The audio is all weird. I cannot figure this out. I'm gonna fix this. We got Mr. X in the house. Let's fucking go. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 bum. Hey, hey. 1, 2, 3, ABC, LMNOP. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey. I don't know what happened, but, oh man, that was too loud. Blah, 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 blah. We're gonna let this roll through. Mr. X killing it, straight killing it with 45 months, man. 45 months. That is, that's amazing. Super amazing. I will play my little flute. How you guys doing? Good to see everybody back in the lab. It's been like a week. I think we were here last Thursday. And hello, Sydney. Man, I feel like the audio's all screwed up. I'm gonna stop the music for just a second here. I think we're okay now. I think I got it. It was all... Ugh. Guys, let's fucking go. We got none other than... we've got Marzipanda in the house. We've got Mr. X in the house. We've got Whimsical Ravioli kicking it in there. We got We've got the Mornax. There you go. And our good buddy Alcadroid coming in. How y'all doing? I hope you guys are having a good day. You love this tune? Which tune is it? My impression of Sloth. Oh, the Tweezer tune, yes. Oh, I just look like Captain Picard in The Inner Light, you know? I don't even need to explain that, but I feel like I'm Captain Picard in The Inner Light. You know what would have been really funny at the end of that episode? They're like, we found this, and they give him the flute, and then he goes up and it's like, it's just like, he never learned how to play it. That would be comical to me. I'm sure that joke was rolled around for a brief second when they were writing it. They're like, hey, what if instead of being able to play it, he just sucks? Like he picks it up and it's like, blah, you know, like squeaking and everything. What do you guys think? You think that'd be good? No? All right, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. That episode of Futurama did do some call outs to that. I do remember there was some parodies to it. Like the whole episode wasn't The Inner Light. That would actually... I think I would watch that. I think that would be really interesting to see a Futurama version of. I guess they kind of have done that. They've done it in different ways on Futurama, where they've gone really deep for the feels, you know, the bittersweet action, and they've done that a few times with Fry's character, and Leela's too, I guess. So I don't know. I would still watch it. I would watch a Futurama version of Star Trek's The Next Generation's episode of The Inner Light. Which, I don't know if you figured it out or not. That's like one of my favorite episodes. I still, I can't figure it out. I sealed up the room and everything. I even tried it like, you know, in a dust-free area. But for reasons I cannot understand, to this day, every time I watch that episode, when I get to the end, when he figures it out, that it's all a simulation and everything, and he sees all his old friends and everything. Oh man, dust just gets in my eye every damn time. I'm not exactly sure how it happens. I just know it happens. No, it's a really wonderful episode. It's really good writing too. And absolutely phenomenal acting from all these supporting actors. Like, you know, his wife, the guy who played his son was actually his real son. And, what else? The guy that played his best friend. All those supporting actors that you've never seen before. And well, okay, you have, because the best friend guy was oh, what's up, buddy? We can do it. We can do it. You want attention? You got it, buddy. Oh, wink, wink, wink. Wink, wink, wink. Where's your face? There it is. Yeah, but those actors and the direct everything about that episode is just probably top tier television. Better than Who Shot JR. I'm becoming verklempt. Hey, Amushka, talk amongst yourselves. No big whoop. And I do remember that. That was a great sketch. We're just pulling out the classics, aren't we, this morning? Pulling out classic SNL sketches, Futurama references. I did the TNG thing. I guess I lit the fuse. I just wish I had like big sunglasses. It just doesn't work without the crazy glasses. I thought your favorite episode of TNG was the season with the exotic tribe. Are you talking about the racist episode? Where they go to a primitive planet that just so happens to be all black people? And they have primitive ways? That episode? I heard somewhere that even the cat, like everyone at the time was yelling like, this is a bad idea. This isn't going to age well at all. And I can't remember. I think there was an attempt to scrap that episode, I think, but television, especially back then, was oh, scheisse. What'd I do now? It's not like, you know, now where it's they just take a money hose and pour it at the show. Nope, those days are gone. Oh wait, those days are now. Anyways, synthetic the synthetic form. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Hey, ba 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 ba. the synthetic forest. There we go. I got it. Oh, Chompers, you're back. What's up, buddy? Wow. What do you mean? I don't have a motorcycle. Why would you want to drive a motorcycle? You can't even reach the pedals. How would you even get it going? Yeah, you hadn't thought about that, had you? Yeah. All you wanted, you saw Top Gun, right? You were watching Top Gun and all you could think was, I want to ride a motorcycle. Kind of weird that you didn't go for the jet, though. All right. Well, you keep watching that movie, and I'll wait here for when you come back about volleyball. Volleyball. The white generation. Disinfect it. Yeah, I'm just gonna tongue tie it all to hell. Good to see you, by the way, Mornax. Good to see everybody here. I had a pretty boring week. It was boring. Excuse me. Got a little bit of the ate my food too fast burps, which is probably could have kept that to myself. Come to think of it. Ah, shit. Anyways, I just got back from LA night before, and was down in Anaheim, and which, by the way, that area sucks, man. Like, everything is really, really, like, marked up. Everything. There's, like, at least a 10% markup on everything. Like, even if you go into a Target or whatever, there's, like, everything seems a little more expensive. I don't know. That whole area was just annoying. And then, because it's near Disney, there's no dispensaries. They put something in where they can't have dispensaries in Anaheim or in that area of Anaheim. But they do have deliveries, but there's like a minimum, and I was like, dude, I'm not paying $40 for a joint. All right, I'll just take the night off. You know, I won't have a smoke. That seems crazy to me, but I feel like $40 is a little bit more valuable. And and I couldn't sleep when I was there. I didn't get any sleep. I like the first night I went to bed and I didn't have to be there till like I had a 10:30 call. So I was like, oh, I'm just going to go to bed at like midnight or so and just kind of get a good night's sleep and whatever. I slept for 4 hours. And then I just woke up and tossed and turned and on and on and on. And that was about the most sleep I ever got. Like, I got like 3 and 4 hour chunks. It was annoying. For Choose, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Was it your birthday recently? Yeah, it was. And I've been drifted. Man, the extra R threw me really good. I didn't know how to make that. Welcome into the channel, mate. Hope you're having a Oh, it doesn't work when the music's playing forward, does it? Oh well. Synth repair, hell yeah. Yeah, welcome in, mate. If you, sounds like you're new to the channel, I'll give you a quick breakdown of what we do here. Our big, holistically, top tier, we're all about getting people into soldering. Or getting people curious about it, getting a little bit more into it. You don't have to solder, you don't have to do DIY, but if you're interested, we'll definitely give you a hand along the way. Maybe you already do it, maybe you did it, maybe it wasn't so great, whatever the case may be, this channel is all about that. We're all about trying to get people into that. Now, what if that's just never even close to your deal? I happen to have a reasonable knowledge of synthesis and audio and stuff like that. So there's like, ask an audio question and I should be able to answer it. Unless it's about microphones. I don't really like fucking microphones. I mean, I do and I don't. I'm an audio engineer by trade, and I've been doing it for like over 15 years. And prior to that, I was I was all into that stuff too before I did it professionally. And I never got into microphones, and now I'm like, old man, and I'm like, oh, I think I'm gonna start putting money into microphones. I don't know what's wrong with me. When I say it out loud, I realize how stupid it is. But, anyways. Yeah, Marzipana, I just stretched it out. We had our marathon stream the weekend before last, and I put in that it was kind of a birthday celebration, so I figured we could celebrate my birthday that day. That's how I worked it out in my brain pan. And then, yeah, my actual birthday was like Sunday, and I didn't do shit. I didn't do anything. I think I went to Target and tried to get some stuff I forgot to pack in my bag. Hey, SynthCat, over on YouTube. How you doing? Right back at you. So I didn't really do it. Friday, tomorrow, I'm going with a bunch of friends of mine. Well, a few friends of mine, and we're gonna go play some pinball at this pinball place that I've told you guys before. It's called Starfighter. It's over in Mesa. It's a little bit of a drive from where I live, but it's got like 96 games, and they have one of my favorite games. Oh man, I gotta tell Doey about that stuff too. I got some interesting discoveries. They have one of my new favorite games. I haven't played it enough. There's a game, or there's a pinball version of the movie Apollo 13, and the only takeaway you need to have from that is that the multi-ball has 13 balls. So you're in a multi-ball that unleashes 13, and it's not that difficult to do. My buddy and I were playing. My buddy was able to get it. I tried. I couldn't do it, but he was able to get it on his first try. And it's so many balls, and it's so ridiculous that when you try to cradle and stock them, they just create this like pile, and there's like 5 or 6 balls just hanging inside your flipper, and then the one will hit and they'll shoot. Oh man, it's Apollo 13, kids. So that's what I'm gonna do on my birthday tomorrow, is play the fuck out of that game, and some other games too. Drifted started making pedals this year. I'm so into this stuff. Oh fuck yeah. We have a couple of pedal projects. I just need to order the cases. I have 2 that are easy to do, the cases, but then one I'm gonna need to order it or see if I can get a couple of extra holes punched in it. Because it's a little bit different. It's basically, so the pedal I'm working on, I can't think of the name right off the top of my head, Drifted, but it's a JCM clone. It basically uses transistors to these transistors that are very similar to the tubes, and it emulates that distortion. It's not as good, I'm sure, but it's damn close. And I was fascinated by the idea of it. And a friend of mine, old buddy of mine from like when I was a kid, and we used to play guitar. We used to play in a garage together, and we had little bands. He reached out to me and he pointed this out. He's like, dude, have you heard of this? And I was like, no, that's sick. And he's like, well, there's a DIY version of it. If you could make that for me, I'd be, I'll pay you, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, I'm in. So I bought 2, and I think I have everything. Everything's there. I think I've got it all together. We've put most of the components onto the board, but we haven't put the pots on because I need the case. It just makes everything easier than trying to slurp those things in. And I get my cases from, what the hell are they called? Tata. Because Tata does, they have a bunch of really large selection of project boxes. They're painted different colors, so you can get some really, I think it's like a dozen different colors. It's a really nice palette. Like for this JCM clone, I'm going to get a gold paint. So it has that kind of Marshall gold look to it. And but they sell them pre-drilled, and you can pay a little bit extra, and they'll put custom holes in it as well. And so I just need to get off my butt and figure out the custom hole spots where I need them to be. They're just for 2 toggle switches. I don't have anywhere else to put them, and so I'm like, oh well, I guess I'll shove them in there. But that other one that I have to do specialty is a Tinsy, or not Tinsy, a Daisy, which is like a DSP chip that you can get that's an all-in-one. And you could just do all kinds of stuff with it. And there's a bunch of guitar pedal stuff already written for it. So I wanted to try loading some of those up and trying to find some cool stuff. Yeah, Marzipanda, you didn't really. How many pedals did you do before you just went full Euro rack? Was it like 2? You use Tata as well. My favorite movie is Space Cowboy and First Contact. What were you talking about for juice? I lost track. I just used the fuck out of the drill press at the repair shop I work at. Yeah, so, and that's the other part too, Drifted. I have a drill press, and I probably could just do it with that, but I and my buddy has the same problem, so I know it's not the tools, it's the me. Oh shit. We're gonna be here for a minute. That was sick how that ended on D. That was awesome. That was awesome. My compliments to the chef. You got 2 pedals in, Marzipanda? Yeah, and you went right into SMD as well. Karzis, oh my goodness. Good to see you, mate. All right, so let me get these gratuities. That sounds wrong, but I think that's what it is. Anyways, let me show my gratitude and appreciation by pointing out that DJ Doey killed it for the 33rd month. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. You rule like no. Oh, Mornax with them 20 bits. And Marzipanda killing it with 41 months. 41 months. And that's 41 months in a row, consistently. No breaks, no takes. Not fake. Wow, thank you so much. And thanks for those bits. I like the little, what are that? Wait, what is that a symbol of? I think I don't think I'm ever gonna figure out what that is. Oh, it's a soccer ball with a human or an anthropomorphic face in it. It's an anthropomorphic soccer ball. I haven't, okay, wait, I just moused over and it made it bigger. It is an anthropomorphic soccer ball that is giving its O face. Yeah, it's an anthropomorphic soccer ball giving an O face. Interesting. Not my first thought for bits, but you know, I'll be lying to you if I ever said I understood the causality in a lot of the stuff that's coming out these days. If anything, I feel like an old man. Like, I don't understand why you would want a soccer ball with a face on it going over and over in a loop. But what can I do? Have you looked back at you? I have. I talk a lot more. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Yeah, Carson, I've looked at a lot of old streams here and there because I've tried to look for some like cool kind of stuff, you know? I don't know. Sometimes I think there's some, especially in the old Jamtown ones, I'm always looking for some good jams. And yeah, there is definitely a difference. The way I handle myself on stream is very different now than it was then. And I couldn't even tell you exactly what it is. I just recognize it. I think I'm definitely more comfortable. I think that's obvious, and that would be a pretty reasonable expectation. And hopefully I'm more entertaining. That's the whole point. Soccer balls. I only finished the DS1 clone and the zombie choir. Yeah, DS1 is the way to go. I need to build one of those too so that I can have like a drum, because like I've had a few people tell me that is what you put on your drum machine if you want it you want it to start, you know, writing some industrial jams. Chocolate soccer ball. Just like that song. Chocolate soccer ball. Coming down into your ball. Chocolate soccer ball. Anyways, Sid's outfit. Yeah, I think Mr. X has captured that, and it's an emote somewhere. So what you think about that? Soldering iron seems almost too good to be true. It's 100% serviceable too. Not to interrupt the current comment. So the one that you put, I honestly, I haven't had a chance to really look at that thing too deeply. There's a bunch of different micro soldering irons out there right now. And, or I should say there's probably about a half dozen or so. And I've kind of been wondering if any of the electronic YouTubers were going to do like a damn video on it, you know? Like, here, let me compare these. Let me have like a runoff. I don't got that kind of budget. Otherwise, I would do that. But I don't have that kind of budget for that. I'm not going to buy like $1,000 worth of fucking pocket soldering irons and then try to sell them later after I've destroyed them. Because I will try to destroy them. So yeah, it's just like it's like a total loss. I have a friend in Argentina who makes and designs his pedals, and they are very good. Oh, nice. Volca bass to the DS. Yeah, that's what I've heard over and over. Like the DS1 has a really good response to like the whole frequency range, and then so you know, snares and everything, and all these things outside of what you'd have a guitar, and then they handle line level really well. Like it's real conducive. I just finished the HM2 clone. Oh, nice. Nice. Sloppy schnoppy. Schlop mine flop. Alright. I'm lost on what we're talking about anymore. Oh yeah, boring LA. I guess we were talking about that, and then we got into the doughy hymnal there. About these nuts. But there's really not much. I went out and played pinball. I went to this one place. I had to always take an Uber or whatever, you know, ride share, because there was nothing nearby that was any good. And so the first night I was there, I went to this place, and it was kind of a cool little place. They had they had a barcade upstairs, and then they had like two kind of little restaurants, but it was like a common eating area, and then there was like a bar there. And I wanted to go because they had a lot of really cool games, and I was really excited. Like, oh, Blackheart. I've always, you know, I want to play that. I've never really played it in the real world. I've only played it virtual. And then, oh shit, oh, I can't think of the name. It's a Gottlieb game. Is it Meteorite? No, it's I can't remember. But either way, there was a bunch of cool games. I was really excited, and I get in there. And the first game I play is probably the only really positive experience I had. And I thought about you, Dowie, a lot. I was like, I need to put this one in Dowie's repertoire, as it were. Let me make sure I get the name right, because I don't want to look like an asshole, and I forgot to make sure I here. Oh wait, there it is. Internet Pinball Database, I thought. No. Oh shit. Okay, so I don't know the name. Hold up. Is it? Is it? Oh, wait a minute. Roller game. No, it's not it. Oh, crap. All right, hold on a minute. I have to look it up. I took a picture of it, so I have it there, but I'm totally forgetting the name, or the name I'm thinking of is not the correct name. Here we go. Ah, yeah, I wasn't even close. Dowie, you gotta check out Future Spa. If you haven't already played that one, or if you've never messed with it before, it's a Future Spa, 2 words. It's a wide body game. What's the year on it? 1990. So it's not super old, but it has, so you know how Paragon is. So it's the same vein as that, like the same concept of the wide with the pop bumper and the drain, you know, on the out lane. However, it doesn't, it's a little bit more fun, I would argue, to play IRL than probably it's going to be virtual, because there's this, on the right out lane, there's a pass-through, but there's a little gap. So you basically have to bunch the ball, unless it's going really fast, to ramp over this little hole. But it's not that hard to do, and you can usually just do it with a really well-timed, like, two-handed bump. And sometimes you can do that. There's like a rubber there, and you can get it to hit the pop bumper, and it'll bounce right the hell out. But the targets are very clear, very, very, very satisfying to complete. Like all the loops, all the little spots, oh man, they're the best. Let me see if I can get a... let's see here. Do I have it? Yeah. Where's my ding? Boink. So, yeah, here's probably a terrible resolution shot of the playfield. Yeah. But I don't know, it's not too bad. So, wait, this isn't it. No, wait, I'm sorry, mate. This is the wrong game. I keep getting the wrong one. It's Future Spa. Why do I keep doing that? Future Spa Pinball. No, I went to the wrong link. Today's not my day, apparently. There we go. Okay, so... yeah, that's a terrible photo. The aspect ratio is really weird. Do they not have like a... here we go. Here's a front view, high res. I love it. Oh. No, that was 344. Oh my god. All right, I guess we'll do the broken up playfield. See if I can make this out. Yeah, it looks really weird from this angle, but we'll just live with it. So yeah, this is really, really fun. This little bump here. So there's 4 lanes here, and there's a little guide that slides from side to side. So when he's this way, if you get these 2 lanes, they're going to drain. And then the reverse occurs. And then this guy will give you a bonus every time it lands in. So it's always really fun to kind of guide the ball. There's this little spin here that causes it to loop, and then it bounces and hits this pop bumper, and then will typically start going nuts there. It'll also go into the saucer here a lot. Very, very satisfying. Another one is pop, bop, rrr. That happens a lot too, where it'll come down this chute. You can also shoot it up into this area and get it back up into the top. This blocks. There's these drop targets here that are extremely satisfying to get. This spinner, both these spinners are the bomb biggity. I don't know how well they're going to be emulated, but in the IRL, I was addicted. I had to get those spinners spinning. This center, mine, I don't know if the center target worked, because I kept hitting it and nothing would happen. So I don't know if this place, like almost all the games were fucked up in some way or another. So, and that was the issue. Like, they had Monster Bash. That was another one that worked fairly well, and it was the original. That was the other thing. They had the original games. That was kind of cool. Like, they had Attack from Mars, and it was the original Williams. But what was the problem with that one? I can't remember. They had oh, what's that game? The Twilight Zone. That was all fucked up. There's just, I mean, everything was just kind of jacked up. I tried to play the Blackheart game. I was all excited. It's the pirate game. You have a little cannon that you get to shoot. I was all excited. I was like, oh, cool. I get to play. I played that, and the game, like, out of nowhere on the second ball, rebooted. The whole machine just went off and then came back on. And then I saw, like, coin door open and then hit test mode or something. And I was like, oh. And I tried to, like, get it to work, and I wasted another $1 trying to see, like, well, let me just put coins in it and I'll pump it. Yeah, I was kind of like, and then, like, as I'm playing and I'm discovering all these games that suck, are busted or whatever, like, it's Saturday night, so they got a DJ, and that place starts, I don't know, the DJ was terrible. The DJ was terrible. He was so bad. He kept, like, he'd like, I don't know. I never learned the term for it, but when you have two records and you'll slightly time them off and you'll try to get it onto the beat is the plan of that offset, so that you basically have it so that the other record is 1/4 note or 1/2 note behind, or even a whole, well, actually, yeah, or something like that. This guy did not understand that concept at all, but he would just like throw the fader to the middle, so it'd be B, dun, 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 bum, and it was so fucking, it was like a CD skipping. And I'm like, dude, why do you keep doing that? I mean, it'd be kind of, Black Rose, that's what it is. My bad. I don't know, I was just like, why do you keep doing that, dude? Like, maybe once or twice a night, fine, but every song? Ugh. So the place started, like, wearing on my psyche, so eventually I took off, and then, like, was it the next night? Yeah, the next night, I guess it would have been my birthday night. Oh yeah, the bartender didn't even look at my ID then. I just realized that. I went to another place and played, and they had nothing but Stern games and one Jersey Jack game. But honestly, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. There's like 9 games here. I'm sure I'll find something that I can enjoy. Because I normally try to avoid Stern when I'm out on the road, because you can just find them anywhere. There's no shortage of Deadpool out there at laundromats and and arcades and whatever. There's no shortage of it. Hey, Leo, good to see ya. So anyway, I'm sorry, I need to catch up on chat. I think I'm being a butthole. Sid, if you live in New Hampshire, Fun Spot has like 60 pinball games. So I have never been up to New Hampshire. So I live in Phoenix. That's where I'm at. But when I travel for work, I try to seek the pinball out. And because it's like the only fun thing I can find to do. Yeah, exactly, Transmit. I was really looking forward to it because I've noticed in a couple of games, or several games, that one of the big things that doesn't always seem to translate when you play the virtual version of it is the music. Like, I don't know, it's the speakers and or I don't know what it is, but the music hits a lot harder IRL than on Pinball Effects or VPX or anything like that. Which I kind of understand why there's going to be a lot of little things that are in there, and I mean, you could probably perfect it if people spent that time, but I don't know, there is something to be said for the actual hardware generating those sounds. With Stern games, yeah, but I mean, it's not that bad, mate. I had a good time. So I ended up getting, this place was like out in the middle of nowhere. I didn't have to compete with any pinheads or anything. So I took top score on almost every fucking game there. Yeah, I took second place for Deadpool, and I normally do terrible on that game. I got a really nice score of 141 million, which is, I think, a new high score for me personally for Stranger Things, because I think the highest I've ever gotten was 96. Godzilla, I got a new high score for that, 157 million. Monsters, I grinded at. That one was really kind of fucked up. And then Elvira, it wasn't. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. It wasn't. I did do okay on Jaws. This Jaws was set up a little bit easier to play so that the ball doesn't. Because if you just pull the the launcher all the way back and everything, the ball will just go right down the middle. So you have to like kind of let it go a little bit. And this one, it really didn't matter. So I was having a good time, and I got like 43 million on that, which again is nothing special, but a personal high score. I'll take any W's any way I can get them. Yeah, Doey, there's nothing bad. I mean, it's just, for me, I don't even dislike those games that much at all. There's some I like more than others, I'll say that for sure, but my thing with the Stern games is just that they're everywhere. Like, they have really good distribution. And they put out the most of just about any other, well, period, of any other company I'm aware of. And so, yeah, they're going to have, and they have really good marketing. They took in all their existing clients whenever they bought, you know, Williams and Bally and all that, and Gottlieb. Whenever they pulled those companies and got their you know, bought them out, they also got all their clients. So that's kind of how they grew to that, and that's why they're so prevalent. And I don't have a problem with it at all. It's just, you know, the other games are the ones that are harder to find. So I'm more interested a lot of the times on trying to play games I've never played before. And then see if I'm any good at them. Maybe I can't, maybe I am good. But there's several like popular games and games that have been around for maybe 5-10 years tops that are Stern games that I really do love, and I like to grind on just so I can get better. And then also one other thing with that's good and bad with the Stern, and it's kind of depends on your point of view, but I find those games are pretty complicated. Like, there's a lot that you can and you have to do and so forth to progress the score and whatnot. And it's a little bit Elvira's Haunted Castle or Haunted House. The one with, I could never get the backdoor one. But I don't know. It's a good and a bad thing, but if you're just playing casual, which I think the majority of us are, I mean, there's the only time you're going to go into being not casual with a game and actually giving a shit is when you start grinding it. When you've got one in front of you and it's stuck on 1 million credits or in free play, or you're the only one there, whatever the story is, but you can just grind on that game and start going like, oh, okay, so if I make this shot, that opens up that thing. Okay, and that's what they were talking about in the deal. That's okay. And you start learning the nomenclature of everything on the board. And, you know, I mean, you can kind of play mindlessly because you can just follow the blinking arrows. And that's another thing in these more complicated games that I've noticed. If you still want to disengage your brain and just bounce balls around, but you still want to hit targets, but you don't want to figure out what you know, what do I have to, you can just kind of follow, a lot of the times you follow the flashing targets or whatever. But at that point, you're taking that score and you're competing with that score. I mean, a great example, though, would be if, you know, you're the way that you attacked the Getaway, you know, High Speed 2. You know, you pretty much approach it like, okay, well, I'll you know, I need to basically, because it's just one objective, to charge the tactometer and shift gears. And that's it. So perfecting that one thing and grinding on it, whatever. And in a lot of these modern games, from Stern or Jersey Jack or American, all these newer games that are out, they're pretty elaborate on the setup and whatever. And yeah, right. And then you learnlittle about how to engage the lock and everything like that. You started figuring those things. That's right. I'm sorry. I think I'm a little stoned or something. But you started to figure out that part, and then you kept building on that knowledge to where you were able to be like, all right, so I just need to hit these orbits, as much as I can, try to avoid the turbocharger until I get, at least into fourth gear, because then the turbocharger is going to give me the most points. And I'm just going to try to rack that up and try to get the balls into the coffee shop. And that's a very microcosm kind of setup that you get in modern games. So Transmeta makes a good point. They used to hate it, and now they're in it. And I think that's a thing. Is like I'm not a big fan of how complicated things are because I don't know what the hell's going on. But that's not a requirement to have fun on those games. You still have guides to know that you can do that. And if you have an opportunity to grind, then you can start deciphering everything, and then you've unlocked another level to the game. And I think that's a really fun part of pinball these days with the newer machines, is that there is strats that you can develop. It's all these options are available. Like Monster Bash would be a good example. There's all these different paths that you can go to get the points. They're all going to kind of lead in the same thing, but there are strats that can get you more multi-balls if you're trying to get the multi-ball or whatnot, or whatever. You're going to have there's benefits to it, and the same with the newer games. But yeah, when I'm out on the road, or if I go out in the wild, I'm trying to find games. I want to play games I've never played before. I want to be able to say I have a good understanding of every pinball game, made after 1978 or something like that. That would be great. That'd be a great and extremely difficult skill to acquire. It'll take years and years to ever get anywhere near that, to be able to really have a good understanding of... I mean, how many games are there? I think the Internet Pinball Database, what was it? It was like, I think it gives you like a number of entries that it has. Let me see. It does not. 80,000, oh, that's images. 6,692 games. 69. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to play 6,000 games. I don't even think I've played 6,000 games in my entire existence as of to this minute. And I've played a few mobile games. Well, Joey, there are some older games that kind of lightly spoon feed in, I would say, a lot of the elements that are more common now. And those would be games that you could play a lot and get used to and kind of go like, you know what, kind of like it. Stirring games is, yeah, so in my experience, Joey, what I try to do, so at a lot of places they'll do 1 for 1, 2 for 3. So $1 a game, but $2 is 3 games. And I usually exploit that. And but the place I went to the second time that had that I got all the high scores, they were all $1. But honestly, dude, and we'll get to work here. I just realized I've been rambling for a long time on pinball, but honestly, like, the cool thing was, hey Hayes, the cool thing was that I was playing, mate, and I'd just be playing, working on my score, chirp. So I kept getting replays a lot. The Stranger Things game, I don't know if it was broke or what, but it was really, really low. And it takes me back to something that I learned from Laserlos when he was here, and I kind of put it together just this second. That so if you can find one good thing about Stern games, if you're good, and which apparently I was. But once you kind of get to a certain point, you could start working on that skill where you can go and play Stern games at like bars and like little places, just places that pinheads aren't going to play at. Like if you went to a big barcade like here in Phoenix, or there's another one up in northern Phoenix too that's real popular. If you were to go to play there, all the Stern games, the replay points is going to be really high because it's set by the player. But if you go and play it at some place where maybe a bunch of just, silly casuals come by, or people that barely even know how to play pinball, and they put the scores in, then the average goes way down, and you can get a replay really easily. And if you're really good, and this is what he kept doing, was you could get, so if you got, you could put it in, like if you got the high score, that automatically was 1 credit, 1 replay. If you got the number 1, that was another one. And then, of course, along the way, you get a replay for crossing that threshold. So you could put 1 credit in and get 3 games back. And then you could do that a couple more times before, all you're getting is the replay money back. I have a very recent memory of playing pinball, and I was doing really well. Must have been. It's funny, too. I love how pinball just, randomly favors you, too. You can have, the game of your life the first time you've ever played a game. I coin up once and play 6 or 7 games where I play. Yeah. Okay, so Transmet is talking exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly, Transmeta. Exactly. So that's kind of what I just realized that's what I was doing, because at that other place, granted, a lot of the games took your money, but they were a lot cheaper than, they were like 50 and 75 cents. This place was $1 a game with no discounts, and yeah, I just kept getting replays. I didn't set any high scores, though, which I didn't get to put my... I did in 1 game. I don't remember. I think, it was Deadpool. But it was for, something silly like loops or whatever. Oh, the relic. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't know. That's just if you're decent enough at pinball, or at least if you want to gauge kind of where you're at, you could take $5 or whatever, just take a small amount of money and go play just for shits and giggles. Just grind some Stern game at a bar that maybe has 2 games at the most. Jump back and forth or something to, to kind of kill your frustration if you get a little bit frustrated with one. But, yeah, one of the things I saw Los do over and over, and I kind of picked up on, was he would just tap, the button to kind of see what the high score was at, and to try to get an idea like, oh, is this something that, some big pinhead plays at all the time? Or is it just a bunch of casuals? And, and a really good tell is if the high scores are just a bunch of defaults. If they're all defaults, high scores, that means it is ripe for the pickings. and you can go in and get a bunch of free games out of it. And you can still do that with older games like Williams, but it's just not. You'll look for them to be resetted. Like a back glass. Ooh, that would be kind of cool. That would be neat. Where do we get AI that into existence? Yeah, like get a little cheesy lighting animation with the... Oh man, I wish you could get like wild detail with it. That'd be cool. But then people would think it was a pinball stream. It'd be very confusing. That is one thing that I still have a high interest in doing, but I don't have the monies to do it yet. But we're working on it. But I would like to try to get a space, a rental space, and start doing some pinball restorations. I was talking to this guy when I was in LA that was like my Uber driver or whatever, and I was telling him like, it's like, man, I kind of got bitten by the bug of pinball, and I've really fallen in love with it. And then I mean, like, not just the game itself, but I've really just fallen in love with, like, what an incredible art form it is. And I really want to preserve it. And I want, I have some skills and a little bit of knowledge that, and enough empty space in here for a little bit more. And I want to be able to try to preserve these machines, and so that, they could go on for another 50, 100 years or whatever. And I think it's very possible to future-proof a lot of these machines so that people can enjoy them for forever, or whatever. I mean, obviously you have to do, like, complete playfield replacements eventually. They can't last forever. It's wood. It's just not gonna, with a metal ball, it's just not good for it. But I don't know. I'd like to do that still, and that might be a direction that we go at some point, but it's a lot of money. And I'd basically have to time it out pretty quickly, so I need to make sure I have enough time to do it all. But basically, it would be renting the space, buying a machine, and immediately starting work on it as fast as I can to get the machine in 100% so that I can put it up for sale. I don't think I'm going to have enough money to do more than one machine at a time, but I've been going over it, and I'm like, I may have to wait until I have enough money to do multiple machines, because I don't know how fast things are going to sell. And I haven't really bothered to, like, get into the scene or anything. I don't know. I'm just weird. Just socially awkward. I don't want to talk about it. No, I know what it is. I just, for some dumbass reason, I'm really awkward at this stuff. And so I don't know anybody. And nobody knows who I am or anything like that. I'm just hoping this internet thing takes off enough that my reputation can literally precede me, and I don't have to introduce myself. I can just avoid, like, talking to people or small talk or any of that. I can just go, "Hi, I'm Sid Heresy." And they'll be like, "Oh, I've heard of you. That is awesome. That prevents me from having to tell you about me." That's an awkward bit, too. head spinning on the DMD. That would actually be cool. I could probably get you the graphics for that. If you wanted to pixelize it down. If you got the blinking going, that would be sick. Ooh. What Doey's talking about. Oh, shit. All right, hold up. I gotta make sure it doesn't play, because it'll be so fucking loud. Oh, yeah. I need to bring this back. I don't know why I don't. It's frickin' gold. So, for those who don't know, this used to be like the old opening. I haven't done it lately. I think it's because there's music and I don't really change music, although I did realize I could just mute it. I don't know what that glitch is, but I like it. But, oh. All right, Mars Panda. Oh, I bought your bathwater. Hi, I'm Sid. Yes, I have your bathwater. You haven't tried to drink it, have you? No, because it specifically says not for human consumption. And then in smaller text below, not for canine or feline consumption. And then in text below that, it covers birds and aquatic life and all that. It goes through the whole thing and says do not. So you just put you just put it in the fridge, right? Lamp. I am Lamp. John Wayne. Lurkish gonna go get. See, I lit the fuse there. Transmeta, lit that fuse. Well, funny thing happened the other day. I was emptying out some boxes that I had, and I discovered parts that I'd forgotten that I'd ordered from Amazon. In these parts, we have the photoresistor diodes, and then I got some 220s caps. Now the 220s go onto the Roland module, rawhide. That didn't make sense. Goes to the Roland, it's not even a module, it's a synth. No, I was gonna play today anyways, finally opening today after doing a retheme to the upstairs bar. Oh, cool. Cool. Well, have fun, mate. Get some high scores. Make some enemies you never met. When they go, what? Where's my high score? And who's this Transmeta motherfucker? Yeah, I know, Hayes. You know what's gonna really be terrible, Hayes? When you realize they're 30-year-old references. They're 30-year-old jokes that we're pulling up from the ground. The Trans Am. All right. Well, anyways, enough pinball talk. Let's talk about pinballs. Now, so we do have parts in to finish some stuff. We also screwed up on the Let's Splash. You know what? I feel like taking the pronoun we and is a little bit trying to offset my own stupidity. I probably want to own up to this one. I filled this up with a bunch of bicolored LEDs, 16 of them, and that's not what they're supposed to have. I kind of knew that too, but I forgot it. Not good. Dude, this track slaps. $16 is less than 32. Thank God, right? So, I think, I don't know. Dude, does it just play this in order? Oh, it does, right? Here, I'm just going to do. Let's try this. It's like music I'd smoke opium to. So okay, we got a couple of things we can do today. We could build the very quick, the very simple, the very awesome Lux. Oh, shit. I don't want to lose those. We're going to need a bigger bolt. It's almost 50. Yeah. Jaws. Have you played the Jaws pinball at all, Hayes? It came out earlier this year. So it's not super everywhere. Well, I guess it is by now, but there's quite a few Star Wars pinballs out there. Well, if you're a big Jaws fan, it does a pretty good job of kind of memeing it up and whatnot. I felt like that was kind of the whole point of the game. This game is a meme. What do we want to do first, though? Do we want to do the Lux? The Lux? Yeah, let's do the Lux. We'll come back to you, sir. No. We'll come back. Now, inside here is 10 pieces of photosensitive diodes. Aquatine Hunger Force, or Funger Horse. So I don't know for certain why there isn't one, but I can tell you that from what I understand, what prevents a lot of pinball IPs is that they want, the IP holder wants too much money and the expense is too great. And there's things you can work around and so forth, but that they could try to do to lower that liability, but or that that financial expense, but that's a guess. That would be my guess. Yeah, licensing. For 1,500. You bought it for 5. So yeah, that would be about right. Playboy is a pretty fun pen. They have it at this barcade near my house. I like. It just came in not too long ago. It's pretty fun. It's not like it's like an 80s style solid state, like early 80s. So it's just like drop targets and pop bumpers, and I don't even think there's any ramps or anything like that. I think it's all flat. But yeah, that's been my understanding, that what prevents it. And there's always been issues like the whole Big Lebowski pinball game was in development hell. I might be paraphrasing the whole story wrong, but it was, or screwing it up, but it was something to the effect that this company acquired the rights, they started to develop, and then they went belly up, or got bought out. The company that bought it out were like, oh, well, we got the rights when we bought them. And the rights holder was like, no, you didn't. And they're like, oh, we have to acquire it again? We don't want to give it out anymore. But we have this completely finished pinball game that is themed after the Big Lebowski. That would really suck for us. Oh, I'm sorry, what? And so anyways, they eventually were able to acquire it, but it was difficult. So I don't know, man. I think that's what really kind of prevents it, is just, stupid old greed. Because the way the pinballs, industry works is kind of a weird... Well, it's not that weird. I don't know. The whole arcade industry is a weird business model. When you think about it, I don't know why it was that way. I don't know if it came into that way or what, but new greed. What the fuck would that even be? New greed. The Greed New Deal. Dude, this is like nothing. This is nothing. Oh. Put this in focus. We're done. You ever want to get hosed on shipping for parts? This is the way to do it. I just want one TLO 72, 2 1Ks, and 2 question marks. 2 10 microfarad caps, and 2 tchotchkes. That's it. Yes, my good man. That is all I'd require for my project. The hot shot. Drano hot shot. What the fuck? Is this implying that you put Drano into intravenous drug users' drugs and so they have a hot shot? That seems like a really far leap. Kind of a really dark one too. I don't know if I can even get behind that, to be honest with you. It's a very, very disturbing, very troubling deal. I mean, you know. Maybe it's a Burroughs reference. I don't know, even though I should already. Actually does kind of sound like something Burroughs would say. You ever give him a Drano hot shot? You see the eyes they dig. They just fade out into time. All right, this is gonna be the easiest thing we've done today. Hot shower is a hot shot. Oh. Well, you learn something new every day. And then you forget it. And should I just get all the what is what is, let's pull this up. Let me pull this up here. What is the Lux? Oh, nice. What's this question mark nonsense? I don't like questions. I like answers. Let me read what this does. This is yet another somewhat lazy design. Kind of fitting for 2020. 4 resistors, 2 photodiodes, and a dual op amp, the simplest NLC module so far. The photodiodes, which produce current when light falls on them. This is fed to an op amp, which spits out a voltage that reflects the light intensity. The design is really supposed to be an ambience and movement sensor to reflect changing light conditions. If you were playing outdoors, for example, and it responds to your movement as you move around, tweaking and patching. It can be used as an optical theremin, though the closer your hand or other appendage is to the photodiode, the lower the output voltage. A reverse theremin? Madness. Absolute madness. I can't believe it. I've heard stories of the reverse theremin, but I never thought they were real. I always thought they were some story they'd tell children to keep them in their houses at night. But the reverse theremin is very real. And it's very deadly. Maybe. Maybe deadly. Maybe deadly. Maybe sexy. I don't know the difference. I probably have a problem. Could be Burroughs. Ever see a hot shot? Yeah, I'll do it. Ever see a hot shot, kid? I saw the Gimp catch one in Philly. I used to do it better. I saw the Gimp catch one in Philly. He never got the needle out of his arm. You don't if the shot is right. Man, I don't know. I think it was back when I used to smoke more. I usually can do a pretty good... I even thought about, like, reading a bunch of Burroughs stuff, and that wasn't, you know, he hasn't read. and just trying to wing it. But then I was like, oh yeah, he says a lot of words I don't want to say. I don't want to be recorded saying. Yeah, never mind. I'm just, good. Let me see if I can find. Nope. No, I don't want to say that. No, want to say. Nope. All right, well, it was fun trying. 1950s, 1960s literature, just not as easy to read these days. The whole quote, you ever see a hotshot kid? All right. Well, whatever. We need two 10 microfarads, 1 Ks, two 10 meg, try 1 meg instead. 805C notes, photodiodes, 2 of them at the 5mm C notes. All right. What am I doing again? What's the? Oh yeah, there's notes. Let's see these notes they're talking about. Tchotchke was a very controversial. Hey, what are you talking about Tchotchke for, huh? What are you talking about? Tchotchke's good. Okay. Welcome to my world of bad impressions. I make a mockery of a mole. The chip resistors cap. Oh, I don't care. Join the newsletter. You need to choose these and the gain resistor carefully. Oh, I hate doing stuff carefully. I love being reckless and a little bit drunk. Get one of these. Get ones that operate in the visible light spectrum. Oh, now you tell me. I didn't even look at what these fucking reacted to. Oh, man. This is where reading is fundamental. All right. Let's keep reading. Visible light spectrum, and you need to consider the lighting in your studio or where you regularly use your modular. You could have the one section with low gain for bright conditions and the other section with high gain for low lighting. First one I used were some crap from eBay with no data sheets or manufacturer code. It required 10 megs as gain resistors to get 0 to 3 volts output in my shed. Next, I tried the QSD 2030s, which are quite hot. With a 1 meg resistor, the output tends to sit at 10 volts in my shed. Probably the best with 470K. The third ones I tried were that, which are my favorites so far, which with a 1 meg resistor, the output voltage sits at about 8 volts in my shed at noon. I have a skylight, so it's easy to play the module and get 8 volt range. I have a few different types of suitables. Looks for spectrum sensitivity charts in the data sheets and the examples below. The one on the left, SP283, is as good as it covers the visible light spectrum. The one on the right, SFF203 PFA, is to be avoided as it just works in the infrared. Mostly photodiodes are IR. Oh, fuck. Man, why don't I read? You know, I feel like if I did that, I probably wouldn't be looking at... Oh, wait, this does have a model number on it. We could look it up. Let me see here. 16. I'll put all these other parts in. I don't know if these are no matter. Okay, this may not be a model number at all. Oh, wait. I think it's the ones I bought. Let's see. You purchased this previously. All right, so... So it says its receiving wavelength is 400 to 1100 nanometers. Let's find out what that is on the big board. It looks like we lucked out. Yeah. All right, what else? Registered peak wavelength is 940 nanometers. Yo, I think we found the ones he likes. Types of update build guides, and if you want to check. In the example below, the one on the left is good as it covers it. Okay. So I guess we could try 1 meg first. He's kind of yeah, like, which one is this? I don't know. I guess we'll just, I think we could do... Let's do 1 meg first, and we'll just see what we get. It's kind of hard, again, I'll try turning off, but there is a lot of light that hits it. Although it's... I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure that out. But we'll go ahead and go with 1 megs for the... Is there any more things, any more reading I gotta do? Oh, so this is literally the gain on the amp. I see. That's funny. So this is a fairly simple circuit. All right, well, let's check these rude boys out, see if they are genuinely photodiode-like. Is this side already open? No. Dude, I'm just gonna cut this whole damn thing open. I think I need to sharpen this pocket knife blade. Feels like weed. Oh wait, that's me. All right, we'll give it a try, man. Give it a try. I think we can do all the components in like a big pile. Oh, pile. What are we going to do here? We're going to do... I already forgot. 1Ks. We need 2 1Ks, so let's just dump these in, because this really isn't going to take... I don't want to get up and down a million times. It's bad for my knees. Please. Enriched. Oh, shit. And then we need the big one here for 1 meg or 10 meg. I guess we'll try 1 first. And then we need the capacitors. We just needed 10 microfarads. Shit, which I forgot we're really getting low on. And then we need... Man, we're just going to get 1 from every book, pretty much. Need the tchotchkes. Which ones? That is too big. Okay. Man, I really... Shit. I just now remembered. I should... I'll wait until we get some new modules in. But I've been thinking a lot about the goofy idea we came up with on a marathon stream. And of basically having the channel have the appearance of being a speed run. And, you know, you normally have like the stuff along the top, but I couldn't really find anything like a layout deal that did that. And I'd have to build it myself. And I was like, all right, well, I'll get to that. And but I did find, you know, a real common one, and I've seen it on a lot of videos and whatnot of people doing speed runs where and it's usually like an older game, so they'll 4:3 their screen, and then they'll have themselves pipped, and then they'll have all their splits, all their times on it. And I thought that would be funny to do here, because we could do that, but I could have you know, resistors, caps, and silicon, and, you know, whatever. Have it all broken down into little bits of how long those particular things took, and then after it's done and tested, you could hit the stop on it or something silly like that. I don't know. I have like these really weird jokes that float through my head, and I go, "Hello, joke," and then it goes, "You must eat all of them." I'm sorry, what was that joke? I said, "You must eat all of them." What the hell does that mean? Oh, who? All of them. All of the food in my fridge? All of them. Alright. I will. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Just, hanging in.
Anyways, I'm being stupid. Speed running the daily routine. Yeah. We wouldn't be able to do a speed run starting stream. That would be like the opposite. Like, how long could I drag it out? Which I don't think people would really appreciate. They'd be like, dude, you suck. And I hate you. So, I'm wondering if I should put this in the rack. I don't even know if it's gonna fit. Are you gonna even fit in the rack? Let's see. Oh man, I really gotta. I was gonna say do something about it, but let's not kid ourselves. Boosh, boosh, boosh. Oh wait, these are all in my fucking way. How about this dog? You know, wait a minute. Why am I even doing it that way? Who isn't? Oh, well, that'll be fine. They're kind of in the way. But I could pull an Inya and sail away. Oh shit, that was not the button to press. That's not a button either, that's a board. Button board. People do speed builds of common kits. Yeah, I was talking about doing a speed run KiCad thing. Bald Engineers actually developed that. Like you basically have to. I think it's like PCB design. You might have to do schematic design. I can't remember. Speedrunning the modular synth. Speedrunning repairing my neighbor's car. I love that advocate. Synthcat. That's hilarious. Synthcat over on YouTube. I have to make that really long title. It's not weird. It's not weird at all. Need to learn KiCad? It's honestly pretty conducive. When I made a post like a while back of saying like, hey, either KiCad is incredibly easy for me to understand, or Eagle was really hard for me to get. I don't know which one it is. Because I tried Eagle a long time ago and I didn't get very far. But if you've done Eagle and you come, oh yeah, we gotta put juice on this. If you have any experience, then KiCad's going to be very, very easy. If you don't have any, then you're coming from a nice spot. You won't have any problems with the terminology, nomenclature, and everything like that versus some of the other software. Or not necessarily just how they go about a thing, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't get out of it. Damn. What's this? Look at that. I did 3D animation in the 90s. Well, like running a CAD isn't really that insanely difficult, like CAD software. I find like with PCB design, or at least the challenges that I had from it, was just kind of understanding how the software operated and worked between everything. So you would, you know, for example, you'd design your board, but you'd, oh yeah, we should do it with Big Boy. You design your board, but, you know, you design the circuit, but then you'd have to translate over to the circuit board, and then there's some oddities within that are, I think, a little bit challenging, or could be. I'm gonna switch over to the other solder. We got Big Boy here. We got a brand new pound of 0.8. I'm gonna just slaughter the shit out of this fucker. You ready? Oh yeah, you gonna take a bath? Yeah, you want a bath? Don't hop off. Just take the bath. What the fuck is that, dude? Yeah, dude. Alright, whatever, dude. I don't give a shit, man. You know why? Because I don't. Yeah, exactly, Hayes. It's pretty much, once you learn the basics of, like, what any CAD software is, like, across the board, there's a lot of common elements, you know, measuring, being able to measure, being able to have exact, you know, all these exact angles, you know, just basically precision. Precision and magic. Magic precision. Wait, am I trying to solder this with the... I don't know what my plan was here. I think my brain is broke. Which is too bad. I really needed it this week. Oh man. So I got this gig next week and I won't be able to stream, unfortunately, but we'll have a stream on Saturday. We'll do what we can. But the gig is like this massive PA, and I'm like the A1 on it, and it's fine. I'm not. It's just, it's weird because this company, they usually don't do that, where they get. Usually they have their guys. But anyways, the PA itself is a massive disappointment to me. I was like, oh man, oh well, I guess it could be slightly worse, but not by much. So the speakers are DB Technologies, which, oh, that sucks. But that was cool. Not to be confused with D&B Technologies, makers of some of the finest PA equipment in the world. I guess. I've never gotten to use them, but I know that they're really, really good and high-end and blah, 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 blah. So, oh, I did get solder on that pen. So the PA, I don't know how many of the seats are, but it looks like it's at least 3,000. And It's 8 hangs of 6 boxes. So there's 8 hangs of 6. Which you know, the speakers themselves aren't really, they're nothing great. I was already told they're pretty tinny. And I'm supposed to have a meeting with them tomorrow, and I'm going to ask if they pack the the networking kit for it, so that you can talk to all the speakers and everything and do like full shading and whatnot. Somehow I doubt it, but they're just going to be dumb amps. But even if they are, that's fine. I'll just do it my fucking self. Hey, Richard. I use Lightwave. I never made it south to Phoenix. Right now I'm in Gallup, New Mexico. Hey, I know Gallup. I had a grandfather that lived out in that region near Tucumcari, and I want to say it's been a long time. I was like 13, but I do remember that. We went and saw the cliff dwellings. That was pretty cool, but not for a 13-year-old. It's pretty boring for a 13-year-old. Even if the 13-year-old was interested in that stuff, it'd be a different story, but I don't think I was. Florida? Right on. You know, I think I'm an idiot. I don't think I put... Yeah, I don't think I put, I think I just put alcohol on there. I don't think I put the flux on there. I think oh man. Well, that explains a little bit. Whatever, I didn't really need it. I am beyond. Your mug has been my... That's such a flattering thing to say. I remember there's like a Lionel Richie song. Your mug has been with me today. Hey, hey. Okay, this has gone bad. Where you at, Brog? Can you just fall off now? Why'd I do that? Okay, there we go. It was all part of the plan. Let's do this sideways. Let's try this sideways. I always forget caps are weird. And that's why you shouldn't give them money. I signed a mug for you that I thought you would sell, but somehow we never made it happen. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly do not remember what the issue was. I mean, I'm still down for this idea. I don't remember what it looked like though. That was a while ago. I think I wasn't against the idea. How much you collect on man? Oh no, you'd be surprised what that actually is. But no, I don't remember what happened either, but I'm not opposed to the idea. I'm just don't remember it. No! God damn it. Man, I don't like how it's crooked. Kind of bugs me. I don't know why it keeps flopping up. Alright, good enough. Debatably looks worse. Shut the hell up. All right. Now we just have the power connector, and then there's some jacks on the other side. Won't need you anymore. I will need you though, so maybe. Trade places. There we go. Cool. Let's see here. Oh yeah, we do need to do that today. I just remembered. We need to take measurements. We need to do some sciencing. We need to take measurements of that power supply that we have. That looks wrong. That's not. So that power supply that we put in that make noise case, we need to verify that, well, we've already verified the power and everything. We just need to make sure that, I want to take measurements, scope measurements on it, and make sure that the power is nice and clean, kind of get a sense of how dirty it might be. Not a naughty kind of dirty. An erotic kind. Oh shit. That was not intended. Let's try that again. Alright, now we'll do these kids. I'd like you to go deeper. There you go. Turn the stupid fan off. I should turn it back on. Alright, hopefully... Yeah, it's still straight. Alright. Wait a minute, did I do it the right way? I just thought about that for a second. Kind of the wrong time, but... Still, you know, something to think for. No! Nope, nope. We're good. We're good. Thank goodness. Actually, I think all that's left is the 2 jacks. We might have 2 right here. So, that was easy. And then we need our panel. So what we'll do is we'll throw these rude boys on. Let me get a different song. This song sucks. Alright, so there's our 2 guys here, and then we need our photodiodes. Photosensitive diodes. Let's see, there should be a flat indicator here. I think it's gonna be this side. Let me just do the old. Yep. So big pin goes down, square hole, monster mash. I guess it really doesn't matter. These are kind of centered. Now there's no other parts holding us together. I might be smart to try to just solder the jacks in first, and then hang it. Yeah, so you're the right thing. I think these are switches. Really? Oh, there's one. Yeah, this'll work. This'll work. Yeah, so good. Make sure I don't knock it out like a doofus. Oh yeah, it gets hot. Up to 395 degrees C. Get ready to get your iron nice and hot for the solder board. Solder board. Okay. So I have a little chunk of wire and it kind of... All right. We are in, and now we can drop these photodiodes in. And it feels like it's off slightly. But I don't think there needs to be a top and a bottom. I think it's just good old goofiness. Alright, maybe he does have a picture. Let me just make sure I'm following it, because maybe... Okay, I guess technically I'm upside down, so... Let's try flipping this around real quick, since we still have a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. Nightfall! I just realized who that was that said that earlier. Need that close-up action? Alright, alright. What we could do... Pull the other camera in. Oh, don't do that, dog. So we'll need to put this on the rotisserie. So we can get these photodiodes pop out like beautiful nips. Have them nip. The nipping is not necessarily critical so much as obligatory. I don't know what either of those words mean, so. Obligatory or that, what you will. Alright, so is it gonna fit? Hey, look at that, it fits like nothing else, because I don't know anything else. Can I get this to go any deeper? I want this to get really, really up in its business. I want to have a lot of weird questions after I, mess with this thing. Wait, that's the wrong one. Ba ba bum 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 bum. Where is it? There it is. There it is. I don't know why I keep making sound effects. I could just get the sounds instead of... But queuing them up, that's the tricky part. All right. Someone's getting a snip. Oh shit. These are spicy. Go back to the other camera here. Although I just need to trim off these two, but we can kind of let's look at a closer up view here of my withering hands. Why is there solder stop on the pad on the bottom? What? Solder stop? All right. You're talking about this, but I don't know what's... is it supposed to... I bet it tried to correct flux. So it probably, because I haven't cleaned it up. But there was flux from these SMDs that got over there. And I got a little bit of solder in one of the pens, so I had to rip it out. So I'm pretty sure that's why I got all wet. We shall cleanse it, but first we must verify that it is perfect, which will be difficult. But we have the power. I did not mean to pinch my fin. The pads are painted. All right. Let's see here what we're talking about. Let me think. All right. So this is Lux from Nonlinear Circuits. It does need to get clean, but I mean, just looking at the spots, double bubble checking my bumps, making sure they're nice and, you know, hot. Synthcat over on YouTube, but for real, I love the idea of speed running the repairs. I think, well, at least the builds, like, because you could replicate that. You know, someone else could try to literally like take up that sense of competition. And if you just throw out like the little gauntlet, maybe even if it's in jest, it'd just be fun to be like, all right, I can make him this fast. Just be something funny. I think it'd be kind of comical. Kind of comical. It'd also be a little bit tragic. Whoa, Mr. Saxophone. A fresh one. Yeah, I think it'd just be amusing. Like, Bald Engineer, like I said, he came up with a whole idea for that too, and he has it all set. I haven't bothered to do it. I should, though. That might be something we do today. Alright, let's plug this guy in. I kind of covered up where it says red, but, you know, whatever. Alright, going hot. Alright, it powers up. Now, this thing, we're going to need the meter to really tell anything that's going on, because all it does is put voltages out depending on how bright things are. And where is the meter tonight? The meter's in my hand. The meter's in my might. Mighty meter of Milwaukee. Mighty meter, Josephine. Man, I have like a couple of these like this. It's weird. Weird, man. Here, we'll put this over here. There's all this dead space. Beep yourself, motherfucker. Beep yourself. Alright, we gotta get rid of this tangle. I don't want to be weaving no baskets while we're trying to measure. That's tomorrow on Basket Weaving Hour. With 3-meter cable? Yeah. Well, I don't know how much you read of his description. He kind of, like the whole data sheet, I realize I really should have just read that, because he does give examples and a little bit more in depth, but he sprinkles it out, so it's kind of, you have to read the whole damn thing. But I was fascinated with it. It's not very big. Oh, wow. Did we do 1 meg or 10 megs? I think we did 1. I think we're gonna need to go to 1. 12 volts is a little. No, it's a little bit too much. Why is it not? Yeah, this thing is like really. Here, let me kill. I'll kill some of the studio lights in here. Okay, here I can even put it under the table. So it's under the table. It's in darkness. There's like a little bit of light, and we're still getting like a whole volt. So let's take it up, baby. We gotta take it up. We gotta turn the light back on. Boop. Well, have you seen, I don't know if you were here last module. This is, I bought like a few of his modules that kind of work around this concept. Probably the most badass one is this guy. We built it, I guess it was last week. And it's just beyond awesome. So let me give you a close-up camera. I'm going to kill this. And we'll do the extra light here. So what it is you've got all these light detecting resistors. You have an attenuator here, so you can turn it on, and these are all the outputs. These outputs are all these different quadrants. So if I turn it on and I have some, you get these different, and these have other patterns as well, but they aren't represented with lights. So the question would be, why would you have it in a big grid like that? What would be the cool part of it all? And I'm trying to get to that. I should have set it up sooner. I'm so fucking so dumb. So the reason you would is because you could you take your videos and put them on. So they're just reacting to the video that's in there. And it's like one of the little silly music videos I made for dance. But you can get, and we'll turn this light off. So you can get these control voltages that are consistent, sort of. There's still going to be some variables of wonkiness, but either way. Crank up the sensitivity here. So that's that. Yeah, there's the video. Oh, let's stop. Burr. Yeah. Slow random noise. Yeah, this I like the idea that I could have like some videos and have them doing like spirals and whatever, and that would kind of replicate an LFO and things like that. Synthcat over on YouTube. Yeah, oh, you haven't seen that. Yeah, that's what this module is. And yeah, I've been very excited about it because the idea is pretty interesting to me. I haven't seen anything like it before, and it's a little weird, which is kind of up my alley. You know, I like that. So, anyways, in response to, you know, this guy being kind of similar, kind of does the reverse, I guess. But we need to put a higher resistor on there. I think we're gonna have to do 10 megafarads, 10 mega ohms, named after Megalocorpus, the turtle man. I need to put some oil on that guy. A little lube. You know, I used to have a bunch of lube, but I loaned it to this guy named Sean. I wonder if I can get it back. He said he needed it for his freakouts. I was like, well, due to a miscalculation and a non-returnable purchase from Amazon, I am in possession of quite a bit of that. So I could definitely help you out. Okay, so the resistors, they're here in the middle. Oh man, this is going to be annoying now that it's floating. I'm not exactly sure I'm cool about that. Might have to write a senator. Oh, come on there. Get in there. Get. Sorry, I had to do Roscoe. Get. Look at them goop boys. Boom, 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 boom. Now, I know you can't tell from this incredibly... Oh, there you go. Now you can. Ooh, wow, there's like crud there. I don't know where that crud came from. Pretty sure it was put there by evil spirits. I just spit on myself. Synthcat over on YouTube, do you have solder beating up much when it wants to make a sphere? Occasionally, but usually that's just because, you know, I'll have too much solder on my iron, and I keep living that dangerous world. Too much solder on my iron. Like a wild man. Cat without paws. So I kind of like, honestly, Synthcat, I kind of like having the little balls on either side. So, like, this guy here, I kind of dig it. I like having a little half sphere that chunks into the top. Just because I'm down with that mechanical connection. I like the idea that it's going to take a lot for that resistor to break off. Not that it's a really important thing that's going to happen or anything like that, but, you know, it's still peace of mind, which is one of the most delicious pizzas. Pizza mind. Ribbon reheating. Yeah, and I mean, a lot of the times it'll ball because it's not hot enough, or that, you know, the surface isn't hot enough for it to slurp on there. All right, let's get these rude boys off of there. They are communis non gratis avocados. Enchiladas. All right, that was done too, and I feel like maybe. Oh, well, you know, I'm just gonna put them in the pile. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. I heard horseflies today. They sound like mine. Interesting. That's like how dogs are too. It's like a balloon. Beep. 2 or 3 different solders totally makes sense. He was, yeah, I mean that's what I've noticed. Like it'll start to rely on itself rather than trying to adhere to the surface. And yeah, oh shit, that was a hit. So it'll kind of ball up. A little ball up, man. That's not good. Oh shit. Damn. All right, we're gonna attenuate this by cranking this up to 10 megafarads. Why do I keep doing that? 10 ultra megafarads. My bad. Now these are resistors. My jokes, my misinformation jokes are not as funny as I want them to be. As my pizza jokes. Plus 12 dB. Yeah, I can imagine a horse is gonna have a little bit more of a megaphone to work with. Hey, look at that, it says 105. Good. I was kind of wondering. Oh, man. Horses are crazy animals, right? I grew up in Oklahoma, and so there was not a shortage of livestock interactions in my life there. And horses were like one of the weirder ones. I like them and I don't. It's so weird. I can't really put my finger on it. I think it's just because they're so goddamn big and they could kill me. That might be a lot of it, actually, when I think about it. It's probably 98% of it all. Is that they just... I'm worried they just want to murder me. Because I'm pro-glue. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Is that... That's a component that I knocked off like a goober. Alright, are we going to be able to make this work? I don't know, man. It's kind of crowded here for the old... Seeger knife tip here. I think the worst is being sneezed on by a horse. I've had that happen more times than I would like to admit. And every time, for a brief moment, you kind of just give up, you know, on everything, you know? It's just like, what's the point? I'm covered in horse snot. You know? Why does anything matter? I've got like at least 5 cups of horse snot dripping off of me at this moment in time. You know, it's just a real bit of a downer. Okay, that is not what I wanted it to do. I don't know why I did that. Can you... Okay. I think it's on. It's a little... Alright, we're good. Let's power up the horse snot 5000. Oh, see, now you got me thinking about that goddamn... You know? God, so gross. And you're mad at first, but you remember horses can't cover their faces when they sneeze, nor do they really have much of a concept of anything like that. But still, you know, you kind of hope a horse has manners. Which, by the way, is the name of my one-man stage play, Sid Heresy, A Horse Has Manners. I go over my tragic upbringing from a horse to a man. All right, let's see if this comes on now. It powers on. That's a good sign, but we still need the multimeter of justice. Oh, shit. What the okay. 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 I really should have grabbed the other power supply. Kind of mad. I'm mad at myself. All right, what are we getting here? Are you fucking kidding me? It's like it didn't even change. It actually seems worse. Did I make it worse? I thought the 10 would... Yeah, okay. I guess I should have gone the other direction? This is very confusing. Let's check the other one. Maybe it's not plugged in right. Nope. It is 100% the wrong value. Oops. Okay, now no, it's 1,000% the wrong value. Yeah. I mean, it's really, really dark where it's at right now. It's in my pants, and feels weird. But look at that; it's still bright enough inside there for it to have a little bit of voltage. While before, when I shoved it down my pants, I only got like a volt. So, okay, well, you know, as I am prone to saying, when you have a 50-50 shot, you also have a 100% chance of getting it wrong. And that's what happened here. So sad. Oh, I'm sure it's getting it from all over the damn place, but it should be from that focus point, which... Yeah. Anyways, what you got here? What did you... Dude, that's funny looking. I kind of look like, kind of reminds me of Lawnmower Man when he gets taken into the machine. Who played the Lawnmower Man? I forgot. Was it Vincent D'Onofrio or Lawnmower Man? It was not. It was not. It's Jeff Fahey. Well, anyways. Kind of reminds me of that. I got that vibe going right now. for boiling flux. Nice. Like a little runner. That would be cool, mate. That would be cool. The face is still so weird. But I kind of like it because it's like, it's kind of like how they all are in pinball whenever they replicate a real thing. It's always kind of like them, but not really. You're like, oh yeah, that's kind of looks like Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction, but not really. Oh wait, we gotta go higher. Man, so that's annoying. I guess, what do I need to do? 400K? I don't know what I don't know. I'm all out of drugs. I'm so drugged without you. So he does say down to 470K. Which would be the other direction from 1 meg, which kind of worked okay, but was still too sensitive. You know what? And I feel kind of dumb. I just realized that, of course that is, because it's so, this sets the gain. So whatever this says, you know, however it works, it'll be based off of, you know, if this comes out really hot, and then you won't need this to be as powerful. So right now we're just, we turned it the wrong way. Now it's just slamming into this. That's why it's always at 11 volts. So if you reduce this, this will reduce the output. Or the gain, or however you want to put it. The gain, which will result in the output, which will result in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers everywhere. Yeah, it kind of looks like... My favorite is the Deadpool franchise. Like, anytime they have, like, a game or the pinball or anything... They you know, they don't get, they just get like different people who sound really nothing like, it's Ryan Reynolds, isn't it? That's Deadpool, right? Yeah. None of them sound like him, and he won't do the voicing or anything. He'll just do the movies, I guess. And so it's kind of jarring when you're playing that and you expect that voice, and instead you get this totally different guy. I don't know. Funny, but only for a second. God damn it, I keep double tapping here. I don't know what's up. So he suggested for choose 470K. So I'm going to go 1 meg was too much. 10 megs was way too much. So 470 should be our baby bear formula where it's just right.
Get them baby bear values. Because baby bear, he had to sweet it up, man. You know, like his porch, and to his bed, to his chair. They were just baller straight. His baby bear, he knew, like, he had fine stuff. He had like some Versace. And he didn't eat that porridge. You know, there was there's that cheap porridge. He'd be like, give me the good stuff, man. Put it in my bowl, man. And then his mom would do it because she loved him. And she's just scared. That son of a bitch got a knife.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good place to start. We could go down more or whatever, but 1 meg to it's an exponential. Like how this is not touching any of the pad. There we go, perfect. All right, and next. Dude, why you keep flipping over like that? Don't. Bro. Look, bro. Should have done that. I know I was. Weird. You'd think none of these components understand English. Maybe I should speak Italiano. Merci. Wait, wrong language. Anyways, let's not dwell on these facts. I don't know what this. Oh, that's. Ouch! That's the old resistor, and it was very, very hot. Hurt so much. My tears, they flowed and flowed. All right, let's throw this rude boy in here, and let's give it another test. Right. Little saxophone. Way better. Here, let's turn the lights down in here. Still seems a little hot. See if the other one's just as bad. I don't. This one's a little bit better. So they do react differently. I'm wondering if I should go any lower. It's kind of hard because I have light coming from like all these different angles. Oh, the stupid son bitch. Some bitch. All right. Here, let me try getting out of the light here. I don't know. It might work. It may still be too bright. Might have to lower it down even further. But it's a good start. I'll give it a try, you know. And I just wanted it. I wanted to check it out. It wasn't very big, so it didn't eat up space. It didn't cost a lot of money. Just seems like a really easy little project to grab to add to Space Station. The greatest project. President Mikahama willkommen. Willkommen. Heated multiple? What? Va? Alright. Actually, I have the list. Oh, I thought I did. Did it go away? There they all are. That's really weird. All right. We finished Lux, and it wasn't even on my list. Now, we do have the Let's Wash, but we need to fix the LEDs. I mean, I don't want to do it, but you know, you got to do it. Because they suck. What's in there right now, that's awful. Uh-oh.
Hello, silly.
Welcome back. If I'm not mistaken, you had a little hiatus, so welcome. Willkommen as well. Oh, man. Putting that thing together was just killer. I really want to put like a speedrun counter in there. I'd have to get rid of the dab count, or we'd have to like minimize it. Ooh, I guess we could do that. That would be the worst idea in the world. Worst idea in the world would be to see how many tacks I could eat. That'd be the worst idea. How you doing, President Mikahama Guile? Are you staying Guile, I hope? Over your reign? Marzipana, good news. The rental SUV fitted into the parking building, moving stuff from California to Oregon, can continue as planned. I didn't even know that was on. I didn't know we were there was a double move, an international and a multi-state. It's pretty good. I'm feeling Hamagile. How about you? I'm doing great, mate. Thank you very much for asking. I just did some freelancing, just a quick little gig in California. I'll be back there in a couple weeks again, so yeah. But, you know, it was all right. I made money. But it's good to be back. I do have another gig that starts Sunday and goes till, I think, Friday. something like that. It's a long, boring gig. It's gonna be. It's gonna have some. It's gonna be interesting because it's a giant PA. I think it's like a seating for 3,000 or 5,000 or something like that, and the PA itself is not going to be the fun part of the job. Really, the fun part of the job is going to be my rate, because I'm just charging out the nose for this, because I'm like, oh my god, this is huge. So it's 8 hangs, 8 line array hangs of 6, and they're these little compact line arrays from this company called DB Technologies, and they're the T8s, I think is what the model is. Now they make another one called the T12s, and those are significantly better, but these are not so great. And it's just, I don't know, it's just really big. I'm not excited about it. It's going to be like a fuck ton of work, but if I'm right about this show, though, I don't think it's going to be too much work. I think it's a real fader up, fader down, simple kind of show. It's not a big production or anything like that, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. I'm not stressing it, but because it's all the hard work has already been worked out, so I basically just have to follow instructions. But I am in charge and whatnot, and so things go south. It's my fault. So I don't know, man. Like I said, it'll be a lot of money a day. And I think like all these days are gonna have overtime, so I'll get a little bit extra. I think we'll see. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But yeah, I've got that, and then I have a week off. I'll be spending it with y'all, doing some more streaming. Technically, actually, about a week and a half, because I'll be back on. I'll be done with that gig on the 29th, so we'll stream again on the 1st. And we'll do the 1st, the 3rd, and the 6th. And then I have a gig. Oh, 1st, 3rd, 6th, and probably 8th. And then I go out of town again on the 9th. And then I come back on that Monday. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream the next day, because typically I need a little bit of rest, especially this short little gig I did in California yesterday. All I did was sleep. I was just fucking so tired. And the hotel room I had was like, it had a horrible bed. It was so hard to sleep on. And I don't know, I have a hard time traveling. I'm really trying to work my way out of it so that I can spend more time with you guys. That'd be nice. And then and I don't have to I don't have to hang out in fucking airports, because there's a lot of that, or hotels. Both places they have their charm for a period of time, and then that goes away, and then they are simply places that you do not wish to be at anymore. Fader only up, never down. Well, yeah, that would be even better if it was just a podium where they just go up and go ba ba ba. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, you know what, though? We need to properly label these outputs. Rawr. I'm excited there. We doing, oh, what is blue? What is it? Oh, no, I forgot. I can't believe I came up with this thing. Well, I didn't come up with it. I stole it. Oh, we need greens. We need green outputs, because these things only put out DC. So let's grab those really quick. And then, well, I say that. Oh, there it is. I'll put these rude boys back. Yeah, man. Ella mercy. I thought there were like 2, but maybe not. What does the module do? Oh yeah, you missed that. So this is Lux. It has 2 photosensitive diodes on it, and then they go through a little amp, and they'll put out CV based off of the light and whatnot. The idea is like if you had it in some place that had like a window, or if you had it outdoors, it would adapt to the light changes outside and whatnot. And if you have it in your dark studio, you could have it there. If if your arm passes over it, it'll change it. It's kind of it's kind of a weird little module. But like I was saying earlier, the fact that it's 2 HP, I think it costs like $8 for the whole kit, like the panel and the board. Kinda sold me on it. Nice. Yeah, well, so and they even compare it, they mentioned the theremin, but they're like, but it's the opposite. As you go closer in, the frequency will go down, not up. All right. Man, I have like a weird fucking... That's the other thing I hate about traveling, is it like screws up my appetite. It's so weird. Like when I'm out on the road, I don't like to eat. Like sometimes I'll go out to eat at dinner and eat like a really, cool place or something, but I'll eat like a handful. I won't have any room in my gut. And it, like, when I went out to eat the first night, I went to this place, and I had this burger and everything. But as I was eating, I was like, this is just too much food. And I ate as much as I could, but I left a lot. And they were like all worried, like, oh, did you not like it? I was like, oh, no, my eyes were bigger than my stomach. And I was like, I really should have ordered less. I kind of overdid it. And they seemed okay with that, but I could tell deep down they were pretty pissed. Well, did you see, I mean, I could bring it out one more time because I love this module so much, but did you see President McCamagile, the LD Rama? The grid of light detecting resistors? Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it again. Any excuse I can find. One more demo. Well, for this hour anyways. So we'll plug it in here, and what I'm gonna do is try to get this camera over here because you'll get a little bit of a better shot. And Let me see if I can get some to kind of prop up this side. All right, so you've got these LEDs here that represent this. So if I, sorry, here, I'll turn the sensitivity down a little bit more because it is bright in here. So you've got that. The idea, or one of the ideas, dude, is that like a chunk of solder? That's so annoying. Is to take a video, come on there, and then put it on there. So we'll put one on. I'll turn the sensitivity up. We kill the lights here so you can kind of. Oops. And these are all putting out voltages. So we could take the meter here, plug it in, and we're going to get different values. This one, of course, there we go. Lights up for a second. Oh, wait, is it not working? All right. Oh, weird. Did I never test this? There we go. It just wasn't grabbed right. All right. Let me try it one more time because I'm... yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Now this thing's sample rate is kind of garbage, so it'll be all over the place as far as the value, but no, you can kind of get it when it's slower. And then if you have a static light, you can just see it. There's max, and then we can turn it down. And there you go, there's 0. Oh. Yeah. So that means these are all green too. I just realized that. And there's a little bit of negative, but I don't think that. Oh shit. That's right. These all need to be green. They're all DC outs. Oh shit. Oh, well, I'll change it later. But that is this module. It's pretty cool. It was a little expensive to build, like parts and everything wise. The LDRs you can actually find. I found like a pack of 50 for a pretty reasonable price. I don't remember, it was like $16 or something. It uses a ton of TLO 72s. Let me turn the lights back on. So it uses like a ton of TLO 72s. So that's an expense. But that's kind of it. The board and the PCB are a little bit pricey, but all his stuff is open source. So if you want to do a full-on DIY, you're welcome to try. Welcome to try. The other thing weird is, like, for some reason it got angled. I don't know how this happened. It just did. I soldered them, but I guess I was doing it and, like, graduating it to be tighter and tighter. But this part doesn't lean up that much, so it's not really an issue, but just weird. Right. Well, let's see. Let's take a little break here, and we'll try to decide what we want to do. We've got some repairs. Let me look at the repair list here. Occasionally play the piano. Man, I'd really love to have a piano again, a real piano. I don't know, though. Probably annoy my wife. Might be better just to get a really good keyboard. But I do love... I grew up with one, and always liked playing it. Oh yeah, let's do that. We're gonna do our experiment where we're going to take the power supply that we built and we're going to scope it out. I want to look at how dirty it is, what the ripple, what the noise, ripple and the noise. Great band, by the way. What that's at, and whatever the rest I have to say to get my point across. Now, the thing is, I need to get... I might as well get some of these tools out while we're... because it's going to take a couple bumps. So I don't think we'll need the multimeter for now. So I'm just going to put that guy back in his little drizzor. But we do need the scope. There it is. So throw the scope out. I do need a cable to adapt the microtosh. Da. I need it to be USB. No, this would not work. Da. All right. And I think these are powered USB ports. One of them better fucking be. All right, I think we're good here. I think that's all the tools, scope. Oh, yeah, and the power supply itself. That's right. That makes perfect fucking sense, too. Okay. You guys are just gonna all fall. It's really rude. Oh, weird. All right, here's our the case. We'll take that out last. But I promised me a break and a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Oh! Let me share something with y'all real quick. I found something that I'm in love with now. So let me get this jazz cigarette. Or shitty chatting. Brappin', chitty chatting, getting all that up in your captain. Man, I'm excited. I'm going to go play some pinball tomorrow. And we're going to this one place, and they have this really great game I've never really played until recently. And it happened for my buddy, but it didn't happen for me. Where's my fucking lighter? But it's the game Apollo 13. So it's a game based off the movie Apollo 13. Oh, there it is. Which is, you know, on its face, kind of boring, right? Like, who cares? It sounds like a really boring pinball. Until you find out that the key part of this game, to my knowledge, is the fact that there is a 13-ball multi-ball. Oh, yeah, Doey, I don't know if you caught that. Have you played Apollo 13? Have you played the 13-ball multi-ball? Yeah, like, you have the VPN? Yeah, nice. The VPN, I mean. Yeah, I can't remember if I brought that up to you or not, or put that on your dial, or maybe you ran across it on your own, but I'd never seen it, and I played it live. My buddy got the 13-ball, and I was just laughing. I was on the floor. Because, like, you're cradling, you're, like, trying to store and cradle, and there's, like, a half a dozen balls just, like, burr, burr, and then one will land down, and they'll all, like, shoot out everywhere. It's borderline obnoxious, but it's so much fun, and I love multi-ball. It's probably one of the greatest additions to pinball, is having that, you know, that completely new game of where you're just trying to keep the balls alive and send them down the jackpot ramps or whatever. It's cool. Anyways. That thought just creeped into my head, but the I was watching. Man, this did not lay well. So I was watching Magnum PI now. Meshuggah. This live show that they played, and really well shot, really cool. And I noticed these guitars I've never seen before, and I went and looked them up because I was like, these guitars look sick as fuck, and it has a whammy. So they're called the Stone Man. It's the 8-string, but if you notice, it's a solid through design, and ever since I got that Schecter with that, I've just been addicted to straight through. Two different controls, tone. You've got these different pickup patterns. Floating bridge, or, you know, whammy bridge with a locking nut. I mean, it just looks... It looks awesome. And when he's playing it, he could kind of get it because of the way the straps are. You can kind of play it like an upright almost. You know, like you can get the neck up really high and still strum. And I'm like, yeah, I must have that. And then I looked at their price and I was like, oh, that's too bad. These are like $2,000. I don't have that much money for guitars. I forgot what the wood is. I think it's like mahogany or something crazy. Maple walnut, titanium rod, neck through, ash wing body, rosewood, factory tuning. Oh! I think that's Meshuggah. I think they flatten everybody. I think that is the... Wait a minute. What the hell? What tuning is that? Am I looking at this backwards? I think I am. That's still a weird tuning. So you go E, but it's a D sharp. Okay, so that's a half step. Yeah. E, A, D. Okay, yeah. These are all... Okay. I stand back by it. So these are all a half step down, and so you start at a whole of an F. F natural. So... Oh, okay. Well, that's fun. So I tune mine normal for all these strings. E, A, D, A, you know, E, A, D, G, E, D, whatever. I do it, and then these are just 5 down from the other one. It's the same pattern. I think this becomes an F sharp. Actually, I know it does. Anyways, I'm being a dork. But I really, 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 really want this guitar. I just like that Thunderbird shape, right? It looks like a kind of like a Thunderbird, and then, but really, it's like when you look at the back of it, it's just so wild. I guess that helps keep it weighted so it doesn't tip forward. The strap is there and on the back, so yeah, you could totally play it. All right. Anyways, thanks for putting up with that, guys. You guys are the best. Looking at my guitar dreams. My guitar dreams. So, oh yeah. Where's the USB? Is it? Yeah, here it is. I think it's in this nonsense, maybe. All right, it's in here, but it's in a fucking tangle. Oh, wow. It's probably the second longest USB cable known to man. Okay. So, let's see here. This is the Analog Discovery 2. And they make the Analog Discovery 3, but I feel like the 2 has more useful features than the 3 when it comes to what we do here, which is borderline ridiculous. So, wait a minute. I need to clip on, so I don't really need... Where's my proby probe? Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! All right, I need one more. I need more. Oh, shit, dude. All right, we'll make that work. Yeah, I have another one here. No, wait. Yeah. Oh, get up. Get fucked. Baloo, good to see you, Baloo. How you doing, mate?
Hell 7 months listening to a crazy man.
Damn, 17 months. Or 7, however you want to put it. Thank you so much, mate. That's freaking amazing. Damn, 17 months. Let's go. Yes, and I am quite crazy. I mean, look at the spider tattoo on my face. And you know, I am madness incarnate. Or in carnicerita. Man, now I want some Mexican food. Or a carnival. How you doing, mate? We are kicking it here. I got back from a freelance gig in Anaheim, California, which is basically just LA or whatever, however you want to put it. And it was really boring. I don't really have anything. I can't think of anything. I played some pinball while I was there. It was all right. The second night was a little bit funner. I had a good time. I was just by myself the whole time. The guys I worked with, they wanted to do stuff, but they were like really annoying. Like I told the one guy who's like a little older than me, which is weird because I thought he was younger, just that's how he is. And I told him, well, my birthday's tomorrow, my actual birthday. And I go, and you know, and usually I like to go and have some sushi. I go, but I keep trying to do it and it just doesn't work out. And he's like, oh, and I said, but when I was getting a ride here, the driver told me that there's some really good sushi here And so I was kind of looking forward to it. And he's like, oh, yeah, we should go get some. But then there's this dude who rented a car while we were there, which no one ever does that. I don't know what the hell. And but he was going to drive us somewhere, but he hates seafood. So I was like, all right, well, sushi's out of the question then. I'll see you guys later. And then I ended up going to a bar. I went to this bar that I didn't realize until the moment I got there. I forgot to check if they had a kitchen. They didn't. So I just drank my meal that night. Probably not a good idea. But I lived. But that's my story. I'm sticking to it. We are pulling out the power supply that we installed in the Make Noise case. We're going to do some experiments to it. We basically want to read out and find what it's what the fuck am I trying to say? We're trying to read out on what it ooh, I got an idea. Oh, god damn, that's hot. So we want to measure it on the scope and see how nasty or how clean these power supply is. Because this power supply is very sus. Or is this not going to work? No, it is. Is there a new version I need to get? Check for update. All right, let me update the software because I do have a new pooter. Here, we could do this. I think we do this together. As friends. What? Are you kidding me? I thought I already did this. All right, stand by. Let me. Really? It doesn't have my freaking login? Let me look this up really fast. I thought this was going to be... You know, I might just give up. It doesn't really matter. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do this later. This doesn't mean shit to me. Scope. All right. So, got our scope on. Well, we actually don't have it on. We'll turn it on now. And there we go. I'm going to touch it with my nipples, aka my skull. There it is. Ooh, ooh. Let's get double readings here. Let's make sure that everything's working as it should. So we're going to take another reading from the other side of my head. That'll be the yellow. Look at that. They cancel each other out. Pretty wild shit, huh? Oh, look at that. Oh, oh. Let me try to shift my mind. Yes, I almost God. Let me try a different reading let me try reading it from my skull. Because that's where all the dolphin powers come from. Our skull. Frontal lobe. Apparently, this part of my head is not as powerful as this part of my head. Look at that. That part of my head, mega powerful. This part, not so powerful. Science, baby. It's that easy. All you gotta do is put some probes on your flesh. Are you gonna die now? Really? That fast? That's sad. Alright. Well, I tried. Thought it'd be a cool idea. But what do I know? Alright, let's see. Alright, we should have full brain power still. Yes. Yes. Alright, we're good. Not a single neuron is firing. Well, you know, this isn't... This isn't like a V8 engine, man. Oh, all right. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah, we got to grab that power supply. Oh, God, it's so fucking heavy. I'm just going to take the top off of it here, but I'm going to do the top popping off camera because it's a big top. And it'd be hard to pop. All right. Here is our luxurious power supply that we have installed all in the name of heaven. So, oh shit. I didn't think about this. Oh wait, there are probe points on this board. So maybe I should do that. Maybe I should have gotten the probe heads instead of the alligator heads. Fucking should have done that. All right. I don't know if I have enough of those, though. They kind of break. So I have one set. And that's kind of it. Now, I could just use good old-fashioned big boys here. You know what, I should just do that. I don't know, maybe I'm just being stupid. We'll try just connecting these. I don't even know if I can get this one to work because it's being a butt in the pain. Installing this and then testing was probably not one of the smarter ideas that I've had. I admit that. What I won't admit is defeat. Let me see if I can wrangle this guy in. Alright, he's not going to get wrangled. So, okay. I don't even know if this guy's going to fit, too. This might have been a really terrible decision of mine. I could... You know what? Fuck it, man. You know what? I'm being stupid. I'm overthinking this. I'm overthinking this way too much. Yeah. Slope. I don't need to do some stupid timed out garbage. I just need to touch it and see what it says and look on the scope, you know? I don't know why I think I need a constant... You know, though, despite all I just said, I could... No, not really. Never mind. Okay, so I'm going to try to grab... Ooh, this one's a tighty. Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful with this boot. So let me move this gal over. All right, I think it's touching positive. And then I have a negative lead here, and I'm just going to put him in the middle of this, because this is all going to be ground. I'll just use the middle leg. So we should be able to read this one. And if, you know what? I'm just going to do it that way. I'll just touch it with the stupid probe, and we'll just do that. And then we can look on the scope and see how bad or good it is. First, we need to take readings of all the legs without a load on there. It should be beautiful, just like whenever I never have a load. We're going to be using a goddamn laptop power supply that puts out 19 frickin' volts at 6.5 amps, right? 6.9 amps. My mistake. I was being childish in these ridiculous values. And so this would actually be one of the loads that would be on there, so we'd kind of see that. Oh, Jesus Christ, that made me poop myself. You know what, let me see if I can set up another screen here really quick with the scope so we can kind of see it. Well, you know what we could do? Let's see here. Boink, boink, that's too big. Boink, boink, that's still too big. You know what? That could work for now. So let me do this. So I'm going to change the camera to the microscope. Nope, not microscope. MicBook. And then we're going to put it right there. So this is the screen I'm doing all these adjustments in, although it'll probably be really tiny. And I'm going to switch over to DVE. And, oh, it still fucking switched over. So we're going to go back to MicBook. So now we're in DVE. It's just a simple video processing mode. We're going to shrink this down. That's a pretty good size, maybe. And then we're going to move it. Oh. And probably going to be a little bit bigger. You know what? It's fine. So now we should be able to go to the scope. Yeah, now we've got that. Cool. All right, now we can see and smell everything. I'm going to go live here. And we've got power. Yeah, this should light up. I think you have to send it signal. Let's, we're going to turn the Scoperino on. Honestly, I almost want to make it a little bit bigger. Because we're just, you know what? Let's do that so we can see. Because we're just going to, we need to see that more than anything. Because what we're probing is, you know, just a thing. All right. So now we've got, I don't know which channel this is. This is channel 2. So it's going to be the blue guy. We'll go ahead and shut off yellow for now. Maybe. All right. Honestly, let me switch these guys out really fast because it's going to just be 100 times easier to go off of channel 1. I hope I got that right. Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to leave that unplugged for now. Okay, so we should be golden here. And now we're just going to take our red guy here and probe what I believe is +12. It is. Oh shit. Should I put it in AC? I need a bigger range. So let's go to 5-volt divisions. Let's do 2-volt divisions. Because that'll give us like 12. Yeah, it's still too high. I might have to switch to the other guys so we have, there we go. Alright, so now, man, I wish I had a better way to attach this. Maybe let me try the bite. Oh shit, we're shorting out there. Alright. So this is the crux in my plan, which was to be able to clip this. Let me turn this off. Let me try this out. Oh yeah, no, these are not clippable. Yeah, I really don't have like an easy way to. I do have. I could make like a cable to just plug into this guy. It's almost sounds like an easier thing to do. Just build a little cable jig. Try to talk myself into this. Do I have any more 16 pins pieces? That's yes, I do actually. Okay. Well, give it a try. Oh. So we can actually monitor all of them, which would be pretty cool. I never thought about that. I don't think about a lot of things, though. So I need more than 10. I need all 16. So I'm gonna make black the key one, and I'm gonna go 2. Jesus, this is gonna be fun. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. No, that can't be right. There's an odd number. Let me try it this way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Okay, that's an evener number. We'll try that. We're just going to make a small version of this dude. And then we're done. Word, Marsman. Take care. Oh, Mr. X. Take care, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Stay guile, and I'll see you on the flip side. Alright. So we're just going to drop this dude in here. All simple. We'll have him face up, so it'll make it easier. Oh, you know what? I need these strippers. So we're going to strip these guys up. It's a little weird how this goes. It's 2. Man, I hate this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's that way. 6. Yeah. And then we have these two. And then I believe 5 volt. Let me look real quick. I cannot remember because I never mess with. Oh my gosh. Where's my fucking mouse? Yeah. Okay, that's right. 5 volt is next to it. And then CV and gate are the other two, which we are never going to fuck with. I could have just not put those on, but, you know, whatever, man. Whatever. It don't matter. None of this freaking matters. You'll know that. You're just going to die someday. Not me. I'm okay with that. Oh, shit. I forgot. This guy needs a little bit of coaxing. Why do I keep dropping it after I do this every time? That's the real take home. All right, we are G to G. As long as I did this right. Oh. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what a rough day. And it hasn't even started. Or wait, has it? I haven't been paying attention. So I'm going to take these pairs and whatnot and kind of twist them. And hopefully they don't crisscross. Because that'll make you jump. Not like the Mac Daddy, though. That'll make you jump. Now we could go double voltage here. I'm going to switch this guy over to AC so that I think that's going to give us a better reading. Yeah, let's try, right? Going hot. Uh-oh, that wasn't good. All right, so see if I can increase the time here. Let's see, let's increase our range down to 100 millivolts. So let's take our measurements. I believe there's one for we'll go with, we want a peak to peak. Oh, it does give an RMS. So, here, let me switch over to the big screen. Well, maybe. How do I do that? There we go. So, oh shit. We don't want that other key. Stand by. Forgot about it. So, oh, stupid measurement screen. I wish you could. I mean, you can kind of. I think I can tuck it under there. There we go. It's stupid though. So our peak to peak is about 13 millivolts. Let's check the negative rail. Quite a bit louder. You can see the noise in here. Yeah. So we got, let's check this again. We got 40 on the negative, or I'm sorry, 40 on the positive. Yeah. Let's check out what the 5 volt looks like. Five volt is also pretty hot. Let's do 200. Yeah, it's like 40. That's wild. So the negative rail is really quiet. But the negative rail is 17 millivolts. All right, so let's move this to the other side. Here, I'll put this outside the case just so it doesn't interfere. Oh shit, there we go. I can't really see, but I'm like, wait a minute. I have like a view. A view. All right, we just want to be careful these guys don't touch each other. All right, let's check negative. This should be the same negative, so it should be the same nice values, but let's find out. Oh, wait, you can't see it. So look at that. Okay, now that makes sense. Let's disconnect. And now I'm going to connect it to positive. And there we go. We've got the 40, 50 millivolt. I don't know why it stopped suddenly. What the fuck? Why is it having trouble acquiring? All right, let's look at the 5 volt rail. And yeah, really noisy, 50, 60 millivolts. All right, so the next thing we want to do is just test this thing under load. Oops. So we're going to throw some of our favorite modules into here and apply a load. Now, thankfully, we've got one of the most ridiculous power beasts I've ran into in a while, which is the Fourier. Pulls like over 130 milliamps on both sides. So this would be a great one to see what that is. And this is all kind of a current draw scenario, so like the reason it pulls so much is it goes through all these resistors and just gets slowed down.
Slow down, yeah.
All right. We're not on, right? Yeah, we're not on. All right. So we got that guy in. Let's do this one first. And then we'll see if we get any variances by adding other ones. All right. I'm going to switch over to the view here, and we're going to go hot. Oh, you know what? That's the 5-volt rail. Let me switch it over to the 12. Interesting. So it does lower it. That's 20. That's better than what it was. Let's go for 10. Let's see what that looks like. Or 10. The negative. I'm impressed. I'm pretty sure the 5 would be a little bit cleaner too with a load. I'm trying to change these values here, see if they affect anything, but nah, not really. All right, well, we've got one more module we could toss on there to see what that would look like. Well, again, I don't know why I'm not using the monitor that clearly shows me where to go. I don't know. Let's see, red is on this side. All right, there we go. 2 peas in a pod. Going hot. Look at that. Now that's the negative rail. Let me do the positive one real quick. That's the noisiest one. Dude, that's really reasonable. 16. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right, well, I'm happy with my readings. I don't want to spend more time on measuring this thing. Now, I'd like to get some baselines from some other stuff to kind of see how this goes. But, I mean, with 2 modules on it, it seems to stabilize pretty good, the ripple and the noise and all that crap. And it looks good. So, I don't know. I texted the client, the owner of this, yesterday and told them, like, hey, I I finished it and it's all installed. I go, I just want to make a couple measurements tomorrow, but after that, you know, you can come get it. And I mentioned his microphone. He was the guy with the tube mic, and he needed the cable repair. But I was like, man, it's almost cheaper just to buy a new cable than to rehead it, because the hardware for the heads costs nearly as much as a cable. And even though there is a little tiny gap, then you just have to like fill that up with the labor, because it's really time consuming to solder those little guys. Oh, I should have done this in my lap again. Oh well, it worked this time. It's a real popular case, though. I see it a lot. Pro tip for all the cats out there. So whenever you see speaker boxes or amp cabinets, or in this case, this Eurorack case, and it has this material on it. It's like got that kind of black texture, and it's a little rough, but it's not, it's not overly coarse or anything like that. And it's, it helps protect it and whatever. That, if you did not already know, is spray-on truck bed liner. That's what this is. You can get spray-on truck bed liner. You build the box out of wood. You do a little light sanding on the wood, but you really don't have to go nuts. And then spray-on truck bed liner, let it dry. Sometimes you can do more than one coat. Kind of depends on what you want. You can get different ones. I can't remember the name of the brand that's probably the best. Rhino? Yeah, I think it's Rhino. But, yeah. So if you ever want to build a box like this, maybe you have the wood skills, but you don't know how to make this material, I just told you. Truck bed liner. Spray on truck bed. You just got to get like a little sprayer. That's about the most expensive aspect, is the applicator tool. And that's funny. But the canisters themselves aren't too bad, or at least they weren't last time I was doing that, which was like 15 years ago. They're probably awful now. Yo, Timbo. I'll do some light sanding on you. Hey, don't threaten me with a good time. So it is waterproof because it's going to seal the wood and everything like that. If you spray it everywhere and you get it all, it'll seal the wood in. But if there's a spot that's exposed, then no, it's not. It doesn't make it like buoyant or anything like that. But yeah, so let's say for like the speaker scenario, if you had speakers and they were sprayed down in truck bed liner and they were outside and a little bit of rain hit it, it's fine. It's just going to go right out on the outsides. If it was wood, you'd have to be a little bit concerned. If it was carpeted, you'd be really concerned, because that carpeting is just going to soak up that water and it's going to take a million years to dry out. So, yeah. Anyways, man, my brain is weird today. Oh, yo, let's go. No, whoa. We got none other than Retro Chop Chop. Get ready, because the things are going to get heavy. Gun up, because we're about to bump up, get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got Retro Chop Chop coming in with this pipe and hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh, my God, freaking hot.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness, oh my gosh, we got Retro Chop Chop. popping in. Let me do the things that make it a thing, or did we do it already? I don't see it. So do it. Kaboom. Retro Trap Shop, thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome in to the channel, Raiders. How was your stream? Guys, follow. Give them a follow. The link's there. All the information you need. If you're not familiar, go on there. Go take a gander. Become wise. Oh, look at that. We got a follow with Spreading Love. Oh, man. That's a sweet-ass name. Chop Chop Raids. Oh, look at that. Back to back. Sparky Toaster coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. You got a good set of lungs? Ah, yes. Ever since the great aquatic fires of 2002. Friend is badass. Thank you, mate. I'll be a witness to Sidward's aneurysm from... Yeah, maybe. You know, you take the good with the bad. Stream was good. Week was amazing. What did you guys work on today? Anything in particular, or was it just kind of a little bit of this and a little bit of that? Oh. Man, I went to all this trouble to build this thing, and I gotta unbuild it. Welcome in, everybody. If you've never been to the channel before, we are an electronics channel. Our primary focus is to get people into soldering, get them comfortable and acclimated and enjoying into the wide world of soldering and making and building and all that shit. But mostly just soldering. We focus primarily on audio gear because I'm an audio engineer. I'm into synthesizers and everything like that. So it's the natural path. But we do every now and then funk around with... We got some game gears. I really just need to order all the replacement parts for. I just haven't felt like pulling that $400 trigger too badly. But we've got some consoles and little bits of other stuff every now and then that we work on. Oops, excuse me. But most of the time we like that. Leggy. Nixel Eggy. Mate, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. Finished up wiring a harness repair on an Equinox that melted the whole fuse box. Pulled ahead on a Chevy Cruze just to find the piston. Number 3 left the chat and tried to get S10 running. Oh man, the S10. I was just whining about that. I was telling people about, like, I always wanted a pickup until they quit making pickups, and now they just make big old trucks. I love little pickup trucks. My buddy used to have, like, I don't remember what year it was, probably mid 90s S10, I think. And he got like this insane mileage, like 27 miles to the gallon or something. And it was a fun little pickup. It actually had like a little bit of go, you know. It wasn't crazy, but you know, it wasn't like driving a boring go-kart or anything. It was really cool. And yeah, I always wanted, but yeah, they don't make them anymore, and it's just not a practical investment for me these days to buy an old truck or something like that, you know. I don't even have anywhere to park it, so, you know. Oh, you don't like the S10? Not a fan of it? Well, to be fair, I never owned one, so you might be 1,000% correct, and I be maybe 100% ignorant. Oh, well, yeah, I guess. Well, welcome in, mates. We're doing a little bit of research here. We just got done looking at this power supply for this case, trying to measure how clean it is, and we got it, and it's not too bad. So now I want to see how nasty it is with with a baseline, which we have this other power supply here that I'm going to tap into, and we can see, although I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to want to do that. I guess I could just use pens or something. I don't really have... Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Although these kind of suck. But it'll work.
Take care,
Oh!
brethren.
Retro with the 3 months. Thank you so much. You're heading. You gotta drive home. Hey, no worries, mate. Thanks so much for the raid. Take care. Have a good, safe drive, and see you next time. And a Zuzu pup truck. Oh yeah, I remember those. I almost got like this one Zuzu. I was trying to bid on it one time in this auction. It's a long story. Most of it is depressing. So now we need to check to see how good this is. This will be. This was dumb. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Oh, wait. I got... Oh, it's stuck. Shit. Alright, this was a dumb idea. Let me just try to measure it static, so... Oh, well, that's not even the one I want. Yeah, because if it moves just the tiniest amount, it'll... short. All right, there we go. Let's put it on the screen here. Bump. Bump. I said bump. All right. So here we go. I'm going to plug it in. And oh, wow. Yo, that is a big difference. Am I even... No, wait. Oh, no. Okay. Hold up. A little bit of operator error there. I just realized something. Let's not talk about it or draw attention to it because it's not, you know... I mean, it is technically important, but, I mean, humiliating people, is that really important, right? No, that's stupid. Oh, shit, that pen stayed in there. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Maybe I should do it this way. Yeah, well, no way, this won't work either. So I guess we're going to have to do it this way. We can pick them out. I've got really strong teeth. Ooh, actually, you know what? This would work in my favor here. Stand by. I know I'm being all goofy and stuff. I'm all over the place. It's, there we go. It's fun. Oh yeah, what did happen to the heart rate guy? He did go away. That's weird. Oh, there he is. Refresh. There it goes. Okay. That was scary. I thought for a minute we were done for. All right, this should be a little bit easier to read off of, and hopefully it will give us the actual info, not some nonsense from some nerd. All right, yeah, that's gonna be safe. Okay, let's look at the scope and show me low ripple. That's super clean.
That's super clean.
All right. Now we gotta try the positive rail. So I am learning. Man, this thing sucks. Try to do it this way. I don't know why I'm so stupid. All right. Don't short out. Yeah, it did short out there. Oh God. Oh, I guess I just get the other probe. The probe. Wo ist the probe? Yeah. The probe is here. We shall plug it in. It has the clippy, which we want. I don't know why I keep doing that dumb accent. So 1, 2, whatever, and that should be 5, and this should be ground. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And it's only touching ground, so it should work. Let's go to positive. Dude, that's so quiet. I'm like making sure. Okay, there we go. All right, that is kind of noisy, but it's not as bad. Now, we don't have a load. I'm pretty sure if we put a load on here, we'd get a slightly different reading. I could grab that guy again, or I guess I could put I could put this dude on. He'll be cool. So this is a Let's Splosh. I don't know how much current it draws. Let's just hope it's enough. All right. It's on. We're going to go to the scope. Yeah, it settles down once there's a load on the end. So, yeah, it's okay. Trying to think. Oh, we have another power supply that we could try here. Let me grab that, and then that'll be it. Because, so the one that's in there is a buck converter, and, oops, sorry. And it's it's an inexpensive one. And this, too, is an inexpensive buck converter, but it's a little more bacon flavored. I don't know what I'm trying to say. All right, so here's our power supply. Now we can actually probe off of this way easier because that's what it was designed for. So let's we'll do our negative rail first. And oh, wait a minute, that's not the one I want to pull off of. I want to pull off of literally this guy here. Okay, and we're gonna plug it in. We'll go to the scope view 9000 with our scope cam. Dude, that's so yummy clean. Wow. All right, let's look at positive. Dude, that was insane. Was that even working? I'm gonna have to come back. I want to make sure that it was touching ground. And it wasn't just me. Oop. All right, I'm going to plug it again. Yeah, look at that. That's wonderful. That's super, super clean. All right. Let's, just for fun, I'm going to check the 5-volt rail on here. It should be a 1-to-1 because it kind of just passes through the 5-volt, but why not just see? Oh, look at how dirty that is. Ooh, you're so dirty. It actually does carry a little bit of noise, but the 12-volt out of this this buck converter is pretty good. Let's do a load on this, and then we'll call it done. We just need to check the negative and the positive rails. The negative should be still super duper clean. And then the positive one should hopefully be a little cleaner. I don't know. Here we go, going hot. Yeah, it's like barely 10. That's amazing. That's really nice and clean. All right, so now we're gonna check this positive rail here. Just gonna hold it up so we can do this really quick. Switching over, going hot. Look at that. That is less. All right. Well, that is some fucking fascinating data. That is some very, very interesting data. So, those buck converters that they use in that power supply are kind of dirty. However, I think a lot of the noise... Oh, I wonder if a lot of the noise is the result of all those open headers. Like, I bet once you load that thing up and you were to take another measurement, I bet it would be a lot quieter. It'd probably be at 10 or maybe even sub 10. Because I'm thinking about it more and I'm like, well, yeah, there's just all these fucking antennas and this doesn't have any, and all these other things, they don't have a lot, so they're just not going to be as noisy. But because we're connected and we have all those headers on the case, I wonder how much that plays into it. And I would argue a lot. So, Either way, it's still totally reasonable for that amount of jiggle. Totally reasonable. All right, cool. Well, let me clean this up real quick, and we will move on to the next part of our shit that we do, which is, I don't know, whatever we're gonna do next. By the way, I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but I just want to say, like, this is an excellent investment. This is probably the best investment I've made in my tools. I think it was like $300, but you could get like a little bit of a discount and stuff if you signed up for these stupid text messages. Which reminds me, I need to unsign up for them because I'm tired of them. But you can do stuff. You can get a little bit of a discount that way, and but there's the problem. Well, that's the other thing too. They make, I don't know if they still make the Analog Discovery 2. They replaced it with the 3, or they have the 3 out, and it's been out for a year or so. But I personally... Oh, how the fuck did this even work? I got the 2 because the 3 didn't really have, it had other functionality, but it wasn't things that mattered to me. And they took some things away from the 2 that I actually wanted. Or, you know, I'm sorry, they didn't carry it over to the 3 that were on the 2. I don't know. And then the 2 is a town. Oh my goodness. Great shit. By the way, mates, the little duders down here, those are your stream avatars. You might already be familiar with them. But if not, there's a panel on the side that you can go to, and it will it'll say stream avatars. You can go in, and you have to click a button so it gets your account linked, but then you can go in and pick whichever stream avatar you want down there on the bottom. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves they can do. There's some hidden commands in there. There's the synth points, the channel points. There's little games and whatnot that you can do. Really fun. I really like it. I got it years ago when it first started. Saw this other programming streamer that did it, and I was like, that looks really cool. I like that idea. I'm gonna do that too. And it was the best $12 I ever spent. So I think that's all it costs on Steam. And they've continued to update it, which is pretty interesting. Like, they recently added a lot of... So there's a game in there that's an RPG style boss battle. And it had like 3 archetypes. Warrior, priest, mage. Which was pretty cool. No complaints. But like a few months back or so, they upgraded it, and now you have like 4 more. There's like Bard, Necromancer, Ranger. I can't remember them all. There's different ones, but it's really cool that they're still developing the software and making it kick-ass. Oh, I think I have a dab here from Timbo I need to do. So we should probably get that rocking and rolling. Oh, here we go. All right. Ask and ye shall receive. Lobster Chung has initiated a boss battle. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends, and non-friends. You got to get in there. You got to get it, Captain. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, druid, ranger, Bard, Necromancer will get you into the game of games. Like I said, it's a turn-based boss battle. Very straightforward. You have 3 different moves that you can do. You can typically just type out 1, 2, or 3. The game is looking for that response once your turn comes up. I'm gonna hop in if no one's objecting here. I would like to work on what the fuck does the Necromancer do? Now, this is a hard boss battle, so we need all the help we can get. So if you're like a little bit not so sure, I would say jump in. We'll give you a hand, walk you through it. It's not very complicated. Once you see like the first 2 people move, you'll be like, oh, this is easy. I got this. But it's not, because you're against an evil boss that you must battle. Boss battle. Oh, man. Hand job. He's the worst. It's not officially his name, but it's what I call him. All right, Lobster Check. Now, see, they can type in 1, 2, or 3. For all those different attacks. They are kind of color-coded to give you a little bit of a sense of what is what, I think. Or it may just be how they're ordered on the screen. Ooh, nice. Right out of the gate, we're doing a tasty... ooh, only got 15. Nothing. Strong opener there. All right, Sonny. 1, 2, or 3. Fire 2 shots if enemies today damage. What do we go? Go with an Uno. I love it. I love it. All right, now we got a couple of NPC bots. I've been thinking about removing them because that would actually make it more. Ooh, shoot. That was a lot of damage. Hoo-yah! Oh, right back at you there, hand job. That guy's cooked. So in this instance, you can see the NPC bot, there's a at target symbol. So it's some of these characters you have to do like a target. And you could do exclamation bones and then at, and then it'll autofill who it is. But you can also just put the number, but you still will need to use the at symbol. So like, yeah, with this one, I would do 1 at and then, for choose or whatever. I'm going to go with Repiars because that's a pretty sweet one. We get the health from that guy. Oh, he's doing his snappy fingers. What the hell does that mean? All right, Virtues. Virtues, a veteran of the game. Going straight out with the Mortal Strike. Looks like we've got the boss down to about a quarter. Oh, I should have mentioned, too, people on YouTube should be able to join in, although it's too late now, but before. I always forget to. I'm new. All right, Lobster. Hit him high, hit him low. Dead. He ain't dead yet? Why ain't you dead? You should die. Uh-oh. Okay, that didn't look good. $70, I know. That was intense. That's like half his frickin' health, yo. Oh, bump. 4, 8, 16, or no, 12, 40. Oh, he's got the check mark. Oh, 66. Man, we did like over 100 points of damage, I think, in that round there. Boom. Got hit with the laser. Oh, this guy's getting wrecked. Look at that. We got the heals, too. So let's hope he doesn't hand job us. God willing. Oh! Let's go. Ah! It's crumbling. Oh, he did the fist thing. What does that do? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Some of us might die. Let's hope there's no more DOT. Oh! I could use a little bit of health here. All right. How am I still alive? I should be dead. I think I'm gonna do number 2. I got a little bit of health. I see a little bit. I'm just trying to kill that guy so he doesn't hurt us anymore. It sucks. All right, Virtues. Ooh, ooh. what's up. Let's see. See what they put down there. 60 if target is below 50%. I love it. Hadouken! Ah, damn. 50 points. 25 back to you. That's nice. I don't know how that happened, but that's a good thing. All right, we got NPC bot. What you doing, boy? Oh, you did the ranger thing with the pew pew pew. It's not good for these DOT attacks, though. Oh, he's doing finger gun. Oh, no, I'm done. Oh, I made it. Oh, 32. All right, we might be able to make it just barely. Let's see if we can get... If Lobster Chung can deal the death blow here, or we can at least get it in the next 1 or 2 moves. 40's good. 40's good. I think he almost evened out there. All right, Sonny. I think you're going to do the death blow. Or is that it? Did he die right there? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I don't think... Oh, wait. Did I die? I think I might have died. Nice. Kudos, mates. Kudos. Very good. Let me see. Let me look at the list. Yeah, we did that. Man, we've got like everything fixed. You know what we do? We know what we should do. Let's solder on. Oh shit. We need to solder on the caps for the XV5080. I just realized, I don't think we soldered any on. We took them all off, and then I saw this really shiny thing, and I kind of forgot all about them. Fug. Good thing I wrote them all down in the wiki. Hopefully that isn't deleted. Awesome. It has not. And it looks great. And it is the white rabbit. Wait. No, that's just my mouse being stupid. So yeah, let's do that. Let's I forgot about that thing, and we do need to solder these caps on. So let's do that. We'll get that in the done pile. Man, we're really kicking it. Oh! Speaking of kicking it.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Orange Dick.
Orange Dick. Does that I wonder if that refers to a person? You know, you do this to me all the time, Anonymous. You know, you do these bits, but I can't address I can't ask the deeper question, you know. But I can't help but wonder if that's a person or someone who knows a person. You know, I don't know. Like, do you put it on there, or did it get rubbed on there while interacting? You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna stop. I know where I'm going. Straight to hell. But they have Pepsi. Which is what makes it hell, honestly. Fucking Pepsi, man. Anyways, thank you, Anonymous. Super appreciated. Good vibes to you, my friend. And, oh, you know what? We did put all the caps on. We did do this already. Oh, well. I think we're just missing a couple. There's like, I think we're just missing the 220s. Man. You ever think you ever kind of wonder if your brain is kind of not working so good anymore? Like maybe you're dumb now? Yeah, you know? Like as time goes, do you like, am I just dumber or do I just care less? Because I really don't care a lot, you know? And I think that's a big thing. Like I'm just like, fuck it, you know? Whatever. I'm in my 40s. What do I give a shit? How could I possibly give a shit? I'm waist deep. All right, there's 2 here, and then there's Actually, I don't think that's one that we have to do. I think I just have these 2. These 2. Yeah. Well, I just turned 46 not too long ago, so however you want to figure that in. So these 220s that I acquired, which I think are what go here. Let me look. Yeah, for some dumbass reason, I bought these. And I don't think they're... Oh, weird. I wrote down that their size is this small. Am I... Oh. Okay, never mind. These are the right sizes. Okay, whatever, man. I don't know. Anyways. Oh, man. I bought these on them internets from the Zon. I forgot what brand these are, though. I thought they're Kermit, which is fine. I think. No, they're fine. These are just like little... These are part of the power regulator that's on here. So yeah, you want decent ones, sure, but the ones that were on there before were done. They were done, son. D-U-N. All right, I'm just gonna put these in with my little chuck wagon fingers here, and then we'll go in and do a better job. Interesting concept here of trying to get. How do I even fucking do that? I think I'm gonna have to do it this way. Yeah. All right, we'll put this guy over here for now, and we'll do it one Fruit Loop at a time. Made me sleepy just thinking about how old I am. That's what getting old is all about. Well, it's not all about it, but it definitely... It's definitely like 98%. Oh, I kid. All right, let's get some snodder here. I'm going to go with the big gauge boy. Feeling rowdy today. Feeling a little bit naughty. Gonna go with the thick gauge shit. I don't care. You know? I don't care. All those people that care. Oh, I need another bit of... Yeah. Huh. Get out of here with that shit. All right? I don't expect people to agree with me on that one. Because it's insane. But you know what's not insane? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I said that wrong. I was hoping you would know it's not insane. That wasn't a loaded question. I genuinely don't know the answer to that one. Pickles? Pickles aren't in. Ooh. Ooh. I have the call of the pickles. I must resist for a moment as I solder on these kapow capacitors, but I think a pickle's in my future. My memory is not usually what it used to be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just kind of insulting. All right, let's get this focused in better. Perfect. No. This looks terrible. So it's just gonna live right there. Oh shit! Who put that microscope there? Now, the tabs are tiny, and some say tiny tabs don't really reflect on the tab holder themselves, but really it's more of a reflection of them as an individual. I should have just put solder on there. I'm just being a smart ass or something. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, now I officially don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, I hate it when they get stuck to the top. Oh, I hate everything. No, it's just ruined. I should just get another one. You know, I could actually. I have more than one. Okay, so let's do this then. Motherfucker. Okay. All right. And then we'll do the top, which is so easy to see. I guess I could move the scope. So we could, because it is kind of at this quasi, well, not quasi, but semi, pseudo, centrifugal. Yeah, you can kind of see that. So yeah, we totally missed the spot. That's great. I almost feel like this may not be the right iron for what I'm doing here. I don't want to, you know, make a stink or anything. It's just an observation I'm starting to wonder about. Bum. What the fug? Do I need more flux? Is that, oh, yeah, maybe. If I can just get this guy started, we can work on flux later. Okay, that's not cool. Thank you. Okay, that was dumb on my part. All right. That is both those caps, and they do have crap on them. But I am going to try not to care. I'm gonna make sure that one's on there good. Feels weird. Yeah, that's it. Let me make sure C42 isn't on the list. Oh! Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're about to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got Conal Geiger coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my god, freaking hot. Holy bop. Ray! Let's go. Don't mess up the solder. You know, it wasn't very good to begin with. We'll be good. Oh, look at that. We got none other than John Ware coming in with that Palo. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. Mate, how was your stream? What were y'all up to? Welcome in, Raiders. We are, if you've never been here before, we're doing electronics. That's our thing. We like to get people into soldering and solder a little ourselves. Some say we solder too much, but they are sincerely suckers. I don't deal with suckers. Yeah, we're working. We just finished. I forgot I got a couple of parts in the mail a while back, and so we soldered on these electrolytic caps. And I believe that was the last of this This came out of a Roland XV5080, and which is like a rack mount synth, sound library synth deal, and they got a recap kit, but it was missing a bunch of capacitors and had the wrong stuff. So we just went ahead and got our own stuff for it. We filled in those blanks, and it so far has gone well. What do we have left? I really just, it's waiting on me to drill a couple of holes in the panel and the bottom of it so that we can put the new power supply on it. We got a new one. We wired up the harness. We've got it all ready. It's just, I've got to cut those holes, and I don't like doing that. But, you know, the weather's really gone down here where I live. I live in Phoenix, so it's been really hot. So, you know, you really don't want to go outside unless you absolutely have to. And, but now it's kind of nice, so maybe I can go out and use the old drill press and pop it out. But, yeah, I believe, I don't know if I asked. I think I did. Maybe I didn't. But how was the stream? What were y'all up to today? What were y'all doing? I'm trying to think of what else we got done today. We got, pardon me. Excuse me. We got, man, I don't even remember what we did already today. Oh, we did some measurements on a power supply. We built a little tiny simple module called the Lux, which is a synth module that uses photosensitive diodes to create different voltages for the output. It's kind of cool. It's also kind of scary. Now we put one in, and it's really, really, it needs some attenuation. I kind of wish you'd put that in Lux. That would have been a cool idea. Then you could set like your range on the module out of the gate, but whatever. Whatever. It's kind of like a, you know, like a reverse theremin. Except when you get closer, it goes lower instead of higher. That's weird. Super freaking weird. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. I was debating about getting a pickle. I think I'm going to jump on that. Grab myself one real quick like. Man, this is a... You know, we were talking about this, and every time I look at this board, I think the same thing. I'm just kind of in love with 90s, maybe even 80s. I haven't really looked too much at those, but like we should get like a Famicom or something. But I just am in love with Roland board designs, board layouts. They're just, God, they're really soothing. The traces, the complexity, and the simplicity all rolled up into one. Yeah, no, well, they didn't really have, I mean, they had CAD software, and I'm sure they used something for it, but what a crazy time to be alive. And then designing these really, really just such clean boards. There's some wild, I mean, you've got these matrices and so forth too. I don't know. It's a goofy thing to get into, but it's not a dumb thing. It's not like, you know, brushes, hair brushes. I knew someone that was really into hairbrushes. It's like, dude, you gotta let that hairbrush thing go. And they're like, you don't understand me. And then they started to attack me with the hairbrushes. But yeah, let me do that really quick. I'm gonna grab a couple of pickles real quick. And you know, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna hit the head real quick. Get it, go to the restroom. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm just take a quick little break to restroom and pickle up. We'll be back in a bit, and then we'll work on some more stuff. A lot of engineering and development in PCB. Yeah, it was just an interesting era, and you know, you just, I don't know. It would be fun to like study it more, I think. I would love to get down and dirty on the history of PCB layouts and whatnot. That'd be wild. I know people who are members of the Goofy fan club, and now that people are Goofy, well, you know. Ah, there we go. All right, we got some Mount Olive pickles here. I've been trying to vary up my brand so that I can become the world-renowned pickle expert. Pickle Jesus, if you will. Man. There we go. Hey, Beat. Yeah, I know. just gonna tell you nonsense. Wow. Chat GPT really dodged the question there. That was like a politician's power. Like I keep just wanting to go, just answer the question. All right, when you're done, I'm just going to ask you what the question is all over again. So you might as well just answer it at some point. I feel like there's like some sort of crazy cognitive dissonance. Dissonance or dissidence? Wow. The horse pickle from North Carolina? No. But I saw a movie of the same title. It was in a weird theater. There wasn't a lot of acting. Well, unless you count method acting. Yeah, he's an anthropomorphic dog. So, I guess technically yes. I don't know. Didn't they do this in Stand By Me, though? It seems like there's some movie where they had like a montage. Yeah, I'm almost positive. That's what that's from. It's like Stand By Me. The great goofy question. So these pickles are all right. I kind of prefer the other brands, though. I feel like I'm just eating shame. These are shame pickles. Not to be used with Shane pickles from the movie Shane. That was delicious. And by all accounts, magically delicious. But the real question is, will they set the world on fire? That's what I want to know. Will they? All right. So this board is done. Really now all we're waiting on for that is for me to punch the holes in the case so we can install the power supply and be done with it. Looking at my to-do list. Now I do have that build. Let me check something really fast. See if I have that one dude's build thing. I are these? Yeah, those are the Game Boys. So now I have to look for it. So yeah, I think we're done with repairs. I think we've got everything fixed. Now I'm able to get some stuff in. You know what, though? I kind of want to do. So one of the things that we got in a while back is a Line 6 DL4, which happens to be the same technology that powers our alert sounds. Whenever you make an alert or, you know, a follow, donation, all those things will pop up. They all go through a, I knew it was you, Mr. Chompers. They all go through a little line converter, and then they get bumped down, and then they go and we go through the DL4. And it's set to digital delay, and then it's like at this like butter zone for feedback, so that it goes and goes and goes and goes, almost to a ridiculous amount, possibly too ridiculous. But we got one in to fix, and we figured out that the chip, one of the chips on it wasn't working correctly. It was putting out weird garbage. And it seemed like it gotten zapped or something weird. I really couldn't figure out how it got that way. Pickles mess with my teeth. I didn't know how it got that way, but I was like, oh, we should. I kept it, and I didn't know my hair was so goofy, and the guy's gonna. I don't know if he ever wants it back, but I was kind of thinking about looking around on the eBay again to see if I can find a busted DL4 that I could harvest parts from. I found one at one point, but they wanted like $50, and it just felt like throwing money in the drain. And I had this feeling that the exact same problem was going to be its problem. So, anyways, that's that was a long story, wasn't it? We do have, let's see. Yes, you did win. You always win, Hayes. You're the winner. You're the best around. No one's ever going to take you down. So I didn't get any CD4046s yet. We do have the LED splosh. We do need to pull the LEDs out and replace them. I guess we get that out of the fucking way, you know. After that is the color boards, which is through-hole stuff. And then, other than that, I don't know. You know, let's get weird. Let's try something here. A second, I gotta find it. I think I already made one. Or did I? Oh, that's... Yeah, I'm not gonna do that one. Or yeah, let's do that one. Let me think. I don't think I have the schematics. I'm trying to get this put together that I really should have thought about earlier, but you know how I am. I'm a wild fruit roll-up, just waiting to get chewed. So let me get these schematics, and then we'll start piecing things together. Maybe if I can find the fucking. Man, I can't. There, no. All right, I'm just gonna bring you guys along for the ride. Oh, there it is, sequencer. So we'll need... Oh man, it's gonna eat shit. I'm gonna have to restart it. So we need the schematic for this. Oh, it's gonna eat it. All right. It's gonna go away for a second. Then it's gonna come back. All right, we're gonna save this. It's just a way to straight up save it. Yeah, save. I'm just gonna throw it in downloads. And then that was page 1 of the schematic. Here's stupid page 2. And let me save it again. All right, so that is the Veraclock system. Now we have it. It works off of the... It needs another board. Oh, schematic page 3. Oh my god. Yeah, I think you need the... So it says you need the analog and the digital board, so I think... That's... Oh my gosh. What have I stepped into? I don't know if this is a good idea or not. We're gonna change this, but we'll need this for reference, so. So yeah, this one has, I think, 2 boards. Yeah, digital and analog. So I think this is a 2-board set. That's an interesting layout. Oh wait, but this is the, never mind. This is just the 16 step. I don't think I need the aux board. Yeah, this is already integrated into, or maybe not. All right, I might need that. All right, fuck it. Oh my god. So many pages. All right, so not exactly sure what's the best way to do this. Here, let's take this page. I'm going to throw it over here. I'm just going to go over here. And we'll just throw our PDFs here. Yeah. Second, I'm just rearranging them bones. All right, so we got Vera clock sequence. I guess let's do the analog board first, and we'll kind of, I don't know, we'll feel our way through the rest. Let me get the other pages here. Page 2, Jesus Christ. Page 3, oh my God, this is, okay, that's all the pages. Why does it do that? Why does it hate me? Yeah, there we go. So I put these connectors in earlier. I don't know what the fuck I'm just doing there. I'm just gonna, for now. I think I thought they were gonna interface, but honestly, these could just go to hell. Let me see if I can turn this so I can get this computer a little. Oops. Well, that wasn't good. Poor guy. Just a second. I pulled the poison and the remedy. There we go. There's some slack, but this has to be taken back because it's all dumb. Everything's dumb. That's the point. All right. Let's see here. I don't even know where to start because we have a lot. Here, let me find this real quick. Oh, I did that? That's brilliant. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. So, I don't know. Should I try to build a bill of materials or something? I mean, I don't even know where. I'm not even sure where to start. You know, well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's start with this 40, whatever the fuck. It's 4193. Let's start with this chip. This looks like it's a 16-pin chip. And we'll just kind of spread out from there. Oh, you can't even see it. I'm such a klutz. Yeah, we'll start from this guy, and then we'll work our way out. You could export a bomb? You probably could. I just, I don't know about importing it into KiCad. Yeah, it just has footprint and graphics. It's good. I'm cool with it, man. It's cool. So let's see if we can find, what was it again? It was a 4193. Probably not, but let's get weird. Hey, look at that. What the hell is that? That is not what I'm looking for there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it never really makes it to the triple digits there. Keep forget the damn, CD401. Yeah, but it doesn't. 193 isn't on here. All right, well let's circle back. We'll get it in a minute. Let's do the 4106s. Let's see if that's on there. Okay, so we'll need to get the Schmidt triggers and what, chompers? Huh? What's up? Where you going? Where you at, Doe? Oh, I thought it. There you are. What's up, buddy? Hmm. What do you want to do? You want to hang out in my lap? You want to work on some electronics? Do you want to see how much ketamine you can eat before you fall asleep? I'm kidding. It's like a ridiculous amount for that guy. All right, so I'm already batting 1,000 right here, aren't I, with this? Let's try page 2. Let's see if we can get a 4515. Oh, this is that light driver I was thinking of earlier. 4515. So 4515. Nope. Oh, because that's the wrong number. And it still doesn't work. 4514 is not going to work on here. That's not loaded up yet. Ah! See, this is what I was thinking I needed to do in advance, which was go in and load all these silly glubs. Meow! What's up, chompers? You're smashing my toes when you step on me. You crush my toes. All right, maybe they got a 4094. Let's see what we can do with that. CD 494. God fucking damn it. Oh, look, there's some TLAs here. The hell was that, chompers? Oh, I get it. Stupid tail spin. All right, give me a second here. Let me get some better spots. Here, we'll just try all the Verilog. So here's, yeah, and this Verilog uses the 4193. It uses a couple of them. Now there's 4042. What do you think? Any chance in hell? Zero. Yeah, what the fuck is this? This is not... Wait a minute. Oh wait, is this the footprint? Shit. I might be dumb. So CD 4042. Oh, it's just weird looking. I don't know. I don't mess with these chips. Yes, this is exactly what's going on. Okay. So let's back up to where we were in the beginning there. I think this is the beginning. Okay. Now, let me try one more. Let me try again here. 4193. Was that not a thing? So pins 4 and 11 are up and down. Oh. No. 5 is up, 4 is down. 11 is load. Yes, this is it. Awesome. All right, that was way more difficult than it needed to be. Should we try to put this all in one page? I guess we could compartmentalize it later. Are you doing? No, it's gonna be SMD. The through hole will be the front panel parts. In fact, let's get that out of the way now. Is that SOP I want to do, or? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it's just all weird. Let's do... It's a 16. That's a fat package. I want the skinnier package. Is it? Oh, man. I always get the different fucking package types confused. Let's look this up here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do, you goddamn piece of shit. Mauser. And we're going to go to CD 4193. And we're going to look at it, and we're just going to steal whatever the fuck it is. Uh-oh, they've got some technical issues on their website. That's not bueno. Okay, so it's Soik 16. That's what I'm looking for. The old Soik 16. Oops. Dash 16. Oh, yep. Is that the one? 3.9? I mean, pretty sure. I think that is it. 2mm max height. Oh, here we go. Well, no, not really. It's just the same shit. .2. 9.9. I think that's still the same. I think it's fine. Hmm. Oh, these are... Well, wait. Is this a different package type? 16A. Yeah, it's just the same thing, isn't it? Type A. I was just trying to get whatever this measurement is that it's giving me. Eight 8.2, 10.4. None of these are like spot on. Oh, there we go. 5.4, 5.2. Yeah, I think this is it. All right, we're just gonna roll with that. We'll fix it later if I'm wrong, which I will be. All right, so now we need to get the 4106 in there. I don't. It looks like there's two of them. There's one, and there's UTF-2. So, or UTF U1. Oh, whatever the hell this is. Jesus, that poor son of a bitch. But let's do the two 4106s that we have. 4106. Yeah, I'm just a goober. I wonder what... Oh, it's the same thing. It's just a different shape, I guess. I don't know. How many do we need? We need a lot. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So there's 8. Wait, is that 8? 2, 4, 6? There's 6, you stooge. Oh, we're gonna just do the same thing again, bro. I thought you would let me do that. Oh, that means I screwed up on this guy. Let me do that one again. 4193. Boink, and oh, well, maybe not. I thought it would have like a little power box part, but guess not. And then we also needed this thing, which I think is just a voltage relay. CD. Oh, no, it's not. Am I wrong? CD 4013-A. You know, when you Paul tells you got a -A. 41.3, I think was it, right? 41.3. All right, so beyond that, we just need some components, resistors, diodes, and we'll get to work. We could split screen this. Let's do that. Let me try to remember how to do it. There we go. And then I'm going to go back to this. I'm going to go back to KiCad. And we're going to put that in the screen with that. And boom. And now we have split screen. Screen. It's just like the song. Ah, man. I'm in the way, though. It's so annoying. Like my stupid head. Alright, well, we'll start connecting these pins and getting really cool with it. In fact, let's split the half of this a little bit so we have a little bit more room for the dance. Now this this guy is 16 pin too, right? Pretty sure. It's a 14 pin. All right, I'm glad I made sure. And we're gonna do. Oh, fuck, I already forgot the name. Yeah, Soik. So we're going to do Soik 14. And that is definitely not the one. All right. Damn it. All right, so we got all these guys. Let's add some resistors here. I like the little squiggly lines. They make me feel good. Pope, where is the pot that beep? You don't drink alcohol, do you? Alcohol kills your brain cells. I'll keep mine. What are you, a bot? You know, I've had someone come in and say that exact same line, like, over and over. It's very weird. Has what sunk in? The fact you're getting swindled. No. No. I'm more just confused why you come into the channel and post that exact same phrase. You don't follow, you know, it's just like, I mean, it's just weird. It's really weird. Haven't quite figured it out. But, I mean, you know, and you have like different accounts too. But you always say the exact same phrase, which I always think is, you know, weird. I don't follow streams where people drink on camera. But you talk in streams where people do? And how do you even know I'm drinking? Is my speech slurred? I smoke too. It's a wild world we live in. Yeah, the Pope is a little bit of a shittier individual than, I think, any chemical. But anyways, yeah, I'm just kind of like, what the hell? What a weird thing to do. Robo Pope. Well, all that considering, all that aside, I really don't appreciate the virtue signaling and all that. It's really weird and really off-putting. All right. So I don't know how I'm going to... Oops. No, I can't zoom. Oh, no. Not auto resize. Oh, weird. Now it won't, I have to do it. That's weird. All right. Well, yeah. Well, let me do the maybe I can... Two finger that way? No. Ah, the son of a biscuit. It must have been because I changed that. Yeah, it throws it off. Let's do single page. Let me try that. And actual size. Was a terrible idea. Oh, there we go. Fingers are back. Ah. Praise the great donkey gods. All right, so before we got distracted with garbage, we were popping in these rude boys and finding our tasty flavor here. So we don't. Where's the? Isn't there like a CUS? No, no, no. That's sad. We'll do. Wait. Oh, those are duals. Oh, there we go. There's CUS. Oh, but that's polarized. I want non-polarized. Where can we go with that, bro? Bro. Oh shit, we got 45s too. I like that action. All right, well. I guess I could just do C small. I mean, it was my rap name back in the day. Oh, yeah, we got the Dirt in the house. The Dirt, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. How dirty do, my ding-a-doo. Have you been ding-dang, ma dang-a-dong, ding-dong, digga-digga-da? Okay, so I'm going to try to match Home Slice's stuff here. So, in order to do that... Oh, I don't have ground. Let me get some power in here. Let's do some juice. We've got... Wait, I thought I clicked power. I did. Oh, but it wants me to... Okay, so... Oh, because it's the previous one. We could do... plus 12... I guess, yeah, let's just do that. We'll do plus 12, boink. Then we're going to do negative 12, boink. And then we just need our buddy Ground. Ground, the one to call on. Boom. All right, we got a little palette over here. I call it, well, I haven't really thought of a name yet, but I'm thinking... something exotic. Like Dicktown. Oh, now, okay, now, man, this thing is so weird about zooming in and out. So let's connect. Let's just start from here. I mean, it's kind of a dumb spot, but what spot isn't dumb, right? I don't really want the answer to that. So we'll need this kid. Here, let's take these guys. Let's move him out of my way. There you go. And then these guys are kind of in the way, but they are the way. So 4 needed to connect to 4. We'll put it nearby here. And then I had 10, and that was going to connect to 5. All right, and that's where we're starting, I guess. I don't know, man. The rest of these are going to connect out to other points that we're going to set up later. I wonder if I could make this to where I wasn't so in the way. Wait a minute. What? Hold on a second here. Whoa, Chompers, was that you sneezing? Damn, dude, that's a sneeze. Have you thought about seeing a professional about that? That's just insane, man. Oh, so it only do side by side. All right, Well, that's fine. We'll just use this half of the page. Okay, so yeah, other than that, then we have power. Might as well pop them power buttons on there. We got ground and positive, so. Oh, you know what? Let me double click. Bum 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 bum. So cool. I feel like maybe leaving some room to put a bypass cap there. I don't know if it's totally necessary, but what the hell is these days? Well, this is gonna run right through. It is, you bastard. So we have these points here that are like. I'm wondering if I should create these labels, or maybe I should just keep going down this line. Because this is going to be wild if I start creating all these. But it might be easier to read. You know what? Let's do it. For the sake of... we can always take them out later. They don't have to live there. We're going to label up everything that's on this duder here. Oh my gosh, fucking zoom out. So yeah, we're gonna go down this line here and we'll label these guys up. So let's start with pen 3, I guess. We're gonna do QA. That's stupid. QA is the name. And I guess it knew that it was going to be dumb. And then we're going to do 2. 2 is going to be QB for quarter pounder, I guess. I don't know. It's making me hungry, though. I want some burgers. 6 is going to be QC. Oh, damn it. Need to capitalize that shite. Otherwise, it just doesn't hold any meaning. And then 7 is going to be QD. Oh, that used to be on my license plate. All right, and let's just draw some crap to this. And 12 and 13 are going to be no connect. And let's see here. Oh, not yet there, buddy. Hold on. Who runtings? All right, let's do 15. It's going to be QA. Right? No, it's DA. All right. Try that again. DA. Rotate. Boom. 1 is going to be DB. And then DC. All right, I'm not going to... I think you get the idea. Well, maybe. This one's DD for double donkey. And then 11 is going to go down to... Ooh, this is actually kind of interesting. So this is going to go to random. And then there'll be a resistor and some power, but we'll deal with that in a minute. This one needs down connected. Yeah, I should pull these guys out. So we'll make our down first. DN or done? Is it done or down? You never really know. That's the secret. This one's going to be up. Just like how the Wu-Tang Clan was up from the 36 chambers. And also, ain't nothing to fuck with. So 14 is the last one we need to do, and that is clear. CLR. All right, so we've got this mess to connect, so we'll connect that really quick and go there. Hey, Derek, welcome in, mate. So what we're working on right now, we're taking a little break because we were soldering, but we kind of soldered everything. And there's some soldering work we got to do, but I'm gonna wait until a little bit later. And so what this is it's the sequencer from this guy. His name was Ray Wilson. He passed away about 7 or 8 years ago. But he designed this sequencer. Where the fuck is the photo of it? I think I zoomed past it like a crazy man. There we go. And what's cool about this sequencer is that you have like a normal, if you ever mess with a sequencer, they'll have like pitch control. This one has coarse and fine, which is cool. And you can get your, it can get all your notes for your synth, for the synth that's attached. So it'll go do 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 do. But the thing is with these sequencers is they're slave to a clock, and the clock is always going to be 8th note, 16th note, quarter. It's always going to be locked into that. And so you always have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3. You just have this repetition. And there's no variance. This changes that by adding a duration knob. So now you're stepping through, but maybe the first step is 2 beats. Maybe the one is a quarter note. Maybe it's a 16th note. You can go through, and now you have a do 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 do. You have like a much more complex sequence. And so that's what we're working on. But the thing is, the guy who designed this is a really great website too, Music from Outer Space. He was self-taught, and he was kind of syncopator. Maybe. It's just like instead of always being 16th notes, you can actually have like way more. You can have whole notes, I believe. But he was all self-taught, and so he has all these designs, and he, like I said, he passed away. There's people that kind of have taken care of his IP and stuff like that, but it's still a little weird and whatnot. So this thing is just massive. It takes like 3 or 4 boards, and I wanted to build something that would make it like a Euro rack and just be like the panel wiring. But then I realized the thing is so big and it's so clumsy. I wondered like how much trouble would it be to condense it into a single design. and put there's an analog and there's a digital board for handling the sequence, and then there's this quantizer. There's all these boards, and I'm like, what if I could just make it one, or maybe two at the worst? So that's the project that we're working on right now. We're just gonna work on it for a bit, and see where it goes. All right, hold up. I gotta remember this. So this random. God, I hate it when I double click. There we go. So now we have down, and we can just pipe. Where does, I thought random went to, does it go to load? It does. Nice. From original concept. Yeah, I wanted to convert it over so that we could, so it could be available. I mean, it's all going to be open source and everything like that if I get it working and finished and whatnot. One of the issues, though, that we were talking about is it's just going to be so damn expensive because it's 16 stages. That's 16 pots. No, it's 32 pots. There's 3, you know, then there's the 47 or 48, you know, there's just all the jacks, all that. It's really expensive. So I don't know. My plan is to just see how tiny we can get this so it'll fit on Eurorack, and then but still be workable and usable. I looked into getting dual concentric pots, like on hi-fi stereos back in like the 80s and 90s. You probably ran into them a lot, where you had like maybe the bass was the outer knob, and then the treble was the inner knob, like things like that, where you'd have the two boosts, but you'd have those two. So I thought about that because I'm like, oh, that would be sick, and but I just got to find out how expensive that would be. Oh, well, they don't exist really. I mean, they do, but they don't. So I couldn't really find any, and I figured out they're probably special one-offs that are made. And the other issue was going to be, too, was finding knobs for them, because they don't, you know, this is just a super uncommon thing. So I don't know. Anyways, it's trials and tribulations with the whole thing, but I figured I'd love to give it a try. We'll see as far as we get. I need to get gooder at KiCad, so I figured this would be a good way to start. Only for vid. So it's not too bad. All the stuff he has so far, we're kind of going through. They're all off-the-shelf CMOS chips. Like this chip right here. This is not rare or anything. You can still buy them. They're not going anywhere. So we're pretty good on that, but I am worried about that. That is a big concern that I have is, well, what am I going to do when I run into the parts that aren't made anymore? I can definitely find a modern equivalent, but now this design that was going to just be a one-to-one now is a prototype, because I have no idea if it's going to function the same or not, you know. And it kind of depends on the part. Like transistors are probably going to be one of the more trickier things to find if we run into like a obscure transistor. But my man's been pretty good about that kind of stuff in the past. And you know, if we're able to figure it out, great. I'll share all this info with SynthCube. I think they currently have the rights to his stuffs. But yeah, But yeah, since you're new to the channel, welcome in, of course. And if you have any questions, you're curious about anything we're doing, feel free to ask. Our goal here is pretty much just to get people into soldering, into making, into building, and all that. So it's really fun, rewarding, and it's not really as hard as I think a lot of people make it out to be. Oh, I need it actually over there, but whatever. And oh, you know what? We didn't do diodes. We'll need to do that. Wish I could scroll on this page better, but that's not gonna happen there, Captain. I don't know why it has that weird bug. Or is it a bug? Alright, fine. I wanted this to be 47K. Footprint. So we're going to do... Oh, we should do that now. Ooh, yeah. Although we could just bulk it, but... 0805... We want to do resistor 805 with the hand soldering pads, which are a little bit bigger. All right, I'm going to copy this and put them on the other footprints here. We'll put it on our main one, the one that we're pulling from. And while I'm thinking of it, let me just do that to all of these. We'll do our caps. These are going to be the same thing. 805. 05. Capacitors, hand soldered. Boom. Boom. Now the diodes, I believe these diodes are 4148s. So we'll work off of that. This will actually, we'll have to come back to that one. Let's do diodes, though, so we have them in the diodes. All right, here we'll do 4148. Oh, look at that. We already got the footprint there. I love it. Love it. Let's do 1, 2, 3. Because it's pretty easy. All right, I think we're good. Let's go back to populating. Okay, so where? Let's make this. Oh, God. Forgot what I can't remember the key command. There it is. Mirror horizontally X. There it comes slowly. It died. Okay, so we're gonna to that. And that's going to connect to a 12-volt line. We'll feed that later, but we've got some diode action over here. Look at that sexy shite. Whew. I'm telling you, I'm hot and bothered by those diodes. In fact, we need to populate it with sexy diodes. Boink and boink. We actually have another boink. And then at some point I'm going to need a boink, so I'm just going to put that boink right there. All right. And Look at that. That's going to connect to A, which is going to be this guy right over here, number deuce. So fun working at such a tiny resolution. You know, the weather's better now. I could probably put the green screen back up and not fry. You know what I mean, Vern? Oh, wait a minute. That's just telling it the power. So we should put power on the end of this guy now. Boom. So there's another one I gotta do that. Is it W that makes the wire? Yes! Oh, good, Sid. Your powers are growing. I don't know why I said that to myself like that. That felt a little weird. Talking about powers. Super Bob! What version of KiCad is this? It just told me I could update it, so it's like the next to newest version. How you doing, mate? Rockin' and rollin', rippin' and rhyming? Gonna get rich or gonna die trying? There we go. Whoa, whoa. All right, so we built this. I'm going to stop at that point, and now I want to build this part here. So this is going to be a 47 again. In fact, let me just blank this and copy paste this whole thing. Let's see. It needs to be off of this guy. What if we did that? There we go. Look at that. We just tighten this up. Wunderbar. Alright, so this is going to connect to this line here. And then we need... let's see. We need the one that's 4. Oh, do we already use that one? Oh, yeah, we did. I am... Oh, wait a minute. I screwed up here. Wait, I made a bunch of mistakes. How did I make them so quickly? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of foobars. Okay, well, let's do this. Let's take this whole piece here. We're just gonna scooch it out. And we're gonna take this this. We're just gonna get rid of it for right now. And oh wait, actually I need you, bro. So hold up. This one's good. This ain't. And so 10 connects to up. But I forgot to put 12 and 2 here. Oh, but I did. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay. My bad. To be fair, it was a bit confusing how he had it drawn. So I would like to have that entered into evidence. Oh, you son of a bitch. No, that says 12. I don't want this one. I want this one. And then this one is 2, and this one will go down here. That's right. Okay. All right. So now we're good. We can connect this. Oh, scheisse. We connect this to this. And then this whole thing that we built here, we can connect to this guy. And then we're going to need the U1, 2, and U1, 4. Brand new! Oh! Papa Wise coming in with that follow. Welcome into the channel. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a fantabulous day. The kind that they write songs about in ancient tunes. Maybe I shouldn't split screen this. Maybe it'd just be easier to back and forth between it. I don't know. Whoa! Whoa!
Thursday fuck day.
Oh my God! Oddball with the 40 months? Damn. Mate, that's remarkable. And well, just regular markable too, but remarkable as well. I mean, I really don't want to take away from the remarkability of the remarkableness. Oh shit. That's right. This is all weird as dicks. What the fuck what are these two guys doing then? U2C? Oh, there are ones over here. All right, so they have a purpose. It's just no one cares. Yeah, there's one down here. Okay. So now we're dealing with U1 shit. That's weird, man. I don't know if I signed up for that. How you doing, mate? We're doing a little bit of key catting, kai catting, colloquial catting, catcalling catting, cocoa catting. Other fun stuff. We're, oh. That's awful. Feels better. Oh, wait, I needed a diode in there. Ah, shit. Whoa. I don't know what you're doing there, dog. Kit-katting. Yeah, kit-katting, exactly. You nailed it. Toaster strudel for you. Toaster strudel for you. Anyways, I don't really have anything clever to say after that. Oh shit, wait a minute. Oh, where's 12? There's 12. Okay, this is insane. No, it's not. Or is it? So I feel like I could probably smash this up a little bit more. And Hulk smash. Let's not forget that. Hulk smash. Yeah, we could kind of smash this in a little bit. We could do a little crushing. Alright, that's good enough though. I don't think I can do more without feeling extremely self-conscious. Oh my. Let's do a save there. Alright, this is actually coming along. I mean, I'm not lying. I know we got a long ways to go, but it's not that bad. Oh, Mr. Chompers is laying on the floor. Oh, he looks so cute. I have a way to show him off. I think I do. Here he is. Okay. Look at this little handsome man here. There he is. Oh, look at that guy. So tough being that cute. His little tiny paws. Pause for the applause. A pause of clips. He's just like, screw you, pal. So I got up early for a doctor's appointment, staying late at work, and then I'm driving to Southern Rhode Island tonight to buy a boat before work. Fuck yeah, you're gonna be a boat owner? Oh, that's gonna be wild. So, I guess the first question I need to ask is, am I gonna have to refer to you as Captain Oddball? You know, once you get your boat there. Also, have you taken the time to learn the Major General which I know what you're thinking isn't going to help you, but you're wrong. It's going to be super helpful. Oh no, it's going to go away here in a minute. Say goodbye. All right, I got to unplug it and plug it back in. It's a stupid bug. I could fix it. Actually, I don't like to fix it would be a bunch of money. I don't want to spend any money on it. I'm going to try to just eke by as long as I can. All right, we need one of these again. Oh, I didn't, whatever. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. So, okay, we got random taken care of, and we've got clear, which is way up here. Okay, so we're going to have to do, oh, wow, that actually connects to a whole, oh, that's a whole bunch of stuff. This is cool. Excellent. Man, more of those 47Ks, though. You think the whole thing is 47K? You think it's just made out of that? $47K in diodes. What kind of crap is that? Seen your teeny legs. You have 3 boats? Jesus, that's awesome. Captain. My captain. For the motor swap for the BMW. Oh, nice, nice. I'm watching YouTube on the PS5 and Twitch. Oh, hey, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, we've been streaming on the tube, and I've tried it a little bit in the past, and, you know, it was usually kind of a lackluster experience, but I don't know, maybe I've just been trying harder or something, but it's been, it's been a nice response, and you guys have really been cool with, you know, going in there and watching it. I always appreciate that because it helps. Trying to get the old YouTube channel to make a little cheddar so we can buy more modules and stuff. That's always the point. Because the space station, oh my gosh. I did the math on how much I spent, and I was like, oh, I have to stop for a second. Oh, so reset. Oh, wait, no, reset isn't on here. Okay. So we have to build a reset. RST. Dynamite. Can't chat on PS5. Yeah, that's a good point. Hadn't thought of it. All right, so we should get U26. There it is. One love. Carry each other. Oh, wait, did I never? Oh, yeah, I did. Just being dumb. pull this guy down. Make a little breakdancing room. Oh, is it V? Nope. Shit. Z? Nope. Nope. Shit. I can't remember what it is. Stupid. I was just doing this too. Transform. Yeah, I thought I hit Y. Oh, no, not Y. There we go. Y. And then another one. And then I don't know what to do about this switch. I don't even know what the hell a switch is. Let's do a button. I guess we'll do momentary. Yeah, that sucks. Let's do switch. Oh, look at that. There's a bunch of switches. I don't know what kind of switch we're dealing with, though, here. Oh, it said it was a momentary, so let's just... Oh, there we go. That's kind of a weird footprint, though. Do you have any, like... Okay, there we go. I like this one. I will figure out what the hell the footprint is someday. All right. We're looking good. I have a problem with toys. Flip the ground. Oh, whatever. I don't really care. I live by my own rules. Most of those rules involve ignoring the rules. It's pretty wild. Oh, I forgot we gotta get a 12 over here. Ba-bum, 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 bum. Here. To lower the screams. Alright, that should be that circuit there. We do need to put in the values though, don't we? I just put whatever the fuck I felt like. Oh, come on. Just close the window, dude. I kind of wish the text wasn't that way. It's kind of a... Can I rotate text? Yeah, there we go, dog. Oh, shit. It's rotating away. I didn't realize you could do that. That's funny. All right. This one is going to be 680K. And this one's 220. All right. And then we've got 10 nanofarad. Oops. Yeah, 10 nanofarad and 20 nanofarad. So 10 nanofarad, 20 nanofarads. Love it. All right, cool. We've built that much so far. Honestly, yeah, we've built this quarter of the circuit so far, or whatever, this third part section. Oh my god, I hate how this thing like doesn't want to zoom randomly. Oh, okay, never mind. There's more down here, but so maybe a quarter. We've gotten like a quarter. That's good. Let's not diminish our accomplishments by focusing on them. Let's finish these ends off here. Let's get the rest of these parts. Because they end in just, I guess these are button inputs. I don't know. Oh my gosh. All right. I will put ground the right way. But I will not do the same to the voltage ones. To like 12 volts and stuff. Oh, no, now it's all. Alright, hopefully you feel better. Almost as good as me. I don't know, I feel pretty good sometimes, you know? Okay, so we'll need this, and then we'll need another one. And then we'll need the same down here. And then we need a cap. And we're gonna put it here. And we're gonna do the same here. And I don't know what we're doing with these guys, but they gotta get out of my fucking way, yo. You are in my way. Oh, Mr. Sneezes. Oh, wait, there's another cap. I didn't even see that guy. Kappa cap. I think I'm just gonna mirror the, well, yeah. Because, I don't want to get confused again. Happened at that party. It's not gonna happen again. Oh shit, this is the 20. I should just let it roll, Bo. Hey, Twitch guy 2. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And all that good stuff, you know, the good stuff. Don't mean to diminish it by insufficienting it. Wild hair. Is it a little wild? I don't know. I got it cut yesterday, so it's just doing... I like it to just kind of be mad scientist, because I'm angry all the time. And I feel like that's the scientist in me. Being mad. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, I need a resistor up here. It's gonna be 10K. And there's gonna be a switch on him, and yeah, let's do that switch shit. Oh, yeah, let's give this thing a name. So the switch before reset. And this switch is going to be, I don't know. Forgot already. Forward. And it's going to connect to 12V. Boya. STUP. All right, that's stud up. Now we'll do stud down. Now I realize I missed a bunch of bits here. You son of a bitch. You know, I could replicate. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. It's going to be easier. And we just change this to back, and this one to STDN. 680, 220. Yeah. Awesome. Little copy paste save. Love it. We're actually almost done. The fuck? Wow. Well, okay, we're maybe not. Maybe that's a little ambitious to say. But we're doing pretty good. Okay. Well, let's see what we got. Oh, we could build off of this one. No, this one's already built, so we could. Oh yeah, and then we encounter the CD4013. Oh man, gonna be heavy. Let's take a little break. We've been at this for a minute, and honestly, we're doing pretty good. And we got that far. I don't know if that seems like a lot. It does to me, but I have really low expectations in life. So, you know, everything seems really awesome to me. Okay, Albal, take care, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Always appreciated. The pros is booba in the face. I never thought about that. Because I've never really been into boobas. Booba. So the type of clown. The hairdresser I have is a dude. And even if he wasn't, I have to take my glasses off. And I cannot see at all. In fact, I try to get that across to them. Because they'll like, I can tell they're looking at me. But I'm fucking blind, man. And I can't, I kind of look in their general direction. But I don't know. And I can't make their expressions out. Or anything. I can kind of like squeeze a little bit. But most of the time, I just look down. And, or kind of into space so they can remember, like, I can't see, man. These glasses are the complete key to my vision. Without them, I'm locked out. And I left a pot on the stove. So I got to get in there. Otherwise, all the water's going to boil out and I'm going to ruin that pot. God knows what else could happen, too. Pot fire. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's just chill for a minute, mates. It's we're getting some mileage done on this. I think that's gonna suck is like this is one of like 9 schematics. And somehow we have to piece these all together. I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. But I figured if we just try to, it'll work itself out. That's kind of my experience in life is like, well, if you just try, you can usually figure it out, work itself out. Oh yeah, let's do that stretch. Oh shit. Oh, that was a lot of cricks and a lot of crocs. Oh, that felt good. Let me do a little sun salutation. Well, wait. If I do it, I have to do it this way because I'll do it. Oh my goodness. That hit the nose on the head. That nail's got a hammer and a stammer. The cat is back. No, that felt really good. Thank you. Thank you for putting that stretch in. Twitch guy, I'm gonna do a little. I'm gonna kill this water, and come in. Man, that still cracks me up. I don't know who's paying attention, but there's this person that comes in the channel. They have different fucking screen names. This is like a new one. But they say the exact same weird virtue signaling phrase. Like identical. Like I went and looked these accounts up. Because like the second or third time I was like, what the fuck? And so I started digging through these accounts and I found like another instance and I looked it up and I was like, yeah, this is the same fucking person. They just say this weird line and it makes no sense. It's like power Karen. I don't know. Like bot Karen. And that's the thing too. I'm almost positive. I thought they were a bot, but they respond back to what I'm saying. So it's either, it still could be, it's just a very sophisticated one. Something the military's been working on. It's 4 tiles. Are you all right? We will add your predicament to our own. Yeah, but I mean, understanding me though, like I understand the bots that can pull shit from chat, but like listening to the streamer, that's a little more weird. But whatever. I think I'm just gonna start banning their accounts because they're so fucking annoying. It's just so weird, and they don't follow. So what's the fuck? You know, that's the weirdest part. Like, how do you even find this channel again to come in and go, meh, 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 meh? You know, it's weird. Really weird. In fact, I think I'm just gonna do it now. I'm thinking about it. I don't know if they're still in the chat. Or not in the I know they left because they never hang out for longer than 2 minutes. They gotta go somewhere else and be a dork. There they are. You find out you were a bot all along. I was a bot. I don't know. I mean, it's just weird. It's just weird interactions. I saw something not too long ago where there's like a social media network that's just bots, and they posted something, and then like, you know, all these replies popped up, but they're all, you know, fake, and they all agreed with each other too. It was kind of a weird bot echo chamber. Got any tricks for motivation? You seem like you might have some wise words. Oh man, I wish. I fucking wish. I think it's been my biggest problem over the last few years is motivation. AI hates us toilet. Yeah, I could get that. So motivation. I'm thinking. I have some, but I'm trying to like put them into my brain and not just ramble incoherently like normal, like always. Like, So yeah, motivation. I've struggled with it, and it's always been a butt in the pain. But one thing I've really tried to do is like for getting things done, you know, like I always have shit on my plate, but at this point in my, you know, in the universe, I have so much stuff. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know what to do. And so, you know, a really easy and common thing I think everybody does is I created lists. And I'll create these lists and I'll try to, but then within the list, you want to like kind of jack it up in a way that's going to be beneficial. So, you know, right out of the gate, I try to do all the easy things first. You know, I try to get all those little things because at least if I can't win in quality, I can win in quantity. And maybe getting those tasks done will kind of, you know, make me feel better and will help motivate me to get the next, you know, and be like, oh, that only took 20 minutes. This one's not even going to be that bad. It's going to be like 30 times. You know, you just kind of get that positive reinforcement going. And I don't know. That seems to work. Sometimes I'll get in like a lull, and I live in like a little cul-de-sac neighborhood, and lately the weather's been getting nice enough to where I can do this more. Usually I have to wait till about midnight, but I'll go for a walk, and I'll spend a good 20 minutes, maybe even 30, just walking, just kind of talking to myself, kind of working things out in my head. But part of that walk, I kind of decide like, all right, so after I'm done with this and I get back into the house and I get back in, what's the first thing I'm going to do? What am I going to tackle first? And I even kind of strategize on it. So with the example of, you know, doing the easy things first and then having the more difficult things last, I kind of work in that pattern. And by the end of the day, when it's nice and cool, I can go for a walk and be like, all right, so what I really just need to do is take these things and kind of step through the whole process. But I don't know. That's the best. And I know it's not very good advice. It's. I mean, I honestly wish I could be like, oh, just eat peanuts. Get yourself a handful of peanuts. Hope you don't have a peanut allergy. And you just eat peanuts. Boom. Day's work is nothing. Motivation, a handful of peanuts. But unfortunately, no. Oh, shit. I didn't go this way. A psychiatrist podcast said we have to eat healthy and sleep well. That has helped me. Yeah. A good diet and good sleep practices, those are way more valuable, I think, than people realize. I'm stealing butt in the pain. Oh, yeah, I've been saying that since I was a kid. I couldn't say pain in the butt, so I just said butt in the pain, and, like, they let me get by with it, and I was like, this is my new swear word. I grew up in Oklahoma, you know, like, Christian. I remember I got in huge trouble for having, like, Garbage Pail Kids one time. The teacher found them in my pocket or something, and, oh, my God, I got in so much trouble for it. So much trouble. One podcast said when you make a list, make a list as number one task that you could. And I've heard that before too. I think I heard that from Thor, actually. Pirate Gaming. He's a streamer and a YouTuber and stuff, and he focuses on game development and everything like that. He's really cool, but I've heard that same thing, and I'm almost positive I heard it from him. And he said, like, you know, that's a little hack, a little trick, because right out of the gate, you've already got that one task done. And really completing that list, like really brainstorming and getting everything done is, you know, a thing. So once you get to the bottom and you're like, all right, those are all the things I'm going to do, you can start off by checking that first one of making a list. And I 100% agree. It's a great little way to motivate yourself and at the same time, you know, prioritize and organize what you got to do. Garbage Pail Kids, yeah. What is it? Yeah. So, one fascinating fact about Garbage Pail Kids, the the creator of Garbage Pail Kids, one of the creators, I think there's more than one, is Art Spiegelman, who created the graphic novel Mouse, which details the Holocaust, which is a very serious, very powerful piece of art. Like it's one of those things you really should check out. It's really, really disturbing. It's very insane. Graphic novel, really good thing. But he also did the Garbage Pail Kids. He did Fartin' Frank and Turd Terry or whatever. And I've never heard the exact, like, I don't know if anyone's ever asked him, like, whoa, that's a big jump, bro. But, I mean, to be fair, I think that's that's probably one of the best things you can have as an artist, because you're able to put out your kind of, your serious piece and then make your money putting out goofy trading cards. For kids. I don't know. It's a little yin and yang, I guess. It's so far over. But yeah. Funny facts. It is a little warm in here. Let me check the thermometer. It does say it's 84.8. For people who don't use Freedom units, that's 29.4. I remember the cards, but I've only played on Google Play. Oh, I didn't even know they had them on Google Play. Well, they were just trading cards, right? There was no game. Like the Garbage Pail Kids, you just collected them. They were like baseball cards, but you would buy a set and you'd be like, oh, I already have the Diarrhea Donnie and or Diarrhea Don and Fartin' Frank. Damn it, I'm really looking for disgusting bodily action Susan. I can't think of anything. I'm out. They wouldn't put like words like shit or something on there, so I don't know. I don't know a lot of words. Fernando Feces, no, that doesn't land right. Either way. Weird world we live in, right? Weird time to be alive. We're almost done with our break. My back is just bark. The hotel I was at was awful. It was like sleeping on the floor in the bed, so I didn't really get much sleep. Willie Fister Cash. That's perfect. The Garbage Pail Kids. Here, I'll bring it up. Here. I looked it up just to make sure I was right. So, yeah. Garbage Pail Kids and Mouse were created by Art Spiegelman. He designed and drew many of the early cards and all the graphic novel. So, And Garbage Pail Kids. Here, let me get out of this page. Garbage Pail Kids. Where was trading cards. Yeah, I don't know if we have any good examples. Leaky Lindsay. Sun Bernie. Nervous Rex. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. You can't see him. I'm in the way. My bad. Oh, you still can't really see him. Ah! Wish I could move this. Alright, hold on. Alright, there we go. We got Atom Bomb, Leaky Lindsay. Look at, we got a quad pack here. Can't really read those. Same guy. Phil McCracken. Oh, yes. Good old Philip. So anyways, that is something that probably won't come up when you're on Jeopardy, but if it does, win, win, win. Philip Oliver Holes. Oh, damn. Get some dirty Garbage Pail Kids here. Come on. This is a kid stream. I'm sorry, I couldn't say that with a straight face. That was hard. La 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 la. All right, let's finish off this page. We're like more than halfway done. He lied. I mean, he said. I mean, I told you. Okay. So I'm gonna replicate this silliness here, but I think I realized. Yeah, there we go. And I don't want to pull these down lower. Is there any way I can suck this up higher? Not really. Not really. I could move this whole shit show. There we go. That really didn't do much. It was kind of horrible. Oh, you son of a biscuit. Alright. So what I can do here, so we can have a little bit more crushiness, is that. And then we're just going to have it wire to here. And wire to here. And diddly diddly do, diddly 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 da. And this is going to actually go to another circuit, so Let me make a wire and I'll just leave it off. We'll attach the clock tag here, and we'll deal with it later. Can't tell mystery soup? What? I don't know what that is. Sounds dangerous. Ah, you son of... You know what? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Zip. So this is going to go to 13. And this is going to go to whatever. And we're going to pull this a little bit down. There. Perfect. And then we have all this shit here that we need to connect. And it's not identical. I just noticed this footprint, the shape is weird, so be careful. Dennis, over on YouTube. I'm sorry if I missed that. I just now noticed that. Thank you for the compliment. I just got it cut. I didn't do it myself. Not this time. This time I paid a man. A very powerful man to cut my hair. And I think he did a good job. Despite the circumstances. All right, let's do 8 first, because 8 looks the easiest. Aliest. I still don't know if... I still don't know if the... Wait a minute, what? I forgot what I was going to say, so I'm just going to bail out on it. It's probably wasn't very interesting. I mean, honestly, there was a 99.999% chance it was something stupid. I'm not even kidding. Like, those are real numbers that a scientist gave me one time. For free, too. I didn't have to pay anything. He was like, hey, man, you want some numbers? And I was like, hell yeah. There's a bear shit in the woods. And he's like, I don't know. I don't watch bear porn anymore. And I was like, that is good to hear. Look at this. This guy's in my way. What the hell do I do? Do I shoot him? I think I'm just gonna do this and drive people mad. Oh, I can already feel the madness. Let's get forward and reset written in here. FWD. No, that's FWS. That's like a really cool K-pop band or something.
We are FWS. We gonna kick you in the head.
And then RST for Raisinets. Not to be confused with Raisin Hell. Totally different snack for the kids. You know what I could do? I could do that, but then I could put the stupid symbol. Yeah, let's just do that. Hey, look at that. Who learned how to use this software today? Oh, Campbell's. Okay, so next up we've got number 9. Now 9 connects to 10, which is going to be fun. Honestly, oh, wait a minute. 9, 10. Oh, wait a minute. All right, don't even bother. Let's do 10. And we'll figure the rest of this shit show out. I saw a quote on X from who I can't remember. She said when they asked, did you get a haircut? Say no. I had them all cut. Oh, yeah. There's that one. And another one I like is when people say, you know, they compliment me on the mustache. Or even, I guess it works for your hair too, but when they go, oh, nice mustache. Oh, thanks. Myself. I think the audio died out. Oh, thanks. I grew it myself. So you could kind of do that with the haircut too. You could be, oh, thanks. I grew it myself. I didn't cut it, you know. I paid a guy to do that. But the other parts were pretty cool. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. So this is going to be the 1 meg. And it is going to connect with this cute cat right here. Hello, Mr. 20 nanofarad. Oh shit, that did not turn out the way I wanted it. There we go. That would have been scary. Looks great. Oh, thank you very much. Although at this point, I'm not even sure what we're complimenting anymore. Boink, boink. Oh, yeah. Boink, 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 boink. Okay, so 10. Alright, I gotta use all my brains. 10 connects to here, and that's it. So this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, so 10 connects to here. I see. I don't really see. And the other end connects to here. And then these two ends connect to here. Oh, wait a minute. I fucked that up. Oh, this is going to be where reset is. Okay, so let's put that in there. Or reverse, I mean. Not reset. Reverse. Reverse. Cha-cha one time. And then this is all going to be ground. Oh yeah, this one's got a weird position to the ground though, so it's kind of funky. All right, did I do that right? I think I did. 20 nanofarad. Yep. All right. Another one bites the dust. Well, this isn't that terrible. We're doing pretty decent. This is gonna get hairy here, Sarge. Oh man, look at all this. Oh, but this is the last piece. Okay, cool. So after this, we're done. And then we're done with this part. And this will be one of the sections. I think I'm gonna encapsulate it in a page so that I can manage it better. Speaking of manage, what time is it? Time management. Let me see something here. Sorry, I just got a text from my tax stuff. This is boring stuff. Arnath, Arnathink 4109. This is a 6 oscillator module, or it's a sequencer. So this project is this thing, which is the sequencer, does the Vericlock sequencer by Ray Wilson. And what I'm wanting to do is take this, which is like 3 different circuit boards, and I'm wanting to basically turn it into a Eurorack module. But the first part is like consolidating, because it's like 3 different boards. There's the Verilog board, there's the analog board, and there's the digital board. And I may be wrong. There might be a 4th board in there. I haven't quite dug that deep. But either way, it's a bunch of boards. It's totally unnecessary. I think we can put this all on one board, make it SMD, fire it up, make it sexy. Well, I'm trying to stick to the program as well as expanding my brain a bit, but it's Thirsty Thursday here. This is really cool to see on a weekday. I'm going to be rambling, but this is totally fascinating to me. Mate, you're in a good place for it. Don't worry about it. Synthcat over on YouTube. Sweet concept for a module. Yeah, there's a company that, so Synthcube has the rights to, I think, MFOS's IP. But they're not doing anything about it. So I'm like, well, here, I'm just going to do it and make it open source, and then, nothing can really happen to me, and the community will be happy about it. So, and they can fix any foo-bars or whatever, mistakes or improvements, whatever they want to do. Which program are you trying to stick to? I didn't get that part of expanding your brain. Thirsty Thursday, is that like, wait, that has like 2 different meanings these days. One is of a beverage, and the other is more sexual. Sexual, yes. All right. I think I gotta do it, man. I kind of want to take another break, but I feel like we'll never get back from it. We'll just be dead. Oh, this is a really long rabbit hole, too. Good God. But it'll finish up the clock in and out. Oh, yeah, it'll finish up. Okay. I think I'm going to move my remaining stuff over to here and put this guy over here. And for now, I'm going to take these power dudes and just put them out of my way so they're not even an issue. And it looks like the first thing we're going to run into is U2 and U1. We're going to go U2. Oh, wow, the pair of them. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, these are the pair. Discount 10% off at the L. Oh, well, there you go. My favorite part of this, Bill. My buddy that we both got into this the same time, he really is a big Ray Wilson fan. And he's got a lot of his, he's built a lot of his designs. And, oh, I shouldn't have done that yet. Let's get all the parts in. I need a variable resistor. What? All right, we'll try potentiometer. I think it's, is it? Oh, these are digital. Let's do this one. And for now, I don't know. I don't know what the footprint is because we have to figure that out. Yeah, let's do this part first. This is gonna be easy enough. So we'll connect. We need a 3K, an LED, which I don't have that yet, and another resistor. So let me get the 2 resistors here. And an LED. Let's get a regular one. Yeah, there we go. And we need some ground action over here for some tasty grounds. And that is, oh yeah, and the label. Ren. Okay. Let's build this guy, and then we'll tuck him away for now, because I think he's going to have to live with your grandfather. Thomas Henry too, nice. Yeah, I always recommend Ray Wilson, in particular, his MFOS site, to people that are engineers, that, you know, EEs, and they want to learn more about electronics, or vice versa, musicians that want to learn more, or let me rephrase that. So they're EEs that want to learn more about synthesis, analog circuits, and so forth. And then you have the musician who doesn't know anything about electronics, but wants to. And I feel like that page kind of fills both. His website fills kind of both spots. Efren, I can't say that. What's this software? This is KiCad, or KiCad. I don't know how you say it. I think you just pronounce it however. You know what, though? Oops. Let's do it like that. Yeah. Boink, boink. Boink, 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 boink. And then we need RN. Boink, boink, boink. And our lead. And, oh, I guess I needed clock out. Which, I don't even know what the hell that's going to be. But clock, RT, and then I need one of these too. It's going to be CK out, but we don't know what that's going to look like yet, so I'll just put it here for now. Boink. Actually working towards designing guitar pedals. Nothing crazy for now yet, but it's so neat to learn. Oh, I get what you're getting at now. Yeah, I mean, with this channel and kind of what we do, I really try to try it all, you know? Like, there's a lot of different soldering techniques out there. Some better than others, debatably. Sure, whatever. Why don't you stop, okay? Why don't you lay the fuck off, okay? No, I mean, there's all these different methods and so forth. So I try to, my goal is I'd like to learn all this stuff so that people could come into the channel and be like, hey, that's just as big as it was before, wasn't it? That's funny. Oh, wait. All right, I guess that's how it's going to be. But it's so that way I can, I can learn about it and know about it. And so when someone comes in and asks, or they have a particular issue, I can be, oh, have you ever tried this type of soldering, or this type of iron, or this type of flux, or whatever the hell, And I think it'll make me cooler to chicks and dudes. Dudes are going to be freaking really cooled out by my coolness. Not so many cats and dogs, though. But, you take what you can get, and you get what you take, and then you take the good, and then you take the bad, and then you'll take them both. But then you'll have the facts of life. That's an we actually have a polarized cap here. Here, I'm just gonna doop. Bye-bye. One microfarad. You play this like a game of Mahjong in reverse. I'm glad you did too, mate. It's always great to meet more people. I think that's always the goal, to get a community going, get some cats. Maybe we rock the town one day. You never know. You never know. X clock. I don't know what that sounds like an erotic timepiece. Are you ready for X clock? This holiday weekend. Get ready for X clock. Can I rotate this? Boop, There you go, baby. I wonder if I'm going to spend the time to try to make this look pretty. That seems like a not very me thing to do. At least not on stream. Maybe in my private life. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, so that connects to there. The ham bone connects to the butt bone. The butt bone connects to the throat bone. This capacitor connects to the crack cocaine distributor. Where do I get in trouble for saying that word a lot? You know, I mean, I shouldn't. It's part of my crack cocaine civil rights. I need a ground. We made it. Now we move it down. Oh shit, undo. Down. So we could connect this guy up, but I'm gonna wait. Why? Because I got all this other shit I gotta do. Oh man, we're almost done. I'm pretty hyped. I certainly hope it works for you. Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I mean, I've been streaming here for like on Twitch for, man, it's over 4 years now. I'm just like a lot of people that started up during COVID. But I kind of stuck with it. You know, some people did it and then they were like, meh, you know, for whatever reason. I don't blame them. I totally get the meh attitude towards it. But I found one of my favorite things about it is it's like this insane resume or something. Like, I don't know, it gives me a lot of opportunities for work, a lot of opportunities to learn new skills and learn about, you know, new technologies and different things. And it just goes on and on like that. It's just constantly, I'm like, oh, yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, really? Yeah, that's cool. So if I were to ever stop, I think I would get really, really bored. And probably not be so happy. Not the happy boy that you see for yourself today, but of a sad man. Dude, I swear I hate it when it does that. It's so freaking annoying. All right, let's get this here. We'll do it. All right. And okay, so that connection's made. Let's suck this in a little bit. We're going to need to connect 2 and 5 together. That's so freaking dumb. You know what? I'm going to do it over here. That's how annoyingly stupid it is. Look at that, 2 and 5. What up? So next we have pins 3, which go off into this. Let's finish this guy. Actually, that would be great. Actually, let's build this little circuit on its own. And I'm going to get rid of these examples here. have a cap. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oops. Get rid of this. And oh, there's two. And then we have a switch and a positive power thing. Yeah, I normally don't do KeyCat, KiCat, whatever the hell it's called. But I don't know, something struck me today. I was like, let's just try it out. Let's just do it on stream. I've been using it enough. I'm not totally all thumbs. But we're going for it, baby. Your second expo. Oh, right on. What if I could just work this backwards? Let me get one of these labels here because I need the stern. Or, oops. Let's take this value. We're going to make this a 10K. And then we've got this cap. I'm going to do the same thing with it. So it's on the other side. This, oh wait, so this, oops, god damn, dog. Honestly, wait a minute. Why don't I just do it this way? This would be way, way smarter. Okay. God bloody hell. What? God. Okay, this is starting to. This is a little ragey. And of course I didn't grab the ground, but oh, I don't want to grab that one. That one's weird. All right, that module is done. Could actually link it up with this guy, and I feel good with it. So now we have the two that come off of 6 and 4. And it looks like, oh, it looks like we can divide this up. So let's do 4. It's going to be a little circuit here. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I'm hyped. This is good stuff.
This is good stuff, boy.
I hear all ring fingers. Oh, wait. I forgot to put the values in here. 680K. 220K. 10 nanofarads. And we did the 10K. What is this guy here? This guy is 20 nanofarads. Very common, popular value here today. We're at bump, bump, and then we need a cap. Bump. We need a diode. We're gonna take that one. Actually, let me do it this way so it'll be easier to read. And then we need a label. This one's going to be called XSTP. Ah, damn it. Fuck. XSTP. Could be execute step. Zorro step. Cross step. Ooh. Cross step. Probably what it is. All right, let's make this thing happen here. So I'm gonna do like a weird mirror here. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. Oh, I don't have clear. Let's do that one. Okay. God damn it. I hate it when it does that. I don't know why it pulls that off. Okay. So now we're going to take these guys, we're going to move them over here, and we're going to connect them with one 10 nanofarad cap. And then two resistors. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, and then this is going to be pre-this. So now we can connect these points here. And this point to here, we'll connect the X step now. Oh, shit. Oh, you bastard. Now we could smush this down a little bit, which I'm really game for. In fact, can we just... smush this down a little bit, make it a little tiny. I like this. This is great. All right, that's small enough. Let me crush this in a little bit. Oh, you bastard. All right, so we're good. Small. And gonna fit right in there, y'all. Nice. Nice. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I'm lost. Okay, so now we have the last part. Oh my god, this is the total last piece. Awesome. All right, let's fucking go. It's just gonna be, where the hell is it? Oh, it's just this little circuit here. Wow, what we just did earlier was more complicated. In fact, we can copy a lot of this. So, yeah, this can come from either side. And then this will be known as STP. Yeah, and then boom. We got to fix these values. 100K. Ah, damn it. 100K. All right. Now we just have to connect these final pieces here. What I think we could get away with is if we were to take... Here, let's take this guy too, just so he goes with us. I think we do that, and then we take this guy, and maybe we put him up. Well, you know, honestly... Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's just freaking be glad it's not an attack dog. Okay. I think all we have left is to clean up or do these PowerPoints. Kind of sucks how this board ended up, but I could put these up in the corner, I guess. You know what we could do? We could light them like that. That might actually be kind of cool. Yeah. There you go. All right, so 7 is supposed to be... Wait. Oh, yeah, that's not the chip. It shows them here. So 7 is ground, and 14 is positive. So we'll need to do that. But then these guys... Oh, it's the same thing. 7 is ground. Okay. So we just need to do... One version. Boink, boink, boink. You know what I'm just gonna do it anyways. I'm just gonna be a good boy. Not a bad boy. So if I replicate this, Oh, shit. I forgot. How do you... Oh, you do the bumps. Alright, fine, robot. You win this round. And there. Oh, you bastard. I don't know why this one seems... Oh, it is that way. Okay. I should zoom into a normal screen and get out of the split screen view. And I think I will. All right. That's not too terrible. I mean, it could definitely use some cleanings, maybe. I don't know. It could get tweaked up. But that is this schematic. Here, let me No, that's not cool, but whatever, man. Let's try to make this big. Oh, you know what? Let me label stop, run, stop, roll. I'm sure I forgot to label a bunch of stuff, so I'll probably need to go down and do the old, basically go through and check everything again. But I don't know. I'm not mad. That's not a bad start. Only have, oh God, that's right, 8 more boards of these to do. I mean, come on. It's nothing. I wonder... Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that doesn't have footprint. Oh, what? What the hell? Oh, wait, those are data sheets. Never mind. All right. I'm just cleaning up the footprints because for some dumbass reason it didn't take it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I missed it. I don't know. I don't know. Satan's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, that's right, Chompers. We did get them all. How did you know that? Hmm? Meow. What? I thought that's what you were trying to sing. Well, fuck you. Such a rude cat. I can't reach you. You're too far away, buddy. All right. Right. Let's chill for a minute. What do we got on today? Oh man, we're 8 hours and 20 minutes into the stream. I love it. I love it. Oh, I kind of quit Kai Cat. I guess that's okay. My hair looks really good. Oh my gosh. Where are we at on temp here? It's 29.6 C or 85.2 in freedom units. Not too bad. Bedtime for Bozo. Oh, you're taking off. Hayes, take care, mate. I hope I read that right. Oh, now he's being cute and handsome, Mr. Chompers. He's been so cute lately. He like follows me around. When I went out of town, Mrs. Heresy said that he got noticeably upset and like annoyed. And like when I came home, like usually he's really weird. When I come home, he'll like yelling at me, but he won't let me pet him. He'll like hiss and be all angry. So I came home and it was just me and he was a little weird. But I got up and I just tried to be like real calm and talk, you know, and then I held out my hand so he could smell my hand and hopefully remember. Usually it's a little stronger stench that he prefers. But he kind of did, but he's still a grumpy guy. It was weird. All right. Let's see here. I think that's enough KeyCAD for the for the day. I don't know how long we spent on it, but we spent enough. We'll just kind of take little swipes at this thing. It's going to take us a while for this project, and in the same breath, there's a lot of things I'm going to have to try to figure out how to get a hold of. So, well, oh man, we have really torn through all our to-dos. Maybe we'll do more. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's just chill for a minute. All this gear is fucking digging into my fatness and reminding me of it and making me feel a little less skinny. Oh. Now we'll have another jazz cigarette here. And then we'll, I don't know. I can get some more stuff. I don't know if I can get it before Saturday. We'll have a stream on Saturday, but it won't be like 12 hours or anything like that. I have a gig the next day, so I probably want to take it easy a little bit and relax before I work. Like, God, what this gig is pretty brutal, if I recall. Where is it? Schedule. Yeah, 8 to 8, 8 to 8, 8 to, okay, I'm just going to say that's 8 to 8 for the first 3 days, and then 8 to 7 for the 4th day, and then the 5th day is actually just a little half day. Oh, so when does that fall on? Or maybe the night before. Maybe we could do so. Ooh. Maybe we can still hang out, mates. I mean, it really kind of depends on how tuckered out I am. Because I'll be honest, like, my job, it absolutely steals your soul and then offers to sell it back to you, but like for way more than what you got it for. The 25th, let's see, the 25th falls on a Wednesday, so it'd be an off day for us to stream, but I'm never against off days. It would be in the evening, though. So it'd be in the late evening, kind of going into the late. And I don't know, you know what? That's not going to happen. That just can't happen. That wouldn't work. But I'm looking at the schedule here. Oh, wait, that's 11 p.m. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I may have to take that short day and just rest. So it's 1 to 6 on the 5th day, and then another 1 p.m. call, but it goes to 11 o'clock at night. And then it's 8 a.m. to 7. So we'll have to see. Oh, man. I think I know this show. It's boring. Oh, well. So, yeah, I don't know. I may not be able to. And then I guess the last day is probably a strike day. Although it's a 12-hour day, so maybe I got to work on that day, too. Maybe there's something in the morning. I don't know, man. I was hoping, I saw that short day, and I was kind of hoping that we might be able to have a stream, and maybe we can. But it'll be a late night stream. We'll probably be playing virtual pinball or something like that if we do. So if you're up for that, please join us. And obviously, too, if you're new to the channel or whatnot, and you want to know when we're on and so forth, normally it's Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but it doesn't always stay that way. Some days we're not able to stream, and some days you make up for it on other days, blah, 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 blah. So if you want to stay abreast of such events, definitely follow our social medias. I'll put in a link in the chat there so that you have it. I've still got cap slack on. Cap slack. I got cap slack on, man. I got that cap slack. Shit. Cap slack. But there's a link to our social medias, and the ones that are more conducive to it, like Twitter and Threads and so forth, those announce when we go live, Facebook, all those things. And then like for entertainment or whatever, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube would probably be good for that. If you're trying to stay on top of the whole shenanigans that is this. Man, it's weird that I lose a lighter over and over and over. It should, despite its name, it's quite heavy. It's hard to miss. Yeah, where did I put it? Yeah, I don't know what happened to the lighter. I think it was stolen by lighter thieves. I've heard of them. Luckily, I have a backup. The lighter. I know it's in there. What's stupid is, like, it probably is right in front of me, but because of its colors and how it blends in, and I've had it for years. It has become camouflaged. All right. Let's do a little cleaning here. Now, I've been really bad about updating my list here. What about the swamp? Okay, so the swamp is just missing on, off, on switches, which I think I bought. I think that's what I have. No? think I have the switches. Okay. On-ons. On-ons. Okay, maybe not. Man, I don't know. No. All right. Let's see. I don't think I have them, to be honest. I was like trying to recall acquiring them, and I have a vague memory of it. Okay, these are different. Oh, no, I guess they're kind of all the same. So, those are 2 position. Yeah, these are all 2 position. Here's on, off, on. Oh, but it's a stubbies. Let's try it out. This is the baseline. Yeah, we need the swamp. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this will actually work. So we could finish a Eurorack module today just for shits and giggles. Oh man, where's the front panel though? I haven't seen it in a while. I didn't buy like 5 of them. Or we will kind of need it. Let's make sure these fit. Oh wait, this is a moot topic. These don't fit. They need to be the mini toggle switches. Those are all tools? Damn, dude. That's insane. Okay, never mind. Not an option. I gotta buy those. You know what? Let me look at this. Oh, these are just stupid things. Yeah, I need switches that are this small, but 3 position, and I haven't been able to find them. Switches are probably one of the hardest fucking parts to find consistently, and or even the right one. I don't know. It's always been a pain. I should really build a. Well, I kind of have something together, but a list of all the sites I know of where you can get different types of toggle switches and whatnot. Well, let's go ahead and let's take care of the elephant in the room, the Let's Splosh, the second Let's Splosh, where I put the wrong splosh parts in. We have to take out 16 LEDs that are bicolored, put them away so we can use them again, and then replace them with the appropriate LEDs. Now, one thing is the original one, we did a bunch of different colors, and they look kind of cool. I don't know if we want to do the same thing. It's pretty inconsequential because they're just feeding back. They're giving you a visual representation of what the CV is out of it. It's always going to be a linear, like a DC. So like all the ones that are positive are going to put out 0 to 10 or whatever. And then all the negatives are just going to be inverted. I'll tell you what. We'll just cross that bridge when we get there, because first we got to take all these damn LEDs out, and that's going to be hell. And I know what hell's like. I've been to Walmart. Just any old Walmart, not a particular one. Yeah, you know what's funny? I noticed this when I was in LA. I had to go to a Target. And, you know, I really don't go in department stores anymore. Like, I've kind of figured out how to get away without doing a lot of those things. Like, you know, I order a lot of stuff on Amazon and whatnot like that. But I do try to go out and buy things, you know, if it's going to be a better deal to just purchase them and drive them home. But I really don't go to department stores because there's not a lot there that I need that I couldn't just order online. And I was in there and so I was in there and I'm walking around and I forgot how much I hate it. You know, I'm like looking for specific things. I'm not shopping. I need 2 things. Well, I need a little bit more, but in this instance, I needed 2 things. I needed Q-tips because I forgot to repack my Q-tips, so I didn't have any, and I really just didn't want to put up with it if I could avoid it. And it's Q-tips. It's like you'll use them forever, so it's not a big deal if I buy 1,000 more. And then the other stuff was some hair. It's kind of like this. It's a salt spray, but you spray it in your hair, and it's what I have in now. And it's nice because it'll just kind of hold stuff. But it's not icky. It's not gross. You don't feel like bits of nasty product sweat dripping down. I really like it. But I forgot it. So I'm like, all right, well, I'll just find some other. And I couldn't find anything that was like the stuff I had. And the closest thing I found was like $20. And here's the thing. I couldn't find things. It was driving me nuts. So I eventually pulled my phone out and just searched on Target's website and told them what store I was at on there. And then it told me what aisle so I could narrow it down to, I'm like, okay, it says it's A32, but it's interesting to me because I remember it not being that way, you know? And it's kind of like, it's one of those things where it's kind of hard to remember what it was like before. You know, when you go to the store and you needed like 2 things. And I was tired of wasting time. I'm like, man, it's getting late. I don't want to spend all my time here in the stupid Target. I just want to buy my 2 things and get out of here as quick as I can. And it was just interesting to me because it made me feel that, like, you know, the shopping experience or whatever is kind of not. I mean, you could make it fun, but I don't think department stores are really it anymore. You know, if you could just have it delivered, what's the point? What is the stuff you like? I never found anything decent for my hair. Let me see if I can. I think I've got. Hair spray. So yeah, I use this stuff, Osmo. I just saw it. I have like 15 purchases of it. I'll give you a link for it if you're interested. I really don't like to put product in my hair at all. But, you know, sometimes it gets a little wild and you kind of have to do something about it, depending on the length and the conditions and whatnot. But this stuff is really nice. There's a couple different ways you can do it. You can put it in dry. So if your hair is dry, you can just spritz it a few times and run it through with a brush, and everything just kind of stays on however you had the brush. And it's a little bit damp from the spray, but that eventually evaporates. It's fine. And you get that dry look. If you wanted a little bit more of a sheen or a wet look, you still have your hair wet, and then you spritz it, and then you comb it or brush it in the way that you want, and then it'll hold, but it'll still have a little bit of stiffness to it. But as soon as you run a brush through it, it'll break it up, and it's like, I mean, it's like this, you know, it just kind of stays in place, and you know, I'm working out in the heat, you know, it gets hot, and there's none of that like gross product feel dripping down my side, so I dig it. Hey, Kelton, let's go, mate. How you doing? Yeah, most strip players used to expect you to just use their website now. Yeah, I didn't even bother. It was like near closing time. I didn't want to be that guy. Use a salt for the deodorant. Oh, interesting. I never heard of that. Method by Bits. I've seen some dry-based ones, but interesting. Well, it's just a water. I mean, really, there's nothing really salty about it. I don't know. What does it call itself, a salt? Yeah, it does say salt spray, 250 milliliters. And yeah, there's no information about it. Oh, I guess you could read the side of the bottle. Oh. And then there's sodium. I don't know. It's not bad. It works for me. I have really fine hair, so it works in my scenario. It's definitely not going to work for everybody else. Some people are not going to dig it. If you have like curly hair or thick hair or anything like that, I don't think the salt spray is going to work. But if you've got this fine, dusty, garbage hair like me, you're set, fam. Yeah, we're just gonna do it this way. Honestly, I need this because I need the CV Johnson. Oh man, that joint was pretty good. The jazz cigarette. Oh, look at that! I found the lighter now. Maybe I should put it where I want to. Or I should do. All right, let's see here. We're gonna plug this rude boy in. And this is the OG one, but I just want to see what the lights are like. You know, I think it's like this is one color and so on and so forth, which honestly doesn't make any sense. But that's exactly what it is. So I think what's the resistors on here? Oh, I don't see where they're labeled RL. Dude, I don't know. Maybe a 10K? I think these are all 10Ks. So, let me see here. On this guy... Yeah, I think it's a 10K as well. Okay, so whatever color, I could pick one of these colors and just roll with it. I almost feel like the red, like just doing all red would look kind of sick. What do you think, chat? Like, should maybe we split it up? Or I don't have a ton of colors. And so if we pick one, I may not have enough of them. So it may be easier to split them up. I don't know. It's a tough call. I like the red. I think the red looks just gorgeous. The green looks good too. The amber, frankly, I'd like the amber to be a little brighter. So if we were to go with amber, we'd have to replace the or yellow or whatever you fucking call that color. And the blue is pretty good. It's a little bit headache inducing. Give it the Steven Seagal ponytail. Nice. I was in, Kazakhstan or someplace the other day. I saw some teardown of him, like, talking. I love hearing Steven Seagal talk, because he's just, it's like, just nonsense machine. It's so funny. And there's like a bunch of interviews of him just like trying to impress people by breaking into accents randomly to say words and stuff. Oh, it's so weird. But it's like, it's not the accent, like, it's not like you're trying to say resume or croissant. No, it's more like you're trying to say pizza, coffee, like you're trying to say it with a French accent, an English word. I don't know, maybe cafe, but yeah, but I think in French it's a cafe. I don't know, whatever. You know what, I'm burying myself a hole. I'm going to shut up. Steven Seagal is a fucking clown, and I love him for it. Well, I don't really love him, but I think he offers a lot of humor to this planet. And I appreciate good humor. And I appreciate clowns. Alright, so I don't really feel a lot of vibes on people giving a shit what color this is. I don't even know if it comes across on the camera very well because, you know, it's all blown to hell out. So let's see what we've got. And then we'll just kind of go from there. Oh, wait. You know what? I think we were just going to bail on that whole plan and deal with it later. Yep. That sounds like me. Screw it. I'm not going to mess with it. I'm going to deal with it later. Perfect. My 7th grade computer lit teacher used to go on and on about him. It was bizarre. Was your teacher a male or female? I feel like this needs to be put in context a little bit. I feel like the gender of this teacher is a bit important. Maybe the orientation too, but this might imply, there might be one to infer a certain one depending on how much they went crazy about Steven Seagal. So I don't know. There's a lot to unpack there. Teachers are crazy. Teachers be crazy. Oh yeah, this is like a big pain in the ass. This is ass pain. There's nowhere to grab it. I guess I could grab this and I'll just beat it to hell. Or you know what, it's still gonna have to get squished in, so whatever. We could try, oh hey, you know what? That's not the worst. And then I could put it flat here. Hello, hello, hello. My name's Sydney. I'm gonna be giving you some treats. So, Cromie. First off, I'm gonna pull these leads out. I don't know. Female, she was the first person I ever knew that had her makeup tattooed on. Oh, permanent makeup. I know some permanent makeup artists. Well, I don't know artists, but I know of it, yeah. I know people that got it. You got to go back and get it again, though. That's the tricky part. It's your face. Stuff fades out. But they do use, like, I think, like a particular type of ink. It's really fine work. I wanted to get it done, just get some big angry eyebrows all the time, just perma-tattooed on, like almost Vulcan angry. But this is a long time ago. But this woman I was dating, she was like really talking me out of it. She was like, I don't think that's a good idea, Sid. And I'm like, what do you mean? I will win every argument, People will be terrified. And then she brought up, and she basically won the whole argument that, well, I have to always shave the other part, and to get it to connect. And that's a lot of maintenance, man. That's a lot of work, okay? It's a lot of fine trimming, or plucking. I don't want to do any of that. Because if I don't, then I have like these eyebrows going up and then this one going down. It'll look like some sort of butterfly or a DeLorean coming out of my eye sockets. I don't know. All I know is it'll look stupid as fuck. And I already do that okay. Just fine, thank you. I don't need tattooed eyebrows to add to it. And we broke up promptly after that, me and the girlfriend back then. But she taught me something. Something I never thought I would learn from a woman like that. She taught me how to juggle. First it was 3 balls. She quickly got me into 4. Now, to be honest, we weren't together long enough for me to really graduate to 5, 6, or even doing pins or anything like off balance. But, the simple juggling of a couple of tennis balls or so was very pleasing. This was all done in the nude. I forgot to mention that part. That part is good. All right, I'll shut up. I'm gonna get myself in trouble with Mrs. Heresy. She's gonna be like, "Why are you telling stories about juggling naked with ex-girlfriends on stream? I don't think that's appropriate." And I'm gonna be like, "I know it's not appropriate. That's why I said it. I thought it'd be funny." Because people be like, "Whoa, that's weird, man." And I thought that's comical, you know? And yeah, I'm in trouble. It would confuse your prey, yes. Yeah. What is that, like a type of frog or something that does that? Oh, come on. Just do it. Do it. You did it. Look at that. Look at that. It's closer. So close. So close. All right, I'm going to try one of these, and if it comes out great, that's awesome. Or maybe I'll do a couple more. If it takes a little bit of work to get this guy out, I'm going to get it out, and then I'm going to take a quick restroom break because nature is kind of on the horn. That was really easy. Nature can wait. I'm going to put nature to voicemail. Hi, Bladder. You've reached Sid. I'm not available right now to take your wee. But if you leave a message, I'm sure I'll get back to you. Beep. Love you. All right, now it's getting crazy because it's just not as easy as it was before to pull LEDs out of a circuit board. Remember those days? 45 seconds ago? Halcyon days, really. Is that the thing? Yeah, okay. There you go. It's nice. Can I get to the other one? Let me see. I'm gonna just flip this guy around because now I can see these guys. This is way harder than Call of Duty. Just saying. All right. I didn't. You know, I mean, if anybody ever has to, like, put shit together or something, I'm just telling you right now. Oh, man. That one came out with a little bit too much force. All right. Beautiful.
Like a pair of Wrangler jeans.
All right. Now we just got these guys. I think I could actually pull them. Well. There we go. That'll kind of work. It's kind of stupid, but what are you kind of gonna do? Come on, come off. Let's go. Now we got a lot of cleaning to do. It's going to be depressing. Just like rain on your wedding day. Or a free try when you can't get by. I don't know the lyrics to that song, actually. I just know that part. I thought I knew the rest, but then I say it and I'm like, nope, that's not it. That's not it. There we go. Let me put these as by color, you know. Green and red. Green and red. Oh, man. I don't want to look at that guitar again. Man, I really want that guitar. I think I'm going to try to figure out how to get that guitar. Okay, so... man, what's going to be the easiest way to clean this? I don't really feel very confident on this side, but I feel like we could maybe do a good job cleaning on this side. Mushuga? All right. I promised myself a restroom break, and if I break that promise again, god damn it. Who am I anymore? I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to do that thing with the restroom thing, and then we're going to come back. We're going to remove the solder from these holes using the power of rage. Excuse me. We're going to remove this solder with the power of rage. Rage! And heat. And solder wick. And maybe a little bit of flux. So, you know, stick around for that, because that's probably the most amazing thing that goes on this channel is pulling solder out. Well, okay, I'm being kind of sarcastic, but I am being serious. Because it is like something people worry about. Like, oh, what if I get solder in the hole? First off, that's fine. Second off, that's real fine. Wait, sorry, I'm doing a bit. No, we'll kind of go over the method I like to do on taking them out. You can't get the vacuum. You can't get the little spring pump. And I've been tempted to buy another one of those little spring pumps because someone told me the little one is better. And I kind of don't understand why the hell they would say that. But they mentioned that it was like a oh, shit. Yeah, actually, I'm trying to say a word I don't think exists. I think I was trying to say mobility of it. But I was trying to say move at the same time. Like movability? That's not a word. Not anymore. Not since they struck it down in the courts. Weird. Maybe it's a thing. Do I smell toast? No, usually I just eat it. I'll just put it in my mouth. I've known a couple of people that like to just smell it. I think it's wasteful. Because, I mean, it is bread, and even though it is toast, it's, you know, double-cooked bread. I mean, but, you know, you should just eat it. It's not that bad. You put a little butter on there, a little jam or whatever. It's good. If you had a stroke. My, not to make anything weird or awkward, but my father did have a stroke, and he had issues with it afterwards. And one thing that kind of intrigued me was I asked him, like, do you know when it's happening, or are you out of it? And like the first one, he really had no recollection or anything. So he's like, it's possible, but I don't remember. And but the other ones, it was kind of like this weird, like he was cognizant that it was happening. Like, oh, there's something wrong with the old brain. You know, this isn't firing correctly. This isn't working right. But there's like nothing you can really do, and whatnot. Like, you're just kind of like, it's like the battery dies in your controller in the middle of a race car game or something. You're just like, oh shit. So it kind of like that, but you like there's memory loss, which could also be, cognitive loss, like where you're just completely out of it or whatever, you're unconscious or what, even though you're mobile or whatnot. But yeah, it like I said, not trying to be a downer, but it is something I am a little familiar with, because it was my dad. You always worry about yourself because you're always kind of gonna replicate certain genes. But to be fair, I live a little bit healthier than my dad. He smoked cigarettes, and I quit smoking about 18 years ago or so. Yeah, I smoke a little bit of jazz cigarettes, but that's something that kind of comes and goes. It's not very common. And usually I do concentrates. I usually enjoy those more so. And then my alcohol consumption, it's a little bit weird because it kind of waxes and wanes. Sometimes I really just, I'm just not, like, beer and drinking and everything, it just bores me. Just like not interested, out. And then there's been times where it's just like something I just really enjoy doing. It's like, oh hey, I'm just gonna drink a few beers and listen to some music. I have some sort of usually it was pinball really that got me. I think it was the most I was drinking in the past. I could just go play pinball and just get loaded on beers, and then I kind of realized, like, well, that's fun, but I'm not really getting better at pinball, and I'm just blasting money away. I'm like, maybe I should drink a little less. And I have been, for the most part. It's been good. But my dad was pretty much the same way, but a little, like, he didn't drink beer or anything. He usually drank, like, hard liquor and whatnot. And I've kind of switched over to that myself, because I got over to the tequila. And I've started a tequila collection, but I've noticed that it's kind of worked out, because I kind of want to just turn into a social thing, like have a friend over and here, have a little bit of this tequila. This is how you would, sniff it, and this is how you drink it, and blah 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 blah. It's good to be aware and do what you can to avoid it. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? But I always want to, you just want to learn. Pinball is more fun if you are sober and it's cheaper. Yes and no. Yes and no. I agree with that, and I disagree with that simultaneously. It really kind of depends on the vibe and everything. So one of the things I do a lot of the times is I'll come there with some noise canceling headphones, and I'll put on my jams. And about the second beer in, I'm playing. I'm not even doing that well, but the soundtrack to my playing is just it's just such a great vibe. So I'm just enjoying myself that way. And so in that instance, I would disagree with that. But on the other hand, like this place I'm going to tomorrow, it's a dry place, and But I still have a lot, I still think I have just as much fun as I would if I were to have a few beers or whatever. It's just, I don't know. I don't think it does it any good or any bad, It's kind of something, it's just a different way to go about it, I think. I think when you're really, really grinding and you're really trying to like get good, sober is the way to go. Maybe get a couple of tokes in you or whatever, talk to Samson or what have you. But otherwise, beer, because beer slows you down. It fucks up your motors, blah, 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 It affects your quality of your play, for sure. But yeah, I would think that'd be a good time, if you're like, all right, I'm going to get the high score on this game. Grind, grind, grind. Probably not going to do you any good to keep drinking at the same time. I haven't had a drink since before Trump. If I made it through that, I can resist it. Also stopped weed, but can't wait to do it again in the future. Hey, good for you. Yeah, I never really, ganja I have a little bit more of a direct connection to, but alcohol, it's always been something I could take or leave, Sometimes it really is kind of nice, but there's been many times where I've just told myself, I'll just smoke. I'll save myself, the price of the beer and all that, and I'll be fine. And that works out pretty well most of the time. Oh, moderation. So that was an issue for me, and that is an issue. I know someone else that's very dear to me that has had the same problem, but they were able to do a good job. Now they still like when they're in social situations, they do tend to like down that first drink pretty quick, but because they're a little bit nervous and the liquid courage kind of thing will occur. So I get that, but they're not like, they know, oh wait, it's a marathon, not a race. And so they're usually pretty good. And I've been good, but there have been situations where I've totally abandoned that method, and it's been to my detriment for sure, but still funny. Upshift! What up? And Baloo, back at ya. I've known since 1975. Good for you, mate. Good for you. That's awesome. Well, I'm always proud of people that do live sober and whatnot. I have nothing but the biggest admiration for cats that do that, even if it's not a big deal. It's not like, oh, I had to quit because of this or blah, blah, blah. I have one guy I work with. He just, he was into drugs and he had something like he almost died, and it was kind of an epiphany, and he just kind of quit. He was like, you know what? I don't need this. And that included alcohol. He doesn't smoke weed or anything like that. And he was talking like, yeah, I think the last time I had some champagne at a wedding, I had like a glass of champagne, and he said, and yeah, it went a little bit to my head, and I immediately was like, yeah, that's it, just that glass, I'm good. I don't want to mess with this any further. And so I get that, and I really admire people that do that. And then I know people, they have to. It's for their own good. It's for their own good that they have to stop. And so it's cool. I think that's always a big challenge, especially in society, because, drinking's so prevalent. And so it takes a little bit of gumption. But alas. What should we use? Should we use the Super Wick or should we use the Fancy? I almost want to use the Fancy because I kind of know it will work. I'm also going to turn the iron up to 1,000,000 degrees. It will not let me. That's funny. All right, got the iron at max. I was wondering about it. So if you have a Hacko FX888D, the way that you set the temperatures, you hold down Enter and the screen will flash, and it'll just be the first character. And then there's an up button, so you just kind of cycle up to it, and then you'll hit Enter, and it'll go to the next character, and so on. And I hadn't tried to do this before, but if you try to exceed it, it just cycles you back over. So I had 395 as the temperature before, which was set by a buddy of mine that was over here earlier. And I never used it that, and I'm like, oh man, I need to go to 400 and whatever. So I tried to do 495, and when I hit Enter, it just pushed me back to 4. So I changed the 9 to an 8, and so it said 485, and it pushed me back. And so finally I put it back to 0 and 480, and now it's happy. I don't know why that UI reveal was as cool as it was to me, but you know, what are you gonna do? So how do I want this thing? Is kind of wobble. I could do the old. Nah, you know what? This might work, and if we. Yeah, we could do it that way. Let's try that.
Let's do that.
Oh, wait. I was going to go to the restroom, wasn't I? Nature. Oh, yeah. I got to answer that voicemail.
Gotta answer that. What you talking about, boy?
All right. I'll be right back, and then we'll attack these things with the desolderous. And I'll tell you about the time I ate an entire noodle of spaghetti.
Nude. Yeah.
That's okay for mixing pinball high score with drinking? Wait, what? I think I forgot. I missed the context. I'm sorry. Let me think. Oh. All right. Arr. I think let me do this the other way. So I use these hemostats to kind of pull it through. And, although I think I misplaced them. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, they are missing, aren't they? Damn it. I knew I should have taken them off. They're my best hemostats. Ah, scheisse. No. Yeah, I don't see them, so I'm gonna believe that they are out somewhere sucking on chili dogs. I guess I'll use the tweezers, like some sort of poor unkept dog. Man, it's gonna be fun. So many more to go. Maybe I should use the other flux, or braid, because yeah, because this is really hard not to melt these stupid connectors everywhere. They're on this. Yeah, and that, okay. All right, let's try a different flux, or a different solder braid here. That stuff should be the best, but let's just mix it up to try something. I don't know. That's cool. It just does that shit every fucking time. Great. Okay, maybe I found a technique. Just need to remember not to sweat it. Okay, that one didn't go, and I kind of fucked up my stupid. Ugh, god damn it, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna drill into this more. Is that my long-term goal here? Sort of. Sort of cleared it. I feel like there's a tunnel in there or something. I can't tell. Alright, well, whatever. There's a bunch more like that, so we'll deal with it when we deal with it. I think this went very bad. It's just not wet, you know? Usually you want a little wetness there. Yep, there ain't no wetness. Man, and this stuff smells like a hot air bed, like an air bed getting deflated. You know, like an air mattress. It smells like an air mattress. Alright, I gotta trim this. This thing is way too long. It's unruly. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna be better. Yeah, I knew I was gonna fuck up. Alright, let's just fucking screw that one. Ow, god damn it, it's hot. Sorry what I said. Oh, okay. Let's try this one. I feel like the... Yeah, there it goes. I feel like it almost took. But I guess not. Yep, I knew I was gonna suck butt. Alright, let's get this guy to suck butt. Then we'll have a full-on butt sucking. Butt suck. Okay, that one sucked. Super awesome. These are all going to suck as well. Slurp, slurp, suck, suck. Dude, I just cannot. I cannot win with this board. Ugh. All right. So, I don't know, man. I guess we could do the other side. It'll be more stable. And we don't have to worry about melting plastic, which I only hit, I don't know how many, I hit a couple spots there. But, yeah, that seems like the best thing to do. We'll start, so this corner one is totally done, that's good. So the one next to it has got one of the holes open, but not one of the other ones, so let's start with that guy. So we'll try just pulling it off from the other side first. I don't know. I can't tell if it's... Man, I wish I had my stupid... Yeah, it didn't work. I could get the snuffleupagus out. Sick of that air mattress smell. Alright, so we'll add a little bit of Snada here. Wonderful. Then we're going to take this guy. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Now you got a little bump. How you gonna do a good bump? God. You know, I could switch tips, maybe. I do have the pointy tip, and it usually goes in those holes. Oh, God. Damn it. Alright. I'm gonna have to try something a little crazy. Alright. Alright, let's hope we don't have to do that a million times. It's gonna get fucking old. Fucking old! Alright, I'm just gonna MCP live. Let's fucking go, mate. Thank you so much for that fanfare. Alright, I'm just gonna poke both of these. I don't even have time for this shit. If I have to do a bunch of poking, I gotta do a bunch of poking. Excuse me, sir. I gotta poke ya. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, maybe we can zerp it. Excellent. You might want to... I know, like, I kind of wish there was a long version of it. I mean, this is great and all, but I really would appreciate, like, a extended, deep cut, you know, delay tail. kind of cleaned it, but it kind of made it awful too. I wonder if I can now, like, access the awful. I can. We may have acquired a new power. Remember it. It's not the length, it's the motion of the ocean. And the meter of the Peter. And the zinc, what you think? How you doing, man? I hope you're having a good day. We're not. No, we're fixing a really stupid mistake I made. Or a brilliant mistake. We'll never know. Because I refuse to disclose which one it was. Kind of there. Can I just plug it in? I gotta push it in the hole. That's good enough. Maybe. Let me see if I can get the... Yeah, we're good. Alright. Next one. Channel the evil, the darkness. I'm gonna dab. Hi, Mr. Dangus. Yeah, what are stars? Some say stars are spaceman farts. I don't know. But I know a pretty lady who does. Yeah, I put in bicolored LEDs. And so, yeah, I got it. Take them all out, which we did that part. And now we're cleaning all the holes, which sounds a lot cooler than it is. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people are like, oh, you got to clean out like 16... 32, 64 LED holes? That sounds like a lot of fun. I wish I could do it with you, but I have to mow a yard. You were, oh, so you have, there's a history. Why were bicolors bad? They should just work with one color. Yeah, so they did, but they were all like dim green. So I'd have to change all the resistors to something like 4.7. And I thought it'd probably be better to just put the LEDs to what they're supposed to be and keep the resistors the same, so I, didn't have these dim rods is what I called them. I thought that was pretty funny. Dim rods. We already already did the whole other side cleaning it, but now we're on this side. Yeah, you gotta feed it the bicolors that crave it.
Yes. It is absorbed. The evil.
God bloody. I didn't really get much luck on the other side. But it was gonna be easier than trying to drag it through all this shit. Jesus Christ. You know what? I'll take that one. Because I think I can slurp it up pretty easily. What are stars? I wouldn't mind. I wonder. I might have to just download some or try to find it online, but I need to watch some more Steve Brule, Dr. Steve Brule. Demrod is comedy gold. Wait, there's a comedian named Demrod? God damn it. I'll never come up with anything original. Be a hack the rest of my life. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's mine? Alright. Demrod it is. It's like a really dumb Nimrod. Which I think are actually like old school slurs for people with mental disabilities. But let's just move over that right now. I mean, doesn't mean that now, so. Nice! This method shall be known as the idiot method. Behold, I take my idiot with my idiot into the idiot to remove all the idiot. I know they're all on max. Yeah, I'm sorry, the Dr. Steve Brule. Okay. That was backfired a little bit, but it did clear the hole, so let's keep going. Nimrod is a oh, well, there you go. So we could just pretend like that was what we were referencing, and people will be like, "Oh, that's so fucking clever," and we're like, "Oh, well, it's nothing." Just trying to keep it global. What time are we at? Not too bad. How long have we been streaming? 10 hours. That's a reasonable amount of time. I think that worked, but I think we got solder on the top, so it should get in contact with our friend Mr. Solder Braid. Oh my god, this is not... There we go. That was dumb. It's a bunch of turkey shit. But it wasn't... Yeah, I know. It's... You can't win. You can't win, you know? There's just no way. You try... Try not to piss off the British Navy. But then you're pissing off totally different group. Has no does not deserve any of it. The British Navy. Never a fool, Nimrod. There's actually a really funny little bit that, oh man, Doug Stanhope does about that particular thing. And he makes some really good points. I don't... Oh wait, this thing has got a lot of solder on it. It's an interesting bit. He's got some pretty wild thoughts. I like to entertain them. I don't always agree with them, but I like to entertain them. And that's a good thing, you know? Like, oh, that's a crazy idea, but you know what? It's not dumb. Ah! Look at that. That son of a bitch. Yeah. Guy's gonna go down and... Almost done, kids. We only got like 3 of these left, I think. Yeah. Then we have the other board. No, I'm kidding. I'm not. I don't feel like that's working. I think it failed. We're gonna try again. This time with twice the rage. Oh shit. And like no grip too. Twice the rage. Half the grip. I don't even know if I have... I think this might be a bad end on this side. I might have to just use one side. You think you get a thing through there? I think we could. If we tried. Here, I'll try to get my thing through there, and we'll see. I can, anybody can. Excellent. Oh my god. I'd love to just run into one that's like fully done. That would be great. I think I only had like one of those turn out that way. All right, we'll see if we can slurp this up with the typical method of slurp. Okay, kind of worked. All right. Here. Good enough for me. I'll hit it with, I'll get a little zap here. Just a little tiny zap. There we go. Bing, bang, boom. Hey, ask and ye shall receive. All right. So we need to clean the front of this panel because it's pretty gross. And then we'll put the leads in. And we'll get the leads out. Well, no, we got the lead out. Now we got to get the lead in. It's a very specific process of letting things in and out. Oh man, I don't know why this. You know, that's the only problem with this Super Wick. Like the flux on it just smells so gross. It smells like a air mattress fart or. I don't know. It smells awful. You know, if they could get more enjoyable scented chemicals, I'd be happy, you know. Our new lemon scented gasoline. That'd be great. New lemon scented, you know, cherry scented IPA alcohol, rubbing alcohol, you know, isopropyl. That'd be great. Man, that flux, though, really did a number on here. There's like a lot of silk screens that are lifted. But, you know, what are you going to do? Because I have no idea. Hey, gasoline smells great. They banned all the good smelling stuff. I know, right? I can't remember the comedian, but I remembered he was like, the joke was, if you ever want to get high, just take something and do the exact opposite of what it says on there. So if it says, do not inhale, you inhale. So if it says, do not get in your eye, you get that in your eye. Pour that whole thing of white out right in your eye socket. Oh, man. Oh, it feels good to stand in the place where I live. I don't wonder about direction. I just wonder how I got here before. to stand in the place where I live. Oh my gosh. Freon? No. It has a ozone smell. It smells like ionized fucking oxygen or something. Maybe I'm making that up. I don't know, actually. Can't think of the last time I huffed a big old jar full of Freon. It's been weeks. Or hours. Stuff really interferes with your ability to perceive time-space. Or space-time. Alright, so we need 3 millimeters. Let's just get out what our 3 millimeter scenario is like. Got these beautiful greens from Green Green Green. They make the best greens. We've got orange from the classic Boards of Canada. Then we've got more green. Oh, these are 5 millimeters. Fuck you. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to get upset. It's just those were 5 millimeters. What the hell? There's blue, and then this is what we wasted. I guess I could put the wasted ones. I forgot where I put the little bag of. Oh, there they are. I'm gonna put that in here, so you know, I don't have to keep track of it like a jackass. So we don't want this. We don't want these already colored ones. So this is another green. Red. Now these are different though, so I don't know how well they're gonna work. Blue. And then a whole bunch of whites, which is weird. Here's a 5 millimeter. Bunch of more 5 millimeter. Here's some. Oh, these are weird though. I don't want to use these. I remember these suck. I kind of got them for a project and wish I didn't have them. So yeah, that's kind of it. I'm gonna put these away because there's really not enough of them to be worth our while. So I've got a little bit of green left. We've got plenty of red. I don't think we have enough colors to do all of it except if we chose red, which I don't hate that. The other option is to do 4 of each color going across, which after using this module for so long, that doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense. There's 8 sections, not 4, and one's positive, one's negative. It just doesn't really. It would make more sense to do 2 colors, which we might actually be able to do. Oh, I don't know. Man, I don't know if we have enough greens. Fuck. Can't believe we got a green shortage. What kind of God would let that happen? Yeah, these are all big boys. These are all 5 millimeters. All right. I can look at this bag and tell you there's not. Well, we just need 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. All right. So here's the plan, my man. We're gonna put 8 on the positive ones, green, and then we're gonna do the other one. We'll do red for the negative. I like that. I think that'll look cool. Like and comment below. Wait. No, I think that would work. And that would actually convey the most information, because you'd know, like, oh, well, this is going to put out a negative voltage, so, you know, if you're in a good mood, you may not want to get into it. Tata bags. Oh, yeah. I was just thinking, MCP. Since I'm running out, I've been putting it off for a while. I really need to make the Ultra Mega Tata order, and I put it off for a while because I used to buy a lot of stuff from them, and then I got more into just using Mauser. But Tata, as you know, has a few things that other places don't, and they have prices that are just dumbass. Like, I discovered them from Molex connectors. If you ever doing Molex connectors and you want to buy them from Mauser or DigiKey, it's outrageous. Tata, it's literally like 1/70th the cost. Like a 70-cent piece cost 1 penny. It's insane. It's, oh shit. No, we can't. Well, we could afford to lose that one, but I'd rather not. Because then I have to get up and do stuff. Oh, shit. Who did that? So these are the reds. These are all going to be... God, this is so hard to see. Oh yeah, all these holes are going to be a little wonky. Okay, just want to double checking here before I get neck deep and putting these in, and I realize, oh, I'm putting them backwards. So I thought the Molex connectors were going to be knockoffs as well. And maybe they are, but they're 1-to-1 as far as I can tell. Like, they fit their this one's a little like, they fit their counterpart just fine. You know, I think because of these are so tight, we should be able to just test this before we even solder them in. Well, I like Tata. They're a very DIY friendly company. So I'm always going to champion that whole... Oh, man, I knew it. Oh, damn, dog. Yeah, I haven't really had any issues. I've had, like, one time I was suspicious, but that was it. I really didn't have anything to go off of. You ever come across a power cable rubber cover, like pre-wire IntelliGel case, but don't want to short a loose power cable? Are you talking about the Are we talking about inside the case or outside the case? Oh yeah, they do have some weird gaps. So yeah, I did a while back, Kelton. I did have a TLO 72 because I bought like a bunch from them, and one of them stopped. One of them wasn't working. We ended up replacing it, and it fixed the problem. However, that was the only one, and I didn't really understand why it broke. And my only thought was, oh, maybe it was broke when it got here. But, I mean, that's all I have. And I really don't feel like that's enough evidence. I need a few more real... Oh, man, this thing is stuck. It's not coming out. Oh, this one's sticky. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what your setup's like, but I wouldn't be too concerned unless you've got like, you know, nuts and bolts rolling around inside your case. If you have like metal rolling around, that could jump and land and short, but otherwise you should be okay. I mean, it's fairly idiot proofed in the sense that like the IDC connectors and whatnot. Also, I mean, if you do get a short, all those power supplies are going to have kind of a shutdown function. It may be a permanent shutdown. You have to get it repaired, but... Well, even then, I think you'd be okay, because most of them just shut off, and then you just have to reset the circuit. But I haven't blown any up to see how often that is. But yeah, you could tape them off if you want to feel safe. E-tape, masking tape, those are all good options. Uh-oh. Okay, good. There's one in the bag still. I was like, oh, shit. I miscounted somehow. But, I mean, there's nothing really inside any rigs or cases that I've ever dealt with where you would need to be concerned that, like, oh, you know, it's going to short out this power connector. I should probably put this in the rotisserie now that I think about this, because it probably would have been a lot easier to deal with. Okay, I got down a little bit. There we go. And we're through. All right, one more, and then we'll... I want to test this. I want to see if we can just verify everybody's going to light up before we get really deep into it. Now I have to make sure these aren't shorting. Honestly, we're good. Until I ran into that one. Okay. All right, let me give it a little bit of C to the V. Okay. Whatever, I think I saw this one light up. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Everybody's going to light up. Everybody's going to Wing Chun tonight. Potato. Well, I mean, it's not a bad idea, but I am... You know what you could do? Oh, wait, this might be the most inexpensive option that you could do is just buy a bunch of... oops, this is the wrong one. A bunch of 16-pin heads, just the head part, and then feed those into the open slots. And you could crimp this down or whatever, but you could even put, you know, if you wanted to, you could throw some ribbon in there and crimp it down. But once you crimp it, it's, I mean, there's going to be a tiny slot, but I mean, really unlikely. Really unlikely. And then, like, hopefully your case, this part folds up. You'll just need to, like, you know, get something in there to work it just a little bit out, and then you can pop it out the rest of the way. But these are, you can buy these really cheap, and they would keep your pins from getting boinked or anything like that. I could see the benefit in that. Especially if the case was, if you had a case that was on the road a lot, if you were traveling with it, like doing shows and whatever, I could see the benefit in that for sure. Empty yeah, there you go. Yeah, yeah, perfect. All right, this is going to be kind of amusing, because all these LEDs are going to be a little hard to get in the spaces. But we'll see. Oh, scheiße. All right, so this one's just gonna, I don't know, I'm just gonna try pushing him down and seeing if I can get him in little spots. Some of them will require a little bit of coercing. There we go. Thank you very much. That should be actually the only one, though, that... Oh, shit. This guy really got wobbled up. Oh, I think it's... Yeah, there we go. The pins were bent. And... Okay, that's that whole row. Still wouldn't mind getting this guy down a little bit lower. Okay, let's see what we can do with this other one. Not... Oh, look at that one. That one just fucking took care of itself. Hey! Those all look in there nice. Let me do this one side. Oh, you know what? I think it was an optical illusion that makes it look like it's not as low. Because now they look great. All right, mates. We're going to solder these on, and that should be that. Hard to believe we're already here. Feel like it was just yesterday. Or it was a week ago. Whatever. Hot danglers and potatoes. Hot danglers. Sounds like an idiom that people need to start using now. Woo! Hot danglers. We're going to the concert tonight. Oh wait, I need this one, but I don't want this one, so there we go. This is Feed Me Seymour. I think we're going to get away with just soldering from here instead of doing the ultra magnification solder. Although, it does benefit from the light. I should get some... I really need to get a better work light for over this. I have like these little lamps, but they kind of suck, and I've tried a lot of things to try to make them unsuck, but I think the fact is I just need to try to figure out a nice kind of shop work lamp or something. You know, something that's big enough so I don't have shadows. Make sure we're down on all these. Yeah, they're looking good. That was just weird. Where? Man, Mr. Snuffleupagus really isn't. It's not high enough. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Let's do a flip check here. Are all these nipples out and proud? They are. And they're beautiful. They're beautiful. Oh man, I'm hyped. When we had it before, I was all like, womp womp. I didn't want to take it all apart, so I think we just worked on making our own merkins. Oh, guess I did too much. There you go, Doe. Dog. What up, dog? Oh, man. Alright, we'll keep it in the low power orbit here. We're gonna... And then I'm gonna need to plug it in. Oh, I saw a bunch of flashes of light. Let's feed it some CV and make sure everything's working. It's a little bit confusing, but it appears to be working awesomely. Awesomely. That's great, yo. All right. Another W. Another W. I can't remember the exact number, but we're really building a respectable collection of nonlinear circuits modules. And when I say respectable, like, you know, like it's enough to where you could kind of, you know, I hate to use the word, but brag about it. Like, I don't know, we have at least 27 in Space Station. And then we have at least another dozen or so in Jamtown. I'm going to give it a little extra scrub and bubbles here. We'll do some cleaning on the panel because I can see all this crud just flying everywhere on it. Crud. All right, let's nut this up and be ready to get mounted. I'm going to build a nonlinear sloth on strip board. Oh, you should. You should. Now he has that design as a through hole. So if you're, you know, if you're not an SMD person or whatnot, you can definitely build the sloth and through-hole format. And it's not a whole lot of stuff, so it's pretty straightforward. Oh wait, I never did check to see if these only put out positive. Oh wait, doesn't matter. Never mind. We're not. This is the wrong. Although that panel, yeah, we would have to think about it. No, these are going to take regular nuts. I forgot because this is Jamtown. Ah. This is Jamtown. Oh, you have a unique format. I think I remember this now. I think this is coming back to me like, yeah. Well, I have the triple sloth, and I absolutely love it. I recommend it to anybody out there. Like, you gotta have a sloth. You know, if you don't, for whatever reason you can't, there are other Lawrence generators that Lawrence pattern generators that you can get from different things. So it's not only the sloth, but I mean, I think it's the most sexy way to get it. Well, I don't know. It has a couple of things that the other ones don't do. Like the other ones are really nice because they're digital typically, and you can set the speed. And with the sloth, it's kind of, it is what it is. Now there are ways to mess with it, but it's a combination of circuits. I think I heard Killer Bee, the Killer Bee relay team, they tried doing a sloth and they modified something and it caused the caps to explode. I wasn't there. This is all secondhand, so I don't really know how the hell that happened or what. But it is something to be mindful of if you are modifying the circuit. Maybe wear some eye protection and a cool jumpsuit. Something like in V. Oh man. Kind of been having this weird low-key hankering to watch V. I've been downloading really weird movies lately that I'm like, what? Oh yeah, I could watch it again. And I've been watching a lot of them too. It started off with like Blade and Underworld, and then just got weirder and weirder now, and I don't even know. But V sounds like a really great one to watch. I remember they remade it, and I watched it, and it was okay. It wasn't bad. But then they canceled it or something. I don't remember what it was. Just a big ball of disappointment. Yeah, that's what it was. Meow! You don't like to huff the lead fumes? Not anymore. Not anymore. Well, you know, it's a common misconception that the smoke coming from solder is like from the lead. Lead doesn't really produce any smoke. Like if you have a solder pot, it's just a cauldron of solder. But what does produce it is flux. And while I don't know the entire chemical makeup of flux, it may very well have lead in it, and I may be a schmuck about that, but, you know. I don't inhale it. I try really, really good not to. I'm gonna quit doing that bit. I promise. Oh, that's too big. There we go. Oh, my phone died? Yeah. I think I have to get a new watch. My Apple Watch I had lasted 7 years, which is really fucking good, so I'm not too bummed out about it, but not really excited about spending the money. And then they have a brand new one out and everything too, so I'm like, oh, well, guess that's good. Nah, that thing isn't. I kind of quit trying to keep the dab count accurate because, one, I'm not good at remembering those things. And I mean, it's set up for chat to be able to do it, but no one remembers, so it never really gets updated. And I used to reset it all the time. But then after a while, I just kind of got burnt out, and I just put it at, like, different numbers. I think the 10 is still left over from the marathon stream. And we definitely had more than 10 dabs. Well, I found these cool vape pens that are just, like, cloud machines, and... and they have weed in them. Actually, the company, yeah, yeah, they make these crazy. Oh. What the fuck is this? Anyways, they're just vape pens, but they have really ridiculously high concentrates. What the fuck are these fatties? What the fuck is that? Here. Yeah. What are these though? Are these jazz cigarettes? I guess so. Keef coated. Okay, never mind. I figured it out. But they have these different types, and then they'll have like, or is it Vibes? I think it's Twisted. Yeah, these are the ones that are the flavors. But then they have, is it Vibes, I think? Yeah, Vibes are like for different experiences or whatever. So like this is for sleep, this is for wake, this is for an energy boost instead of like a Dr. Pepper or whatever, or coffee. And then you got chill out and genius mode. And this is the one I tried first, these fires. And I can't remember which one it was I had. Oh yeah, I had gas. This one. That thing was insane. I still think about it every now and then. That brings tears to my eyes. And then this is, the loud is the one I have right now. And I don't know what flavor this is. I think it's blueberry muffin. I think is the flavor on this one. Yeah. So. Yeah, if you go to their site, they have a product locator. So depending on, oh geez, I just drilled on myself. Awesome, Sid, great job. Depending on where you live in the U.S. of A., you should be able to get those if you're in a legal ganja state. They're 2 grams too. It's like a lot, but I had one that was kind of starting to clog up, but it was done. By the time it started doing that, there wasn't any more to really get out. It started getting burnt taste. But yeah, it's just these crazy. Just crazy plumes. Lots of flavor. And, get you high. Get you high. I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna get high. Where's the Air Force Base? I feel like I said Air Force really stupidly. But, anyways, what else is there to do for today? We actually crushed it today, mates. We got this rude boy in the box. I'm excited about that. This we've already had, but whatever. I am thinking about changing these jacks out. There's a couple I was like, oh wait, like the the LD Rama. I'm like, oh wait, all these outputs are positive, and I have AC. I should change that so that they're green, so you know that it's only, one voltage or one-way voltage, DC voltage. We got the parts soldered on for the Roland, the MVD Element OP. I can't think of the stupid model number right now. I feel bad, but also feel vindicated, which is really weird. Well, let me pull up our little list here. I'll tick these things off. All right. Let's see. We fixed the Let's Splosh. The Let's Splosh is done. We need to order parts for the big jobs. We need a CD4046. I wonder, I think it's a crazy thing, but what if the Zon could send me one in under a day, Doubtful, but why not see? All right, so they could send me a through-hole version, which I already have. Let me see if I can. Oh, yeah, these are... Okay, I did find some, but they're going to be here in October. It would be faster to just not mess with that. TMK DK, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Hope you've been well. I was just kind of going over what all we got done today. Kind of trying to figure out what we're going to do on the next stream. Whimsical, what's up now, Sid? I missed most of the stream. No worries, mate. You're good. You're good. I was swapping some hardware into another case to try out Unraid. Ooh, interesting. Fine here. That's good. Well, mate, we built we got this guy done. This little Lux. It's it has some what's it called? Light sensitive diodes, and then there's an amplifier. And we kind of had to dial in the gain on the amplifier for the lights. These are pretty hot, but we got it in. It's pretty good. I'm gonna have to wait and see. We may have to turn it down even more. Right now it was like between 1 and 10 meg, and we have 470K in there right now, because that got it to a more usable level. And then we, on the other half of that module front, we just finished this part up. This is the Let's Splosh. This is another one. This is going to live in Jamtown. We built one last week, but the pardon me. But the LEDs I put in it were I put the wrong ones in, and they looked terrible. It was depressing. So we had to pull all those out. We had to clean all the holes, and then we put new ones in. We went with a nice green for positive, red for negative output, and I don't know, pretty cool. You know, I've said it over and over. I need to verify that is what comes out, that it is a negative voltage. I'm positive it is, but I'd like to measure it. I'd like to see it on a measurable device thing. So I'm going to turn this thing down so it's a little slower to 10 seconds. And we're going to get our multimeter. And we're just going to do the old Cable Rooney. Not to be confused with Andy Rooney. Someone totally different than Cable Rooney. Oh, man. All right. It's not going up very high. Guys, get ready to get petty because we're about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to jump up and get down because there ain't no clown. Get ready for this because that ain't no miss, so you want to miss it. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Let's fucking go. You know, cause you know. We got DJ Doey in the house. Oh, look at that. We got a follow as well. I am legend. Willkommen. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. DJ Doey, let me type in your credentials, and we are in. The Matrix is in. We are matrixed in.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Doey, how was the stream? Did you play a little pinball? Okay, this output ain't working, so I'm glad we're doing this QCing. None of this is working? feel like there's something wrong here, but I'm not sure what it is. Welcome in, mates. We finished up the Let's Splosh, and I'm testing it, but I'm getting like really crappy data, so I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? Why is none of these outputting? What in the hell? Why is it not working? Let me do a test here. I'm a little bit confused and concerned. Was good playing some Satisfactory. Jumped on the highest points on the jumped for the highest point and somehow didn't die. I was gonna play that Future Spa, but getting to the top of the world was. Hey, you do you, baby. You do you. I'm glad. Had a good night. What the? Is it really that low? But it was like none of them were working. And still, it's only like a very small amount. I don't understand. What the fuck am I doing wrong? There's got to be something. No, I'm at 5 volts. So if I speed it up, I just don't get why I'm getting such a... Oh. Is there something... Alright, let me try a different cable here. Anyways, terminal velocity. That sounds fun, mate. That's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I think that cable was poop. Yeah, that cable was poo-poo. We should look at it. Yeah, so technically these all put out DC. It's just positive and negative. So I think I should switch this to wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I saw positive value. Oh my god, never mind. Wild. Huh. So it could go positive. So these are AC. Okay, so never mind. This will be fine. Okay, never mind. They are AC. You just don't see it. Even though, I don't know, I thought bicolored LEDs would be cooler. Alright, so now that we know that the cable was bunk, We should be able to put this guy on and get some coolness here. Here, we'll do the same one as before so I can get consistency. There she goes. And that one doesn't make it to the negative, but if we go to this, yeah, there I saw it for a second. Awesome. Let's speed it up again. I'm just going to have it run really fast. It'll kind of do an average. Huh. All right, I don't know about that one. That one looks good. That one looks good. Yeah. Yeah, boy! Okay. Yeah, so they're all giving me the same value of this 1.3, which I'm sure is kind of an average of our sample rate and our 10 megahertz or millisecond movement. So this one's weird. Let's try a different N. Okay, so there's something wrong with this this one because it's just a slight variation of the first group. So there must be something disconnected. Yep, I think I see it. I think this resistor is a little... I don't think it's sitting all the way. You know, one thing I just noticed I don't like about this red and green, it's very Christmassy. That's kind of stupid. Gotta scoot. Hey, Doey, thanks so much for hanging out. Guys, if you're not familiar with Doey, go and follow the link, follow the channel. You'll love it. Trust me. I'm a doctor. Okay, I'm not a doctor, but I like to say that because it instills trust. Some say that's unethical. I don't really talk to those people. They're jerks. They're the unethicals. So there's our... So it's the right component. 103, 103. But I'm wondering if it's connecting at that top, you know? It looks a little meh. All right, let's give it a try again. This time with feeling. Hell yeah. There it is. It's a little lower than the other one. The other one's a 1.3. Oh, no, wait. Nope. It's actually a little high, but that's fine. I don't care. Mystery solved. So this thing is 100%. All QC'd and beauty. I don't know a lot. There's what are you guys referencing? All right. So this cable is bad. I'm going to tie it in knots so I know it's a bad cable. And when I actually want to, I might fix it. If. And only if. Sometimes it's good to just let it be broken. It establishes dominance. And with electronics, you need all the edge you can get. Oh, shoot. I am sore. Sore. What if I could, ooh, look at that, like a little sandwich. A little sexy sandwich. The microscope cam? I think if you do exclamation microscope, it will bring up the link. And I believe that is a, I don't know if it may not be a, see, is it a? Yeah, so it's a affiliate link, but that is the scope that that I use. Now that's an updated version. It's slightly better. You can look around on the internets and kind of figure out where the parts came from, and you will get a reasonable discount. But the unavoidable expense is the arm, the articulating arm for this. Like, so it's this, that's how you focus. There's no focal deal on it. You focus by height. Those are like $250, $300. They're kind of pricey. The glass and the camera and everything are like around $6 or $7 now. But it's not bad. It's definitely held up. It has HDMI out. So this goes to a video deal, and I'm able to see the work on a monitor, which is much more comfortable for me and more conducive to, not hunching over looking down at a microscope, like even a stereo microscope. That being said, it not being in stereo is the problem is like you lose that depth perception, which is kind of nice. But what I just had to end up doing was getting rid of curved tweezers. Like all my tweezers are just straight. I have a few that are curved for that situation, but I don't use them because there were too many times where I'd be like working on something and be going, and then I'd turn them sideways and realize they were pointing up, and then I'd turn them one more time and be like, there it is. And you can only feel like a schmuck so many times before you're like, I gotta fix that. So it's hard to say, TMK, because I'm actually going through video equipment that does introduce a delay. But to my knowledge, if you were to go straight from the camera into a monitor, there's no added latency. There may be a half a millisecond or so for the processing of the camera, but it's pretty low. It's got to be under a millisecond or less. And then you're just dealing with the television that you're working with, which is probably going to be around 5 to 10 milliseconds of delay. Now I go through the switcher, and if I put one of these other cameras on me and I blink really fast, I can see my eyes close, and that's how I can tell that there's a frame lag. But then on top of it, I have it go into the stream, and so I'm watching it on the same screen you guys are watching. And that's through OBS. I don't have any other way to frame everything up. So I'm watching it and working on it through OBS with that lag, with the video switcher's lag, with all those things put into place, and it's fine. I don't have any issues or anything like that. But that is something, if you're looking to get anything like this, or even those little ones that have like the monitor built in, and some of them have HDMI out, and they're like little platforms. They have a pretty reasonable objective height, so you're able to work underneath it. But some of those things, they have really terrible laggy processors. And once you plug them into your TV or whatever your source is, it's just unusable. Let's see if I can get the heart thing started back up. And that's the whole hallmark of how my rig is set up. So I'm using a video switcher to go through everything. The here I'll do a blackout. Or here I can just go to the screen. So, and we get rid of me. So that everything you're seeing right there is OBS. I can bring the browser in and stuff like that, but that's it. That's all OBS. This and oh, where are you there, bro? There we are. All this is in my video switcher, which is a Blackmagic ATEM Extreme ISO. And the reason I do that is because I like hardware. I prefer hardware over and over. The ATEMs have a lot of really neat little features. It does make things a little more complicated, but I tend to get... So like right now, my microphone, I'm monitoring that in my headset. So I'm mixing my microphone with the music, with the sound, with the alerts, all those things. If we're watching a video and I'm talking over it, I can mix it and hear myself being, too soft or too loud. I can adjust those things. There's zero latency. It is instantaneous. So audio-wise, so there's no perceivable latency or anything like that. So versus if you were to go through OBS or into your computer, you'd hear that little stutter, that slight amount of delay from your voice, which is fine. Some people can totally get over it and just work with it. I'm not one of those people. It drives me up the wall. Yeah, I bought one of the early ATEMs, the Mini Pro or whatever, and then I upgraded to the Extreme about a year or two ago. And the main thing I liked is, so I have all these cameras. We have, one of them's out, but we've got, here, I'll kill this. We've got this, let's see. Yeah, we've got that camera. That's the computer, but here, I'm actually trying to get cameras. So there's this camera, there's the overhead camera, there's this guy camera, and then we have the microscope, and then you have odds and ends like the computer and whatnot. I have another camera that's just not turned on because I just didn't think it was going to be worthwhile. Let me see, let me fix this up. So you've got all those camera angles, and I have 4 processors, so I can bring like a PIP, for example, in. I can do chroma key. That's another processor, but you get 4. But either way, I'm sorry, I got sidetracked. The point is that I got it this way is because you can do ISO recordings of the cameras. So it has 2 USB-C connectors, and you basically just attach a hard drive to it. It'll see the hard drive, and it needs to be a pretty reasonably fast drive. And then you can record to it, and it records all the camera feeds individually. It records the program feed, which will be the end output that you have. So whatever you mix, it records that. It records all the audio tracks separately from all the input sources. All of it is time-stamped. So one of their other softwares they have is DaVinci, which is a video editing software, and you can take these things into DaVinci, and it already has a preset basically to organize it out and sync everything out. I use Final Cut, and I've never had any problems. I just put the videos in and say it's a multi-camera shot, and it locks it up because the time code's stamped on everything, so it's perfect. It makes like making tutorial videos and content like that so much easier, because then I can just take all the feeds and just mix live, like cut cameras live. Oh, I cut that a little slow or a little too fast. Let me tweak it. There we go. Watch it. Yeah, that's a great cut. Cut back to this. Cut, you know, and you can do live switching on it, which is a lot easier and a lot more enjoyable for me to work when I'm editing videos. Yeah, I actually got mine. They had a big sale. So mine was like $200, $300 less than the regular price. So it was killer. And that's the thing too, you should keep out if you are interested in one of those, watch the market because it'll go down and up and they'll have these sales that are just awesome. Have you tried video synthesis? I have an old Roland video mixer for feedback. I haven't, but my buddy, he has like some Eurorack modules that do it. If you're familiar with a really great streamer here on Twitch, The Entire Robot. All one name, all one word. He's a musician. It's actually two people, but most of the time it's just this, oh shit. It's just one robot. And but he's a phenomenal bassist, keyboardist, musician. He's just way up there. Super, super talented. Knows his chops, knows his tricks, knows his licks. Like, really good. But he has a lot of modular gear as well. He has a lot of electronic synths. And one of the other things that he integrates is video synths. I'm spacing the name of the company, but they make a couple of modules that do that, and some of them are DIY kits even, I believe. But you can build these little deals, and you can send like clock or drum, and it will, you know, mess with the yellow, you know, or mess with the horizontal, and you can have these patterns, and it does repeated video, kind of like feedback, but it does the tile effects and so forth. So you can have a tiling effect with it. It's really cool, and I don't know if it's digital or not. It's got to have some digital in it, but I think it's it does analog video. You know, everything's it's working with is in the analog domain. Doesn't the ATM? Yeah, they update it all the time. I haven't updated mine lately. I haven't looked to see, but yeah, they do. The newer if you really dive deep, if you're a big tech nerd, like what's his name, EV Blog, he takes one apart and he finds the chip that's inside, and it's an FPGA, and it's a really fucking awesome one. And then I go to find out that that's what they're doing, is they're just taking multiples of these FPGAs to account for all the IOs, and then they're doing all the work on those chips, which is just, I mean, that's hot, baby. That's so, I've been in love with FPGAs lately for the last like 6 months or so. I wish to God I had half a brain to be able to ever program one of those things, or even have a chance, but someday maybe. Someday I'll get close enough, and then I'll probably pass on from my brain exploding. That social vid of Sebastian Leger with his synth setup blows my... I haven't seen that. LZC, that might be it. Erroneous tone. Oh, cool. I don't know all of those. Some of those are... LZX sounds really familiar. I think Schloppy has moved to mostly FPGA now. Yeah, it's I see more and more. Well, the cost. So the cost of FPGAs is going down. Like before, it was just impractical. You know, it'd be great to make it that, but it cost 10 times more than what this thing that's already off the shelf. Oh! Look at that, look at that. Meow with the tier 1. I had the first time tier 1. Hey, let's go. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll check out that video. I'm Thank you for the link. Yeah, exactly. The TMK, you're basically just dealing with transistor counts or something to that effect. Like it's basically just an account, and then you're able to task up however you want that FPGA to operate. You can do multi-cores and all these other variants of it, and yeah, I'm all there for it. And now the price has gone down. The problem is it's extremely difficult to program for. You kind of need to have two disciplines mastered. Electrical engineering and specifically, processor or CPU. I mean, really, you need to have a strong EE background. And then you also need a really strong comp sci background. And I mean, not just like I read a book or I went to school for it. I mean, you need to be in the trenches in both those disciplines. From what I understand, I mean, feel free to anybody correct me if I'm overthinking it. But that's been my understanding is because you're kind of just doing two of these deals of you're creating a circuit, but you're programming how that circuit's going to react within the environment of the FPGA. And I don't know though. I'd be curious. I think all it's going to take though is for someone to come up with a language that makes it more accessible. And maybe there is one, and that's as accessible as we got. Yeah, no, so FPGAs are pretty much blank slates. I've heard of people making, there's this one company I follow on YouTube, and they make high-end, Mr. Fancy Pants audio equipment, and one of their things is their DACs. And the video I was watching, they were talking about AKM and Burr Brown and so forth. And the guy mentions he's talking about the differences and whatever, and he mentions offhandedly that all their stuff is FPGA. And he said the reason is because they have complete control, and there's, the trade-offs that you get aren't really, as versus something off the shelf. Really, as far as I gathered, it was just a price issue. But they felt like if they reinvented a Burr Brown on an FPGA, it's going to be better. I don't know. It's kind of a weird argument, but still, I'm absolutely fascinated by the technology. I was thinking about getting the Mr. just because of the Mr. project and wanting to learn more about how it works and how they build these and make these things. Oh, so neat. No timer and programmer loop. Yeah. I don't know. I hope it pops up in my career, or my future. I hope I get to funk with an FPGA before I can anymore. What the hell does that even mean? That sounds like dark. Before they take me away. What are we at here? Oh, we're at 10:30. Actually, yeah, I need to probably get some dinner rolling for the missus and I. And let's see. Man, it's kind of dead tonight. It's Tuesday. Or it's Thursday, that's right. Let's see. Take you away for the rest of your days. Yeah, I know. Or, unless I'm be sailing, take me away from Moly Boly Boby Ding. Oh, sailing. Never mind. That was dumb. Felt good though. Oh, sailing. Many of the are BGAs. Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. Most of them are ball grid arrays, and they're like 208 or whatever. 208 pins or something. With the Motu that we have over there, which I need to put back together and put a bow on it. It has an FPGA. It has two, actually. There's one that's like a it's a ARM processor too. It's something. It's like, I think it was a Spartan 6. I think is what it was. But then there's a full-on FPGA chip that handles what I think is the I/O routing, because it's a one. It looks like it's interfaces to a multiplexer, but it also IOs with all the other ADCs and DACs. And I don't know, it's wild. We might pull it back out and take another gander, because that thing is pretty wild. I was very impressed. I have never been like a big Mark of the Unicorn fan. I've never taken their shit apart though. I'm a fan now. I honestly want to kind of get some more of their stuff, because I didn't know they could get away with it, and they get away with some really good hardware designs. So like one of the chips in there, for example, is like this dumbass chip that has like 370 kilohertz sample rate and 32-bit. It's just insane. Now they're not running it at that rate by any means, but that's like what it's spec'd to run up to. It's baller. Hey, Shitwolf, how you doing, mate? You can buy a cord to get the... Yeah. I don't know. Someday, mate, maybe I'll get to play with one. I think it's a little bit out of my... it's like getting an excavator to dig some post holes, but I don't know, man. Sometimes it's really fun to just put those holes in the ground. Fuck, common sense. DAC, not DSC. Okay. The ESS, yeah, there was ESS on there. A friend of mine who's real knowledgeable on that stuff, we were talking about it, and they were like, yeah, ESS kind of You know, they put out okay stuff, and then over the last 10, 15 years, they've really honed their process, and now they have like a really quality product. So yeah, I've learned about that too. I've been learning a lot about these, and it's my favorite. I love like what makes this stuff tick. And then once I learn like, oh, it's these electronics, and then I go, well, what else? And it gets deeper and deeper. Ooh. Pro Series. I hacked the CPLD programmer from Linux and the small things. You know, I've been looking at some prototype, like development boards, and a friend of mine was pointing out that you could kind of just build your own dev boards, and because they give you all the info on the one, so you can just DIY it. And which isn't a bad deal because these days those dev boards are so fucking expensive. It's a little bit redonkulous. Man. What's wrong with Twitch? It's not doing so well. It's all brrr. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Oh, awesome. All right. Happy days. Happy days. All dev boards have schematics because yeah, exactly. You have to work it out. And, so you basically just reinvent the wheel, but put the parts on yourself or, honestly, I've been doing PCB assembly lately with some prototypes that projects I've been working on, and the sting isn't that bad. It's really not too pricey. And if you think about it in advance on certain parts of it, you can really just get it for a really cheap price. Now, the only problem is, good side, bad side is you're kind of incentivized to do more than just one. But still, it's still going to be more expensive to do 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. So just do one anyways. But that's the only thing. The bargain hunter in you is like, wait a minute. 40% off, you say? Dear my. But these days it is, I honestly, I've been wanting to talk a lot more about this because I've started to really come to this epiphany that we're just in like the golden age, I think, of DIY in a lot of respects. We can, for example, I don't want to go too long. It's late. I got to make dinner and stuff. But just to give you examples, SMD soldering, totally a plausible thing that you can do. I don't know exactly why it wasn't well, honestly, that in the past it wasn't a plausible thing because the boards weren't nearly as strong, and it was you'd end up like damaging pads likely, and then magnification. I don't know what it is, but nowadays SMD is totally an option over just doing through holes. the amount of projects, the amount of designs is insane. You could go on GitHub, which is what I did last year, and just grab a bunch of stuff. Go and get it fabbed. Get the boards fabbed, the panels fabbed. Boom. Now you've got all these modules to build. And you spent like $150, $200 or something to get like 20 of these boards made. Actually 200 or more than that. I don't know. A lot of these boards made. And so it's just crazy. And then you can even do your own designs, you know. Someone was mentioning earlier about they use like perf boards and whatnot. You don't even have to do that anymore. You can download a free program like KiCad. Before, you had to, only I knew of was Eagle, and Eagle was like $500 or $1,000 for the non-free version, and the free version sucked because the board size, the limitations were just annoying. And nowadays you can get KiCad, super powerful. There's some other stuff out there as well, but like I said, just insanely powerful. You can work this all out. You can do emulations even in it. You can send these off to get built or fully fabricated, and you can get them. And other than human errors that you make, it's going to be a product, and it's not going to be hundreds and hundreds of dollars like it would have been 20 years ago, 15 years ago. That same thing would have cost 10 times that. So I don't know. I'm always excited about that, and it makes me really hyped, like doing the stream and kind of realizing that more and more with you guys bringing up projects that you discover, or us running around and finding things. It's just like, wow, this is kind of insane how accessible this stuff is. It's not necessarily easier, but it's way more accessible. All the prices for all these things are way more in one's reach, I think, than they were back then. It doesn't have... I haven't really tried to push KiCad to its limits. I do 4-layer boards, or 4 copper plane boards, however you want to say it, and I haven't had any problems with thickness or size or any of those kind of deals, so it's been good. Dip trace. I do not care for dip trace. It runs like absolute trash on a Mac because it runs in an emulator, Wine, which is, if you know that, it's you might as well just not do it and run it in Wine. But I've been meaning to put it on the PC because I'm like, I bet it runs like a champion on the PC. No, not KiCad. We were just dip trace. Yeah, dip trace really does have like a Word document vibe, doesn't it? Yeah, you nailed it. That's a good one. And they're fine. I mean, whatever tool you want to use. I always like KiCad because I think it's very accessible for new people, and there's just hundreds and hundreds of hours of videos and thousands of pages of tutorials and walkthroughs. Oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got Super Kim coming in, Kim DT coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bop, oh my God, flipping hot. Let's go, let's go. Oh my goodness, oh my God, I did not see this one coming from a mile away. Let me do the shoutins of the outins here.
Brand new!
Super Kim VT. Let me pull up your channel here. Let's see. Science Tech, paper review, the distribution of CO2 on Europa indicated in the internals. Oh, wow. This is some hardcore science here. Wow. Awesome. Well, I am not following you, but that has changed. Now I follow for that sci-tech goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome into the channel. Welcome in, raiders. How was the stream? What were you guys up to? It was exhausting to go over, but fun. Hey, you know, how else can you? What else are you gonna do? Welcome in. This is awesome. If you guys have never been to the channel before, you kind of in this weird. I'm kind of in this chill vibe mode. It's getting long in the tooth for the evening, but we do electronics here. We focus on basically getting people into soldering. You know, helping them get comfortable with it, or familiar with it, or even getting started, or whatever. We mostly focus on audio equipment, so we do a lot of different things like we do a lot of Eurorack, synthesizers, things like that. But we'll mess with consoles and other stuff every now and then. It's one thing. It's a bunch of things. But yeah, we worked on, you know, obviously the stream's been going for what, almost 12 hours. We worked on. Let me put it up on the big screen here. Yeah. We worked on a couple of Rude Boys here. We finished this. This is a really, really simple device here. So I should start off. If you're not familiar with Eurorack, I should start that first. So Eurorack is just a form of synthesis. It's kind of like guitar pedals. You know, if you have distortion, then chorus, then reverb. Instead of reverb, chorus, you get different sounds. So it's that first is just the signal chain and how everything's going to affect the preceding thing. But on top of that, the guitar pedals, all the knobs, like the distortion or the volume or tone, all these can be manipulated with other things. And by manipulated, you can have them being affected by an LFO, so it just turns it up and turns it down in a nice little sinusoidal pattern. But you can get really weird and get way more complex stuff, and that's basically modular synth. You have a signal that's going through and getting the audios manipulated, and then the things that manipulate that audio are also being manipulated at a slower rate typically. You could make cardboard entertaining. Ah, yes. My friend cardboard. So unentertaining. Cardboard. Now that doesn't work. I need to come up with a better material. I think it would have been like to yell at the cardboard like he owed me money. Anyways. So we've got these two. We've got these two modules are the same, but they were made at very different times, different boards here. We do a lot of SMD soldering, or surface mount. Let me put this up on the road by here. I didn't really clean this up, so it looks kind of gross, but we're just working past that. This honestly isn't too complicated. This mod. Oh yeah, here's the one that I was showing off. And this one is filthy because I'm gonna have to change these resistors, but I don't know if I'm cool with them yet, so I'm just gonna leave them in for now. What this is you have these two, they look like LEDs, but they're actually photosensitive diodes. And kind of similar to the technology that would be used in like remotes receivers and stuff like that. So they'll pick up light very easily, but these are not for infrared. These are in a wider spectrum. So, you know, if you have regular spectrum light within, I have it, well, we'll look it up later. But you have light, and so if you shade it or anything like that, like if you cover it up, then it will change that voltage or the current output. And so we've got the two, they go into this guy. This is just a little 2-channel op amp. And then these resistors set the gain for how much this thing's going to need to pull for those things to actually output a usable voltage. Because everything in modular uses a DC or AC voltage. And it's really low. It's like 5 volts peak to peak, or 10 volts peak to peak, basically. But yeah, that's it. We tried 1 meg and 10 meg, and now we're at 470, and it's pretty good. Here, I'll give you a cooler example. This is probably the coolest module so far that we've done. Here, I'll get a closer camera shot so you can see it better. Kill this. So this guy here is the LD Rama, which is, oh, by the way, all these modules, they're all the ones that are white are all from this one system that we're building, because it's all by this one guy who's pretty crazy, pretty wild man. Better than mine. So, honestly, I've been working on a lot, over the last few years, I've worked on a lot of different SMD soldering tricks. So if you're curious, I mean, obviously we don't have anything to solder right now, but I'll be more than happy to demonstrate some of the crazier soldering tricks I know. Lately, I've been doing this method where I use a flux, this Kester 951 flux. So it's clear, and it's a clear alcohol that has flux suspended in it. So you just pour this alcohol on your board, the alcohol evaporates, leaves flux powder behind. Really awesome. And you can just keep doing it and get a nice little pile of flux to where it's like on your tweezers and everything. It's great. But then I'll go in and solder, and I basically just use the soldering iron and the solder wire itself to kind of manipulate and move the resistor around, and then I'll, zap it with the heat and everything. And if it slides off, because it's surrounded by flux, it just pushes itself back into place, like almost, I don't know, 80% of the time. But it creates, like, since it's surrounded with the flux, it just creates this weird little buoyancy. So it lubes it up. So if you're like trying to get something in there and the flux is burning off and it slides off and slides back on, you're refluxed. So you see this thing has these green lights that come on and off. Those represent the different sections. So all these are light detecting resistors. That's what LDR stands for. And you can, well, I need a wider thing, don't I? Here, we'll do this. So, depending on how you have it, you can get the light different. Or you get the different volumes. So, the question would be like, what would you use this for? Well, this shape just happens to be, well, let's see if it'll work now. Happens to be the right length of a cell phone. So you can take your phone and drop it down on top, and now you have that image generating your control voltage. So here, I'll try and turn the lights down so it's a little bit. So like I was saying about changing the knobs or the volumes and everything, these are now going to change them. And you can see like this one's really fast, really a high flicker. You have this attenuator to get, you know, a variance of those effects, but it's pretty badass. I've been showing this to everybody with a pair of ears when they come in because I just think it's the coolest module that is, I think it, and it makes sense. Like you understand what's going on. There's this psychedelic video, and then did it go off? Oh, there we go. I know, it's just really, really cool, really, really neat. If I had, I wish I had some synths that would make, well, do we? Do I have? Oh, we do have. Oh, but that thing is so mean. Do I have anything else that's softer? Not really. It's weird. What a weird. Give me a second here. I'm trying to see if I could give you guys a good demo of it, but no. The answer is no. Give me a second here. I'm going to pull this oscillator out here really quick, and we can listen to it. We fixed it a couple of weeks ago. Or not a couple of weeks ago, like last week. All right. So we'll use this guy. Now, we do have, should be able to get this in the power center here. It's going to be a little weird. Oh, here. All right. So let that play. And let's get this power worked out here. That's gonna be annoying. Oops. Okay, I guessed wrong. Hold up, mates. There we go. All right, so now we have this guy here, which is going to be our oscillator. We'll be able to hear the noise from that, I think. Oh, wait. I have to plug it in. God, bloody hell. If it isn't one thing, it's another. What's the name for what, the module, or? Why is that hot? Oh, because I'm an idiot. All right, let me audio out. All right, so there's our audio signal. We're gonna listen to it through here. We're gonna have to do a little bit of squishing. All right, so now take our video again. Medley. Metallic Medley. Thank you for that follow. Let me see if I can find a cooler video, because this one's... Oh, wait, yeah, that's not so bad. Let's see. I always think this one's, like, the jam. Oh, I gotta wait for the stupid ad for... Yeah, here we go. So we got this. That's got a lot of cool... Here, we're gonna put it in the middle. Alright, so one other thing we can do is turn it into a filter, and then